Yeah. Hello, gamers. What's happening? Hello. Hi. What's good? Yeah. Yo, is my mic really fucking loud or is that just me? Am I just tripping balls? I don't know anymore. Hi guys. Hello. How are y'all doing today? Yeah, sounds good. Okay, Pog. Listen. It's been a minute, so listen. Listen. Yeah. Listen. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, and who's so new to streaming. Smile. But how are y'all doing today? It's good to be here. It's good to be here in the wonderful, wonderful world, the winter wonder world. Wow. You just woke up after an accidental nap. That was me literally yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday night and oh no, the little teeny tiny nap turned into a very, very large. Oh shit. Oh. Not the pumpkins being thrown at me. I knew I forgot something. But welcome on in, Bach. Hello, ho, 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 raid. Hello, Bach. Hello, hello. How is your stream, Bach? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. What is good, gamers? It's been so fun. You were doing Lego. How was the Lego? How was the Legoing? Ow. That hurt. That hurt my face. See, that's the Christmas stuff. I think I need to fix the raid throwables. Whoopsies. I need to add that to the list of things that I need to do. Add that to the list of things to do later, Inkly. Got it. Good. But how are y'all doing? You were building a Lego Pac-Man? Hello. That's so cool. It's getting warm here. Oh, that's right. Australian. But for those on my side that haven't got the chance to check out Bach, please go ahead and do so. Bach is super cool, super chill, wonderful lad, very nice, very pog, wonderful supporter of the arts. We do love him around here, so yeah. And for those who are new here and you don't know who I am, hi, my name is Inklypuff, your local Wi-Fi waifu and resident eye lady here in this silly little corner that we like to call the net. Here, I am a high energy, very cursed yapper, and we do a variety of things like gaming or whatever.
User Mero_Hibine says, it's December Inkly,
yes,
which means it's officially Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas!
It's time to make some cocoa, cozy up with a blanket, and watch some.
Check.
Wait for it. Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, you know what? That one's not the worst pun I've read from you, so you know what? I'll take it. You have a surprise ready for me to drop in the Discord. Hello? Hello, eyeballs? Excuse you? Hang on. I'm ready. I'm ready to perceive. I am ready to perceive, Bach. Hello? Excuse you? Oh. I'm crying. I'm crying, dude. Wait, what?
Oh, wow, I forgot I'm a December subber. Happy 2 years sub.
2 years.
Inklyp heart.
Aww. Happy 2-year anniversary of AxterCon. Thank you so much for the 2 years and all the support. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I need to show this image to you guys. Hang on. I'm gonna save the image. I'm gonna download this. Yeah. This is the cutest and most cursed thing I have ever seen in my life. Oh my god. And you said Cookie made that? Hello? Excuse? Wait, was it Cookie Tea? Cookie Tea made it? Oh, darn it. Oh, wrong button. Oh no. I'm a disaster. Yeah, it was Cookie Tea that made it. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, I need to show. I need to show. There we go. Oh my god. I don't think you guys are quite ready for this. Look at this. So, bam. Now look at this. Whoa. Hello, look at them legs. She got legs for days. I need this Jigglypuff skin as an alt in Smash Bros. Stat. Thank you very much. I know, it's so cute. I love it. I love it so much. The legs are perfect. Oh, thank you for sharing. But Cookie did such a good job. I love their art style. It's so cute. Look at them legs. I tried to get on the cover of Vogue magazine, but they said my legs were too long. It's so cute, but it's also giving Mega Starmie. Oh, I'm crying. I'm weak. No, you're so right. You're so right. It's giving Mega Starmie, but like in a good way. Mega Starmie wishes it could slay this much, okay? Mega Starmie wishes it could slay this much. Holy cow, I love this box. Thank you. Thank you for this wonderful treat. Oh my god. But yeah, Merry Crisis, everybody. It's another year around the sun. How are we feeling? Have you guys decked the halls yet? Are you feeling holly, jolly, and merry? Do you feel merry and bright? Because I'm feeling merry and bright. I spent a very long time trying to set all this stuff up for you guys. So you're welcome, smile. But that's not the only surprise that I have set up for you guys. I don't know if you've noticed, but in the title of today's stream, there's this cute little command you can do. Ho ho. Ho ho, what's this? And just as a demonstration, what could this possibly be? Well, chat. Well, I have something to show you guys. Smile. I may or may not have rushed to make this like right before stream. Possibly, I've got to pause the music for this. But hey, listen, it's a little gift from me to you, Smile. It's a little gift. So yeah, we're gonna go back over to this screen. Hey, you want to see something cool? Want to see something neat? Bam! Wow! Wow! Ooh! Ooh, fancy! Whoa, huge plot! Oh my god, no way. Yeah, look at this beautiful thing. And you can get that for free $3.99 over on the coffee, which is linked right there. Wow! Thank you! I had to open up After Effects for this. Thank you! I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of how this came out. Literally took like 30 minutes. I'm like, how the hell do I do 3D layers again? But yeah! I'm very excited. This art is absolutely lovely, and it was made by the wonderful, the beautiful Cookie. Not to be confused with Cookie Tea. It's a different cookie. Different cookie. Different one. However, this one was made by the wonderful, let me grab their link. The Cooksy. Which you can go check them out. They're on Twitter. They're on VGen. So if you want to go check them out, bada bing, bada boom. Thank you. Yes, that's the one, Bach. Thank you. Banui. The Banui. All right, I should probably get out of the screen before like Twitch bonks me. But yeah, very tasteful art. Very, very wonderful, yummy, tasteful art. And that is my little thank you to you guys for all of the support during the charity stream earlier this year. We hit the goal pretty quickly on, and you guys voted. You wanted bunny girl art, so you get bunny girl art, and it's free forever. So you can have it as your wallpaper. Maybe not during. Maybe change your wallpaper to something more wholesome. If you're visiting your grandma for Christmas. But if you've got balls and you don't care, like you can make it your wallpaper. You could print it out, make your own personal print. I don't really fucking care. As long as you enjoy it and it makes you smile, then that's what matters. It's been such a long year. Your ass nearly forgot about SummerSlam. Yeah, I know it took a minute, but like it was well worth the wait. I feel the art is just so pretty. Every time I look at it, I just zoom in. Like, listen, I know there's beautiful plot, but like I zoom in on all the details because Cookie did such a good job on the details. Like the freckles, the eye rendering, the hair rendering. Like even if you pay attention to like the texturing on the leggings, oh my god, they killed it. They absolutely killed it, and it just makes me so happy to look at every single time. Listen, it's not on you. 2025 has been wildly long. Summer 2025 feels like 50 years ago. No, for real. You can say that they cooked, I'll see myself out. You're so right. You're so right. But yes, I'm actually just going to pin this wonderful message. Yeah, so if you guys want to grab it, it's free 99. I fixed it to where anytime anyone downloads it, it doesn't ping the stream. I tested it earlier today, and when I downloaded it from my account, it said Inklypuff did a $0 tip, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not about to out people here. Hold on. I need to fix that variable real quick. So I fix things, yeah. So you can download it in pure secrecy and confidence. I literally have no idea how coffee works. So like I have no idea who purchases it or who downloads it or whatever. So yeah. Yo, huge $0 tip. I know, how generous, right? But I'm thinking coffee. I think that's what the place that I'll put like future freebies on. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have anything that like paid assets or any bullshit on there. So like anytime anything free happens, bada bing, bada boom, we'll just put it in the coffee store. Thanks for disabling the alerts. I mean, my friend says thank you for disabling the alerts. Tell your friend I said, well, you're welcome. Also, hi, Marrow. Oh my goodness. Cooksy's done a small handful of streams, always hoping for more. Right, I'd love to see their artistic process. Their art is just so scrumptious. But I hope you guys enjoy. Hello. Yes, that's me. The Puffly. I'm having a stroke reading that. Puffly Kink? That sounds adjacent to like Inklypuff, and like I don't know how to feel about that. Respectfully, I don't know how to feel about that just yet. But hi, Casey. It's good to see you as well. Hi, Leo. What? Listen, that's a new one. Also, we have the glorious return of Inklypadoru emote. So like you, and listen. Even if you're not subbed, you can do it. If you have better TTV, smile. If you have better TTV, it's spelt like this. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. See, Leo did it. But if you're subbied, listen, Inklyp Adoru. This is the official one, smile. Yo, look at that. Holy cow, a week-long watch streak. Holy cow. Brother,
Mother,
ew.
What's that?
Ew.
What's that, brother?
Oh my goodness. Also, let me know how the music is. If the music is too loud or if it needs to be made a little more quiet. Do let me know. 走れソリよ風のように月見原はパラルパラル走れソリよ風のように月見原はパラルパラル Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, you gotta put up Christmas stuff. Awesome. I hope you have lots of fun, Mark. Oh yeah, how are the holidays TM for Inkly? Oh, that's right. I haven't been around since like Thanksgiving. Oh boy. Oh boy, Thanksgiving was a time. It was fun though. I basically, I love my mother-in-law, but also I hate the fact that she doesn't like to communicate until last minute. So I had plans to go to my grandparents' house, and I did go to my grandparents' house for Thanksgiving lunch. And then my mother-in-law texts like 2 days before Thanksgiving, like, "Hey, by the way, we're having dinner over at our place," when they proceeded to have their family Thanksgiving gathering camping trip the week before Thanksgiving and didn't tell me and Hunkley, but like, didn't give us like but 7 days notice. Totally not salty about that. But then they have their own Thanksgiving shenanigans at their house. So I'm just like, well, that's great, I guess. But it was fun. I had lots of turkey. My granddad actually made some great turkey. I don't know who it was, but someone brought a pan of like Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. So I didn't have to suffer my aunt's dry ass mac and cheese for once in my life, and it was really, really good. I had some ham, some deviled eggs, some green bean casserole, and it was yummers. Listen, at least they didn't just show up to your house like my sister-in-law did. Oh my God. I don't know if I said that here on stream, but my sister-in-law did a surprise visit after Thanksgiving because my younger sister-in-law wanted to hang out with Hunkley. So they arranged to have like a brother-sister hangout date. You know the funny silly times that older brother has with baby sister. They went out in town, had a good time, but she doesn't have a car because she's literally like a very small kiddo, right? So the other sister that has a car that dropped her off came back 2 hours early while they were still out and about, and I'm just like, I wasn't planning on entertaining any guests today. But oh well, I guess we'll just, like, I showed her the first episode of Smiling Friends, and that was a big mistake because she's very, very normie coded. So she was like, what am I watching right now? And I don't know if you know this, but the first episode of Smiling Friends is very all over the place. It is absolute whiplash. It's probably not the one that you show people if you're trying to get them into Smiling Friends, or maybe if you want to scare them, then that's the episode that you show. And then I realized, yeah, she's not vibing with Smiling Friends. Time to go to Plan B. We're just gonna watch Elf and then have hot cocoa, and then we can yap about things and boy problems. So she was yapping to me about all her boy problems. So how is Leo holding up over here? Without dampening the mood too much, you're doing better than the other day. Treated your dad out today with your mom. Just forget the nightmare that happened. Yeah, I feel you there. Took a lot of photos since we went to a little Christmas bazaar market over here in your city. That's awesome, though. But yeah, take care of yourself and do what you gotta do. Take it easy. I know what the situation that happened. It was frustrating. I would have crashed out straight up. You're a better man than I am because I would have gone postal. I'm not even kidding. I'm trying, barely slept last night without having vivid flashbacks, but today hoping I can actually rest. I just hope your dad recovers well and gets the rest that he needs and recovers from that situation, because that's stressful for anyone, especially for someone who's going through what he's going through right now. You guys don't need any extra stress than what's already on y'all's plate, So I hope that you can take your mind off of things, relax a little bit, and things are on the up and up from here on out, He's a bit bruised from the fall, but he's doing better. That's good at the very least. Hey, they had, I don't know if it might help, but there's like bruise creams, and also you can also get some, like, maybe ice it just a little bit or something. Just make him comfortable. But hopefully he recovers really well. Ugh. So in my story of events yesterday, first show of hands, who is familiar with the movie Iron Lung? Show of hands, raise your hand. Me, I'm familiar with Iron Lung. I'm so excited, but also the fact that like it's like a super limited like movie, like theatrical release. Like I guess Mark couldn't get it, like, or couldn't work it out with like the major movie theaters like AMC and stuff. So it's like it's up to like local theaters and like smaller chains to like release the movie. So like if you are in an area in the United States of America and you don't have a theater near you that's showing Iron Lung, and maybe perhaps you would be interested in watching Iron Lung, perhaps consider bothering your local movie theater and be like, hey, woo, I'd like to watch this movie. Smile. I wish it would be brought here, dude. I'm gonna totally walk in with a camera and we're just gonna like, I'm gonna have like the camera strapped to my like my stomach. You get tummy POV Iron Lung. Also, Christmas in January 1st? Huh? What do you mean January 1st? Christmas and January 1st? Listen, we're going to have Christmas all year round. We're going to have Christmas overlays every single day. All day next year. Just you wait. Speaking of AMC, I didn't realize how much lore is behind AMC. Dude. Yeah, they got a lot of lore. Holy cow. And they're a crazy monopoly in the US. It's absolutely wild. Me, who has the longest Christmas season, apparently. Oh boy, 2 cakes. I'm jealous over here. But yeah, I'm excited for Iron Lung. I was literally fist fighting a movie theater website for the better part of over an hour because there were tickets available. And like, this place it's a drive away, but like it's not unreasonable. It's not unreasonable. It's worth it for my man Markiplier, okay? I've been really, really excited for Iron Lung and like following like his babblings about it, like on his podcast and whatnot. So I'm very, very excited for the movie. So I have plans to go see it. Its opening weekend release. So I'm very excited. I managed to secure tickets after like a shit ton of theaters and showings like sold out. So I'm just like, yes, finally, score. You're about to rewatch Mark's old playthrough, honestly. I'm gonna go for like the ultimate experience, Iron Lung experience. What I'm planning on doing is I am going to watch the movie, and then afterwards I'm going to watch Mark's playthrough of the game as the juxtaposition to see how different the experience is. Because I haven't seen his playthrough of it. So I have no bearing of the franchise or the media. I'm just excited because I know Mark is putting his whole ussy into this, and it's like a creative passion project for him. So I just want to see it on the basis that this is Mark's masterpiece that he's working on. Wait, not just AMC, but like Wanda Group as a whole, and the Wang Xikong Problematic King. If you've got a documentary on that DX, slide it my way, because I would like to learn about the AMC lore too. I'm now curious. I need to know the things. Girl, done is the funniest fucking thing to listen to at work. Hell yeah. My productivity is gonna go straight into the flusher come Monday morning. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. I am excited. Also, I forgot, thank you so much for the follow, Dragon's Prophecy. I hope you're having a lovely day and a lovely, lovely, lovely morning or evening. Yeah. But yeah, how's everybody been doing? So, anybody got any Christmas plans? Does anybody got any crazy big Christmas plans coming up? Because I'm dreading the yearly gauntlet. I really am. For those that are new and you don't know, number one, I have a very big family. Number two, this said big family likes to do a bajillion separate Christmas events. And as a result, I have to do what is annually the Christmas gauntlet. So it starts over at my in-laws' house because they do stuff Christmas Eve through Christmas morning, right? And then I go drive all the way across town to my grandparents' house for Christmas afternoon lunch. And then we open up presents and we have pies. It's a great time. It's the classic Christmas experience. And then after that is the Christmas dinner with my mom and dad, which is chill. It's nice. It's actually very, very low key. It's like the least pressure one So it's super chill. But then after that, I gotta drive all the way back home. And I'm like, after what is the equivalent of 3 Christmases in the span of 24 hours, I just dissociate and crash so hard. So that's my plans for the holiday. How about you guys? Is your plans more normal or not? You're going to aunt's for Christmas party. Okay, that sounds fun. So does your aunt have good food? Do you guys do like dirty Santa or white elephant, as some people call it? I know the big thing with my grandparents' place is that they like to do white elephant. They love to do white elephant. It's the funniest fucking thing. And it gets crazy because, like, we have the rule of, oh, it's a $25 limit, but, like, someone always likes to sneak something in that's, like, over $100 every single time. And it becomes a fight for either that $100 item or the booze because, of course, my family is full of alcoholics. So it's a fight for the Jack Daniels. It's a fight for the whiskeys. It's a fight for the vodka. It's great. I just want to stay at home and hibernate for Christmas, man. I need a vacation. No, that's valid. That's so valid. Not too much going on other than bothering her cat once again. Okay, fair enough. You skipped the company Christmas event yesterday. Ain't no way I'm hanging out with my idiot coworker outside of work, even if that means I'm just in the same room as an. Oh hell no! I'm glad you skipped. Holy shit! I got word that my office is doing their Christmas shaboing boing. I don't know if it's next week or if it's the week after. They sent the email for it. I think it's gonna be in 2 weeks. I don't think it's gonna be next week. But anyway, got the email that my office is doing their shaboing boing. So it's either A, cook something and bring something potluck style, or B, pay like $25 to put towards the food money pool. So I'm just like, I kind of don't want to cook, man. They also do their own dirty Santa white elephant thing, and I'm like, I don't really want to participate because, like, white elephant is funny when you know the audience. When it's a bunch of people that you don't really have any intention of, like, ever interacting with, it's kind of awkward. And you're like, I don't want to be the person that brings, like, the shitty thing, right? And I don't want to cop out and just bring a fucking gift card because, like, people look at you like, oh, you couldn't bring anything creative. You had to bring the credit. You had to bring the gift card. Okay, buddy. Okay. Little Miss I lack imagination over here. You would happily skip any company Christmas or gatherings. I suffer plenty seeing them on the daily. Right? Exactly. Like, I'm only here for the free food. I'm only here for the pecan pie, and I just kind of want to go back up and like, not talk to any of y'all. Smile. But yeah, Christmas, it's always a fun time. Lord Jesus. Also, thank you, DX. I see that you sent me the links to all of the stuff. Thank you. Big appreciate that. Okay, so Wang Sikong TLDR will publicly shit talk his dead business partners. Interesting, and also arguably problematic behaviors towards women, but interesting. Okay. You just saw the art. It's so pretty. The freckles, the eyes. Right? Cooksey did such a good job. And, like, I mean this in, like, the most non-degenerate way possible. And you could maybe think that I'm lying and, like, spinning a story because this is me we're talking about. But, like, I zoom in on that image every now and then, and I'm just like, God, the details. Like the freckles. The freckles. They even got my mole placements right. No one ever gets the mole placements right. They got the mole placements right. Also the texturing on the thigh high. Wait, which art? Cookie thigh high art? The one that is currently linked right now and that is in the pinned message. The one that is in the pinned message, Smile. And like, it's not that bad, but God, the details on the face are so good. For real. Listen, I think the art's really cute, and it's super tasteful too. Like, it's not, for those that are scared and you're like, oh, it's tasteful. It's tasteful. It's like, it's a little spice, like a little sprinkle of spice, okay? It's a bunny girl outfit, but I love it. I love it quite a bit. Yeah, the bunny suit finally dropped. For those that haven't seen it, you could go either do the pinned message or you could do exclamation point ho ho, and you could get yourself a cute ho 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 little bunny. The shiny bits on the suit give you that texture, right? Right, for those that are just now tuning in and you're like, wait, what is she talking about? I still, this is still floating around. I didn't turn off the scene just yet. That's crazy. This scene has just been playing on loop in the background of my PC for the past, like, God knows how long. Smile. Ooh, this is what we're talking about in case you haven't seen it yet. Wow. Look at that. Look at the freckles. Look at the iris details. Look at the boing boing. Look at the plot, man. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. Out on the coffee right now. For free 99. That is $0.00. The steal of a lifetime. Come on, get it while it's hot. Fresh off the presses. I'm so happy with it, though. I love it. Okay, everyone's talking about the boing boing, but them abs, thank you. Hello, finally. Someone noticing my abs that are totally canon. The abs are totally canon right now. Definitely canon abs. You have abs? According to that art, I do. Remember, all arts of Inkly are canon. I'm about to pull a Sonic the Hedgehog over here, okay? Everything is canon. Nothing is not canon. I have a tummy aficionado. I can't not notice it. For me, it's the thighs. For me, I am a thigh and ass appreciator. So I'm just like, ooh, them thighs. They got the right amount of squimsh on them too. The art is so good. I love. Na 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 for me. I've been an awful good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Hello there, Spyrus. Hello there, Chucklefuck. What's good, Chucklefuck number 2? How are you doing, man? It's good to see ya. They cooked for real. I know. I can't get over it. It reminds me. Also for those that weren't here at the start of stream, you want to see something really cool? Here. Look at this. Look at that. The stream's already started, but like, look at this really cute art. Art go crazy. Art go burr. I love this one. So if you catch the streams at the start or the end, you'll get to see this beautiful, wonderful art, which, by the way, I will give you guys the artist because your girly doesn't gatekeep, you know. Unfortunately, I'm not going to try to verbalize their name. Reno is their nickname. I'm not going to verbalize their username because I don't think I'm humanly capable of doing that. But smile, bada bing, bada boom. You want to go check out the artist who made that? You can go right there. Wow. We do love some good art. Yeah. No cat ears. Yeah, no cat ears for the winter times because I have ears on my hat. But thank you for the head pats. I big appreciate it, Marrow. Yep, Christmas overlays and art until summer 2026. Let's go. You're so right, Leo. You're so right. You're currently looking at wedding stuff from your friend's wedding next year. Oh no, are you helping them plan, Spyrus? Or are you just like looking for like gift ideas for them? Hello, old man. I thought Spyrus was getting married. Listen, it's in the realm of possibilities, okay? We can't just be a hater. We can't just assume that just because someone is on Twitch.tv means they can't get married, okay? I am on Twitch.tv and I am married, okay? It can happen for anyone. Y'all can find happiness. It's just a matter of time. Oh, no, it's themed, so you need stuff to look good. I see. What's the theme? Can we roll up with can we give you a rainbow wig afro? Can we give you a red nose? Maybe paint your face in plaster white. Give yourself some blue triangles under your eyes and some really big red shoes, perhaps. What's the style that's allowed at this event, you know? When in doubt, sleeveless blazer suit thingy. I don't know the term. Oh, you're talking about a vest? No, hear me out. T-shirt that's got a print of a tuxedo on it. Trust. Fashion, baby. And then you roll up with the Crocs and also the khaki, the khaki shorts. You know, the ones that they typically get paired with, the Legend of Zelda t-shirt? Sub that out with the tuxedo shirt. You're welcome. Fashion, baby. Fashion. It's medieval fantasy. Oh, that's right. Okay. We need to get into a full armor night. Purchase one. It's a great investment. Hear me out, Spyrus. A cane for accessory, then get some sort of cape robe on the back with the arm pads. This is true. There's this brand. I don't know what maker makes it, but there is a brand that makes some really, really cool, medieval style cloaks that are functional, and they look super fucking slick, dude. And they're not super expensive either. My brother-in-law, I think Hunkley ordered from this store as a gift for my brother-in-law, and it was fabulous. And he wears it anytime they come over for D&D. You already have your plans, guys. No worries. You just need to get it together. You just need to assemble it. Got it. Makes sense. True. Buy the knight armor. Why not? Get yourself some chainmail. What man won't look stylish with a whole set of chainmail and plate armor and a sword and a helmet that's got a funny giant feather on the top? Listen. A man needs a plume on his helmet. That's what I always say. Ow. Thanks for the snowball, Sloveno. How are you doing? Also, yes, we have themed throwables. So, throw your snowballs, throw your presents. Yep, get it out of your system. Don't forget your daily discounts. Gamers. There you go. Don't we love how Christmassy everything is? Ow. I'm not a noble. Plumes and fancy shit ain't your style. God, you guys throwing snowballs at my face, huh? Also, for those that care and maybe didn't notice it, perhaps if you haven't seen it, I have discounted the end stream redeem. You can end it for half the price now. Listen, the economy has gone crashing down, so we need to fix it post haste. Netcoin's in trouble, gamers. We need to spend money. Chicken. Hello, Leo. You could do the funniest thing. Yapping stream over. Tempted. Oh my god, I'd cry. I'd fucking cry. I'd totally refund you. I'm lying. I wouldn't refund you. I remember when it was 100K and then you upped it just as you reached 100K because I realized I started doing the math. I'm like, no, wait, that's not enough time. Wait a minute. And then I introduced gambling to really play with your hearts over here. And then we crashed the economy that way. I mean, we leveled it out, smile. But yes, we have lots of fun stuff. I didn't know if you guys were interested. So Wispin has this really funny redeem That's like the auto-tune redeem. I'd have to figure out how to set it up. Would that be funny to do? Where you guys can just auto-tune my voice for like a minute or two at random intervals. I'm trying to think of funny things to add that you guys might like. It would be funny. Bro, the auto-tune redeem is so fucking funny. And since I have voice mod, like, I could do a bunch of other funny stuff too. So, like, I can also, the options and ideas are endless as long as we think of them. But, like, also thinking of things to do outside of auto-tune, I don't know. My brain's hurt. My singular brain cell falls apart and dies. Wait, photos of the plaza and Market Bazaar are now shared on the server. Hello. Hang on. I'm gonna take a squiz at that real quick. Hang on. Oh, that's so cute! The little market. Oh, that's adorable. I wish we had cute shit like this around here. We just have really shitty lights and rinky-dink stuff in my neck of the woods. Oh well. No fun things for me, unfortunately. I went to, there was a place that had like a light show type thing, like a drive-through light show type thing, and it was, they made me pay like $30 to go to this thing, and it was like most mid thing that me and my friend ever witnessed in our lifetime. Like, what the fuck did we just spend our money on? It sucked. It absolutely sucked. Like, it looked like, 30-year-old lights, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what I was expecting, but this was not it. My joyousness and whimsy were just kind of, like, on the floor. We need our Satan voice, too. It's so funny every time. You guys like the Satan voice? You guys like it when I like to play the devil from the Bible? The only problem is, like, the voice mod stuff takes so long to load for each voice.
But like, once I get it going, it's worth it, right, guys? What do you mean it's a wild sentence to say, I am the devil from the Bible? Come on, get with the program.
It's never not funny. Also, there's I forgot about this mic, bro. I forgot about this mic. We have a bunch of funny stuff.
Such as crunchy Xbox 360 mic. This is totally ear candy for anybody that's just now tuning into the stream. Please, baby, to me, hey, I don't want a lot for Christmas. This is all I'm asking for.
I love crunchy mic too. Wait.
I have come to make an announcement. There's a beautiful art in the coffee right now. If you go to inklypuff.com/Inklypuff/shop, you can get yourself this beautiful art for $3.99. That's right, $0. Bada bing, bada boom, there it is. Get yourself some tastefully wonderful art today for $3.99.
It is really fucking loud. I love it. Loud equals funny, right? Loud equals funny, yeah. That's totally what that means. Oh my goodness. Oh, and also there's this one. There's this one filter where I talk about something very important, like my first and last name. That's my address, everybody. Come on over. Thanks, Sans Undertales. You're welcome. You're so What is happening? Nothing's happening. Everything's happening and nothing's happening at the same time. Actually, can I do the Sans thing with this song at the same time? That's my time. doesn't work. Damn, that's so sad. I cry. Oh well. I thought it would work. Oh well. We live and we learn. As the one song says from my favorite game, Sonic Adventure 2. Oh well. Oh well, we learn. We learn. Ah, man. Can you do Megalovania in that voice? Could I? That's a good question. Did that work? I tried. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. If only it pitched it to my voice, it'd be perfect. Absolutely not. I think the filter, it just do the Instead, I could just manually do it. My favorite bit of lore with the Sans voice is that it's literally just a snippet of Patrick from SpongeBob going, maybe it's the way you're dressed, from that one episode where SpongeBob's breath stinks and he's scaring the hose. That's my favorite bit of Sans Undertale lore. And if you think I'm lying, no, actually look it up. It's actually legit. Mr. Fox likes to sample a lot of silly, funny memes and all of his stuff. You're sat here with a sword for your wedding outfit and cart. The sword is $200, but the shipping from the US, you'd also have to pay $150 shipping. Oh, but US steel. Think about it this way, and you have a cool sword for the low price of $350, and what's $350 to the price of your overall happiness and swag factor? Just saying. Damn, that's almost one sword for the price of two. Yeah, it is unfortunate when you're having to ship things like that, overseas. There's not any local makers that can make any stuff. Surely you have some swordsmiths on your side of the world. Why does it have to ship necessarily from the United States of America? We don't even use swords. What we're known for are our Rudy Tooty point and shooties. We're not really known for our swords. In is that euros or pounds? I forget. It's only $2.75, but that's a fair bit. I see the E and my brain's it's euros, right? And then I feel like I fuck it up every time. Cause it's a squiggly looking E. It's a squiggly looking E. Is that the euro? Is that the euro sign? Is that the euro dollar sign? I always forget. I always get it fucked up, I think. That's the pound sign. Why, if it's a pound and it starts with the letter P, why does it look like an E? That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, man. Oh, man. US-based movie prop makers are better. Oh, that's why they're usually shipping from the US. Oh, that's interesting. I never considered that. Yeah, they should have closed the E there to make a P. SMH my head. See, right? Listen, me, filthy American. I'm just granted, I feel like our money dollar sign should have been a U with a fancy line crossed through it because it's United States dollars. Or eagle bucks, instead of the S with a line through it, we just have the shape of an eagle as our money dollar sign. Freedom dollars. It looks like an L for me. Yeah, eagle bucks. I like to buy one good for you, sir. Here is 30 eagle bucks. Totally valid tenure here in the United States of America. Oh my goodness, backed. And the currency is backed by eagle feathers. $19 eagle bucks. Who wants it? 19 eagle dollar Fortnite card. I love it. Listen, we should totally restructure the entire financial system of the United States of America. I feel like we got some changes that would fix some things. Perhaps, perchance, it would make it totally worse. It would be like, you know how inflation happened in Neopets when they tried to fix it that one time? It's the same concept. Same idea, honestly. We just do that all over again. Little social experiment, if you will. Let me see. I had things that I wanted to talk about and share with you guys on stream. Oh, yeah! I forgot. Okay. Let me open this in a new tab over here. God dang it. I don't want this tab open. All right, hang on. Let me get some tabs open. Let me get a few tabs open, Smile. So I have a problem. So number one, I'm bad at giving gifts to people, unfortunately, for Christmas. Number two, I don't shop until last minute. And also number three, my husband is very, very, very hard to get gifts for. So I'm gonna need your help, guys. Help me pick what to get for Hunkley for Christmas. So he steals my Crocs first and foremost. So I'm gonna get him a pair of like very brightly colored Crocs. I'm thinking like traffic vest green, like high res green socks, or not socks, Crocs for him, and then maybe some matching socks to go with it. But like I also want to give him a like really stupid fuck ass like fishing hat just because. So I'm gonna need some votes over here. I need some opinions, Smile. Also, there's this one. There's this one too. I forgot about this one. All right. So we're here. I need to go into my capture and also get the window capture going, I think. This one. Yeah. So here it is, gamers. Here it is. So this is hat number 1. Inkly, you know, there's only one gift that would make him happy. Another fish, you're so right. But, like, hear me out, funny fishing hats. Get some D&D croc charms. Ooh, some dye giblets, you're so right. All right, new sticker idea. Chibi Inkly head on a pink Monopoly Money bill, but it's Eagle Box. Done. Someone get on that. Oh, my goodness. Get him a singing fish plaque. Wait, you guys are cooking. You the one that sings. You're so right. You're so right. I need to get that for him. So this is the first hat. Fish fear me. Women fear me. Fish women fear me. I will never find my fish wife. I will forever be alone. I like this one. This is like one of those ones you're like, the women fear me. Okay. And you're like, wait a minute. Hold on. The fish women fear me. I will never find my fish wife just sends me. The hat with the singing bass would go hard. Okay, so this is hat number 1. Here's hat number 2, which is pretty generic. Women want me, men want me, fish want me. You know, little classic. I like the weathering on the hat. I could see him wearing this. It's a little basic, but like it's a classic, certified classic. Then we have the next one. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. Like, you see a guy wear this hat out in the wild. What are you thinking? This is my favorite so far. This was my favorite so far, just because. Like this is a banger, not gonna lie. But for me, it's a tie between this hat and need I explain anything more? Need I explain anything further? So, like, which fish hat are we getting the guy? It's just a Splatoon hat! The fact I could totally see this in the game. It's tough. I like away for 2 seconds. You're like, what could possibly be the context? Listen, we're trying to get a gift for Hunkley, okay? I need opinions. I need opinions on what this man wants. Get both hats. About to spend $50 on hats on Etsy. I like the last two. Me too. So again, this one's just stupid. This is the hat that you wear as a bit for 5 minutes, or you go to the family function with this one. This is the funny hee hee ha ha hat. Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. Hunkley would actually wear this one, like dead ass. He'd straight up wear it. This one's pretty basic. I'm a veto this one, actually. And then the fish women fear me. If that fish also doesn't sing, I'm going to be disappointed. I mean, if I move its mouth around, if I move the mouth around, you know, and make it start making noises with my voice and make it sing doing that via ventriloquy, then, you know, it's a singing hat, is it not? Get the harbinger fish hat. We need a double barrel shotgun style fishing rod if he wears the third cap. Wait, what do you mean a double barrel shotgun style fishing rod, please? I need context. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Oh my god. I still can't get over this hat, bro. So again, I'm planning on getting Hunkley some high visibility vest, like piss yellow Crocs, because he keeps wearing my Crocs. Fuck ass fish hat with some neon socks, and then maybe the singing fish. The quote on the third cap sounds like the Doom monologue at the beginning of the game. He'd probably think that too, actually. Oh my god. I need to find one of those singing fish that aren't like super expensive, because aren't they relatively expensive? Aren't they like $30 or something? I'm just like, for a singing fish. The perfect fish theme. And also the caveat is this, all this stuff has to get here before Christmas. That's the other caveat. I think I'm leaning towards this one the most, but like this one's just stupid. I can't see him wearing this in a casual setting. This I can see him wearing in a casual setting, and it's like one of those accent pieces that you don't notice until you read it. You're like, wait a minute, what? Can you make a hat out of an actual fish? I mean, if you catch a fish big enough, perhaps. If you catch a fish that's large enough and you taxidermy it, anything can be turned into a hat, really and truly. You know, through the power of taxidermy, I could turn Tonka into a hat. Don't look at me like that, Tonka. You'd make a great hat. A very, very wonderful, like, Russian-style fuzzy hat. Not the ghetto. I'm joking. I would never turn my cats into a hat. I'd put a hat on my cat, but I wouldn't turn them into a hat. At least not yet. If they pee on my stuff, maybe. Maybe I'll be singing a different tune then, but until then. Cat in a hat, more like the cat is the hat. Listen, it's fashion, baby. At least you're not gonna turn the cat into a toy helicopter. Anytime I hear that, like, you know, turning a cat into other things, I'm just reminded of that one TikTok account that, like, takes weird screenshots of their cat doing things and then morphs them into other things. Like, they turn it into a gorilla for one of them. So, yeah. They turn it into a gorilla. They turn it into a submarine. It's the funniest fucking shit, dude. Going from the cat in the hat to the cat is the hat. It's the rated R version of the cat in the hat. The cat in the hat when the cat is the hat. It's a very, very philosophical book, not meant for children. It gives you the existential crisis of, man, I am a cat in a hat and I am disturbed that that cat is made of a hat. But I am a hat guy. Do I wear the hat that is made of the cat when I am the cat in the hat? Questions that we ponder amongst ourselves at 3 a.m. on the toilet. Smile. But yeah. Fish hats. So are we thinking get the Harbinger hat and the dumb fish hat and then get the Crocs and then the singing fish? Is that what we're thinking? Is that what we're thinking for an all-encompassing Christmas gift? Would this be good for a man? Fellas, I need opinions. Discuss. Yeah, okay. Bet. I need to see on Amazon. I need to... Here's the problem, though. So Hunkley pays for Amazon Prime, right? So we get our express 2-day shipping. The problem is if I buy anything off of his account, he's gonna see it. And then the surprise is ruined. But if I buy it on my Amazon account, I don't have Prime because I'm just lazy and I don't want to pay for it at a secondary time when I could just mooch off my husband's account. So I'm just like, well, the surprise will be there if I order off my account, but then I run the risk of it not getting here in time. Yeah, so I'm just like, I could maybe pass it off like, oh, I didn't order that. Your brother must have ordered that because my brother-in-law also uses our Amazon account and has stuff delivered to our place because their neighborhood has a problem with porch pirates, so they have a lot of their stuff delivered to our house because we kind of live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so we don't have that problem in our neighborhood. So I could just be like, hey, I didn't order that, wink, wink, although he's gonna know. I'm a terrible liar. I am a terrible, terrible liar. He just looks at me just like, okay, yeah, sure, honey. I have that little crook in my smile, like, I totally didn't order this. He. I'm laughing on the inside because I did order it. Singing fish if it isn't too expensive. I'm gonna look it up on Amazon. Singing fish. I need a singing wallfish. $20, $50 doll hairs. Or concept, I can get a giant fish plush for $16. Oh, that one singular sweat beat as you try to lie through your teeth. No. Just buy more packages so you don't know which package is which. You're so right. Sunny the Happy Blobfish. What are some of these products, bro? There's a pickle that yodels? What am I looking at on Amazon.com, bro? Holy shit. Although, mechanical anglerfish, that looks pretty cool. We're just shopping. Crazy idea. Fish body length plushie. Well, that's kind of what this thing is. Let me go to this listing real quick. I'm going to extract this open image in new tab for you guys. Just so I can show you. Just to show you what I'm looking at. Like this is granted, this might be a very small woman. However, giant fish plush. Giant fish plush for $16. Anyone want it? Oh my god. I bet you the cats would love it. It's beautiful. I put that in the game room. The only problem is it's either only going to fit in his game room or it's going to fit in the bedroom. And I don't know how I feel about sleeping next to my body pillow fish. Okay? I don't want this sitting between my husband and I on our marriage bed, you know? POV when you fish out that fish in Animal Crossing and you show it off. You get that one giant cola cat and you're just so proud of it. You bring it home. You let it, you sleep with it in the bed. Your wife is angry at you, but you don't care because you got the giant coelacanth and you're the baddest motherfucker in the Animal Crossing island. Inkly, me and my husband, $16 fish. Dude, I need to get this just on principle. Holy shit. I need to get this just on principle. Oh my god. All right, I'm actually gonna add this to my list of things I'm gonna send this to myself. Smile. I'm sending this to myself for later. I'm dead ass doing it. Oh my god, why is it that when you grab links on Amazon, like it just is a bajillion phrases of gobbledygook, bro? Get it by December 16th. Hello. Oh my god. What is this? Is this stream just become shopping for my husband? Help me buy Christmas gifts for Hunkley. The only problem is with all the singing fish is that they're expensive. They're expensive, guys. Not gonna lie. The singing fish bit is I guess tried and true. There in memes. Oh. A whoa. Wait, you're so right. You're so right. This is... Wait. This is Hunkley and I, except replace it with the fish. This is Hunkley and me. This is me. This is Hunkley. This is the fish. Oh, yes. Me, my wife, and her $500 life-size Mareep plush from the Pokemon Center. Listen, this is a happy marriage right here. He might not say so, but she's definitely happy. Just buy a plastic fish and sing when he goes near it. Honestly, he doesn't need a singing fish. He sings enough as is. He sings enough as is, you know. Oh my goodness. I guess, while we're at it, while we're shopping, oh my goodness. Let me see. Na 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 na. Ba ba da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. You light up the room. Won't feel the Christmas without you. Wah, 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 wah. Wee, 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 wee. Oh ho, I think I found the way. God bless you, block elements. Hello. God bless you, block origin. Oh, my beloved. Blocking things out. Hell yeah. No, okay, I'm not gonna show it, but you'll never sing, but you should. So hang on. Let me make sure there's not anything doxing. Ah, hello, doxing information. Never mind, it's gone now. Great, cool. I think I'm good. So this kind of looks funky and cool, bros. This thing looks kind of funky and cool. Look at this. Look at this, bros. I don't know what lanternfish, fake Legos. It's fake Lego, but that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, it's only 40 USD. It's not bad. It's not bad. 1,038 pieces. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's for boys and girls 8 to 14 years old. You think Hunkley's old enough? You think Hunkley's old enough to assemble this bad boy? Or do you think only 8 to 14 year olds are competent enough to put this thing together? I think this is pretty cool though. But yeah, this is the fish. This is the fish. $16. It's at a $17 fish, but still, bros. Wait, buy it and hide one of the pieces. That'd be so mean. Okay, Satan. Okay, buddy. Sure, buddy. Oh my goodness. I'm moving over here. And pretend that he is Parson Brown. I want to pull up. We need to vote on the Croc color, bros. Hang on. Crocs. Men's Crocs. Is this bad that I don't know what foot size my husband is? I'm like, I have to look at one of his boots. No, but like they're Crocs. Crocs for adult men. Listen, he steals mine. He steals mine all the freaking time, and it pisses me off. Because mine are a lot smaller. Ow, hello. Oh boy. Hell yeah. So we have many options. Oh my god, there's so many color options. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I was suggesting colors and got a better idea. So here's the Crocs. I think he's like an 11 in men's, but still. So we have lemon. I'm thinking something gross and disgustingly neon, right? So this is the color I have, watermelon, right? This is like high vis yellow. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Hello. So you don't steal his clothes and not even... Listen, I am wearing all my clothes right now. I'm wearing my hoodie and my sweatpants. He steals my clothes more often than I steal his. Let it be known. It actually means it'll take 8 to 14 years to assemble. You're so right. The yellow does go hard for the perfect fish color. That's what I'm saying. High vis yellow. This is kind of like a mustard gold yellow. It's too fashionable. We're not going to give him black. No. I could also just give him like neon fluorescent fuchsia. Kiwi. Ooh, this is the pretty high vis. Okay, wait, what size does it have? Okay, high vis kiwi. Fish Croc charms, you're so right. So if I want to get him, I'm assuming that he's a size 11 men's. So do we have the color that we want? Lemon. Why did it go to mint, bro? Why did it go to mint? We have lemon color. Lemon color men's. See available options. Wait, is kiwi? Wait, what is the difference between lemon and kiwi? Does this one not? Does none of the size exist for the one that I'm looking for? I'm crying. The only thing Inkly steals is Hunkley's chair. Not anymore. I have my own chair. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Damn. I really need to verify what this bro's shoe size is. He just got big feet, bro. He got big toes. His concrete plappers are crazy. And like for context, I wear woman's 8s. So like he's like trying to shove his big nasty feet and what is the equivalent of a size 6 for men's, and like half his foot is dangling out of my Crocs. It is disgusting when he tries to use mine. I'm like, honey, what are you doing? You're barely even wearing shoes at this point. I'm like, honey, please, you have slippers. He's like, but Crocs. I'm like, but they're mine. Oh my god. So, are we thinking yellow? Are we thinking, what if I get him like blue, like aqua blue? Does that size exist for the men's? What sizes are available in men's 12s? $99? Do Crocs not exist? Do Crocs not exist, man? Oh my fucking God, bro. Jesus. Why the fuck is it $99? I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck that. Never mind. We're not shopping anymore. We're not shopping anymore, man. We're not doing this anymore. Wait, what? Yes. Go to Etsy fish slippers? You're so right. You're so right. Fish slippers. Oh, the blobfish slippers. You could get sharks. They're $40. These feel like they'd fall apart in 5 seconds. Hand knitted shark. Hang on. Hand knitted shark. Hang on. I need you guys to see this. Oh my God, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Holy shit, guys. Look at this. Look at these and tell me these are not adorable as fuck. Holy cow. Gator socks. Gator socks. I want these for myself, bro. It would be really annoying to step on the little legs, but like these are the cutest little things ever. When the hell did Crocs become the new Gucci? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm tired of this. We live in a capitalist hellscape society. Why can't there just be lemon Crocs? So the color lemon Croc does exist in size. And the size for men, but like only if it's a size 11. I need to double check to make sure that is Hunkley's size. I could get this one for this one. I could get this one for Hunkley, perhaps. I usually buy your shoes at JCPenney's when they're on sale or clearance. Crocs never go on sale though. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. It sucks. Happy December! Footwear's just been getting so damn expensive. Yeah, and it doesn't help that, like, it really doesn't help that if you want to have shoes that last a while, you have to invest a pretty penny. Like, if you don't want anything falling apart anytime soon, like, it's... like shoe-wise, like actual sneaker-wise, you expect to pay like above $100 these days. It sucks. Just go barefoot. You're so right. That's where I'm at right now. I just wear sandals everywhere, regardless of the season. I'm like, bro, I cannot be bothered. I've been shoving my feet in heels and boots for God knows how long. I'm fixing my toes by letting them be as close to being bare as what is society will let me. To be fair, that's not fun below 10C. Wear duct tape shoes. I could commission my sister. She used to make duct tape crafts, by the way. Not Apples, the middle sister. The middle sister is like the go-to craft person for literally anything and everything. So, like, she had, like, a thing, like, a phase in the mid, like, 2010s where she would just make things out of duct tape. Like, she could absolutely make a shoe out of duct tape. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, she made purses, she made wallets, she made like flowers, like little flower buttons for pins. Like, she was crafty with it. Yeah, that one. That sister. I keep telling her with all of her variety of like crafts, because she, every time I see her, every time I meet up with her and talk to her, I swear she has like a new hobby that's craft related. So like, you know, one year she's into crocheting, the next she's into like, oh, I want to do cross stitching. And then when pressed asked her like what she wants for her birthday / Christmas, she goes and tells us that she has been into like not like the diamond, not bedazzling, but like the pattern diamond stuff. So where she like puts like little crystals in a pattern, she likes doing that now. Yes, she's an artist of many crafts. I'm like, kid, you do realize that like you could have an entire niche just trying different things. She even got into rug making last year. Like, it's the most random assortment of crafts imaginable. If it's possible, she's gonna try it. Except art, for some reason. She just doesn't want to draw, which understandable. Off topic. If I told you what happened today at work, you would not believe me. I unboxed Valentine's Day merch. The year isn't even done yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? Excuse you? The Valentine's Day stuff is out now? That's... No. Throw the whole store away. Burn it now. I wish I was joking. I believe it. Welcome to retail hell. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm not surprised. When you're here, voices singing, let's be jolly. I'm still eyeballing the Crocs. Crocodile socks. How big are they? Can I... But how big are they? For how big of feet? They don't specify, so I'm thinking they don't know themselves. Okay. Oh well. Imagine pulling up to the function, though, with your crocodile socks and your Crocs. You know? It'd be fun. It'd be a good time. They need to stock up earlier. Buying stock comes with premium. Oh, this is true. But, like, man, do they have to... In front of my Christmas decor, in front of my candy canes... Croc socks with the Crocs would actually go hard for a VTuber design. Hell, there's a crocodile VTuber that's allegedly debuting sometime soon, TM. That was like with the V-Shoujo wave that never happened. You know, Beasties or something like that. They're having a fourth member. And like, you didn't hear this from me. The rumor is, around the block, they may sound very, very familiar if you are someone who enjoys a certain Jaden animations. Anyway, you didn't hear that from me, though. Didn't hear it from me. Not confirmed yet, but like, huh? What? Oh, lol. Yeah. So, listen, huh? That's crazy. Which is, it's crazy to me because, like, Jaden already has a VTuber model, but then again, she hasn't streamed. And, like, people, there was, like, an entire, like, schizo, like, esque post on Twitter that was connecting the threads and the dots. And someone else pointed to, like, the teasers that are on that account or whatever. It's, like, Kiryu Crocodile or something like that. And, like, the bits of their design that we can see lines up with a commission for a character OC that some artist made for Jaden that was, like, tagged, like, a year ago. So I'm just like, oh! Yeah, that's confirmed in my mind. I saw that someone connected the dots. I'm like, damn. She hasn't even debuted as her new form yet, and people have already figured it out. Like, as soon as you hear the voice, you're gonna be like, oh, yeah, that tracks. So, are we... My bet is, like, is Jaden gonna, like, come out with, like, a fake country accent? Is she gonna, like, is she gonna do a character bit? Or, like, I wonder how this is gonna work. I just thought she wasn't a fan of streaming, hence she hasn't been doing it. That's what I thought too, but maybe the reason for that was because, like, VShojo was like, oh, by the way, don't stream, you know, if you're going to be debuting as a new IP and a new identity, we don't want your current streaming stuff to compete with blah, blah, blah. You know, they have bullshit non-competes and shit like that. Yeah, Jaden was already streaming, yeah. Yeah, they did that for a bit with their normal Jaden Animations VTuber, but then if you look at the timeline of things, she stopped streaming around the time that the VShojo applications went up. Or like a little after time. After like July of, was it last year? The year before last? I don't fucking know anymore. Yeah. Or showing, oh wait. I mean, they did that for a bit with their normal Jaden Animations VTuber, showing like in collabs. Yeah, she's been in collabs for sure. But yeah, September, 1 million followers, September 2024. Yep. I wonder when her last stream was. Like her last, on her actual channel. Not like her YouTube, like the YouTube channel doesn't count because it's been active since. But that's like her big thing that she does, you know. But like I said, it's not confirmed yet, but like, and you didn't hear it from me, but don't be surprised. It was probably your subathon way back? Okay. That was on Twitch. Okay, I wonder when the subathon was. Oh well. It'll be interesting for sure. And hey, listen, if that person is in fact not Jaden Animations, then I will put on the clown nose and the wig, and I'll put on the makeup, and then we can have a good laugh about it. But I wish them the best regardless of who they are, you know? But yes, the fact that, like, this is, like, the third crocodile VTuber. I was literally talking to Apples about this, like, earlier in the year. I'm like, I'm surprised at the lack of crocodile VTubers. There's a stark lack, and I feel like crocodiles and reptiles in general are very, very popular. And then by the end of the year, there's a shit ton of them. There's at least 3 crocodile or alligator VTubers I can think of now that have been put on my radar. And I'm like, that sure is interesting. I'm predicting trends before they even become a thing. Next year is going to be the year of lizard tubers. So like last year was the era of fish sea tubers. This year was the era of like tech adjacent VTubers. And then the next year it's going to be lizard tubers. I'm calling it now. I have a radar for this kind of thing. VTubers figured out how comfy Crocs are, but maybe there was some miscommunication. All right, I need someone to get creative, though. I need someone to get on the hippo VTuber right now, okay? I need someone to have a really cute hippo tuber. Stat. Thanks. Last live was September 26, 2024 on Twitch. Not gonna say that I know why, but that certainly does, in fact, line up with VShojo application season. Really makes you wonder. Your friend is a hipster tuber, is that close enough? You know what? It's a matter of size difference, but like, if you use your imagination, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Hamster. Listen, there does need to be more hamster. We need more rodent VTubers. We have a bunch of mice. We need more hamsters. We need more chinchillas. We need more, honestly, why aren't there more squirrel VTubers? I feel like there's a bunch of cats. There's a bunch of dogs. There's a shit ton of foxes. Where are the squirrels? Where are they? Squirrels are cute. Last time I checked, they're adorable. Where are they? Where are the opossums at? Yeah, we got raccoons. Where are the possums at? We need more meme VTubers. You're so right. Where's my Oscar the Grouch guy in a garbage can VTuber? Not enough people with high voices for squirrels. Are we being dead ass right now? In the VTubing market, in the VTubing world, there's not enough people that have high enough voices? Okay, sure. Sure, buddy, sure. Can I be a chair tuber? The world is your oyster. We need oyster tubers. Come on. We need more clams. Come on. Hedgehog tubers. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog's right there, but like, listen, anthropomorphic humanoid hedgehogs, please and thank you. I know a dirty rat VTuber. Yeah, I know a couple of rat VTubers too, but like, we need like specific breeds, you know? We need specific rodents. Oh, there is a clamshell? Oh, interesting. Okay, I wonder how they pulled off that design. Are they like in a clamshell, or are they wearing clamshells? I feel like starfish would be rare too. I feel like to pull for a starfish VTuber, unless you're like a mascot, I feel like to pull that one off, you're basically like mermaid adjacent. I don't know. It would be really pretty though if you could pull off the motifs. I feel like you could do it well. Like, imagine a space-themed starfish VTuber. That would be pretty cool. Or like, hear me out, Glorpy Alien. Glorpy Alien starfish VTuber. Sadly, just a human, or sometimes a pony. Pony tubers, hello. The starfish VTuber just constantly stuck on the glass. Wait, you can have a lot of fun with the gimmicks, though. Like, think about it like the redeems, like tap on the glass, your model peels off the screen. Or like you could have like a fun bit at the start of your streams where it's like try to find the starfish, like you're stuck somewhere. Like, you don't necessarily have to have your model on the front of the screen at all times. You could be anywhere in the background too, because those fuckers like to move around. They like to scuttle about. Oh, that'd be fun. That would be fun. Listen, there's so many fun ideas that you could have as a VTuber. Again, just need a little creativity. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like between like lizards, avians, and fish, that you have a lot of options actually. If I designed a starfish VTuber, I would definitely incorporate different starfish shapes for the clothes, like the skirt, hairstyles, and so on. Same with the colors. There's so much potential. I feel like part of me would love to, like, if I were to design like a VTuber, just concept to like, not necessarily use, but like, you know, as an adopt or whatever, I'd love to like make a concept for like a lionfish VTuber. But like, you lean into the lion bit a little bit more, but like you take motifs from like the lionfish actual fish, and you could have some fun with that design, bro. It would go hard for a male VTuber design, I feel like. It'd be super cool. Yeah. Ooh, you'd incorporate different starfish shapes for the clothes, like the skirt. Ooh, that'd be really cool. And like you could have like a glam outfit, you know, a nice glam outfit with like sand dollar colors, like with like the little glitters and stuff. Or that could just be your currency in lore. You use sand dollars. Oh, man. It'd be fun. Very cute stuff. Na, na, na. So I have a couple things that I saw on the twitter.com. I know how some of y'all feel about, it's not Twitter drama per se, but it's stuff that I saw throughout like the course of the week that I'm like, oh, this would be interesting to talk about, you know? Things that I thought were curious. And we're going to start with the art discourse. That it's not really discourse, it's just a correct statement in general. But still, you're earth-shatteringly tired, you need to go eepy before you pass out. Have a good night's rest, Spyrus. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. You get some good sleep. Good seeing you, man. Aren't sand dollars in the same family as starfish? Isn't that using your cousin as currency? Listen. Ethics be damned. It'd be you could really have fun with that in lore, though. If you could explain that. Listen. I think VTuber lore is better when it's silly. I'm crying, not the pin. Not the pin, bro. Listen, who has it? DX, do you want to tell us something? Do you want to tell us something, DX? Would you like to share with the class what you mean by this? Dude, don't tell me that you used your cousin as currency. Listen, I will sell you my first cousin if you could give me this Kit Kat bar. Nah, it's an Inklypuff stream. What's the story back there? Wait, aren't you adopted? Hold on, wait a minute. DX would sell their cousin for a hot pot. The fact, and I would believe her. Honestly, listen, it would happen, probably, allegedly. We would all believe it. None of us would be surprised, actually. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. That's fucking funny. So let me get a few of these posts pulled up because I'm bad at this. I am bad at this streaming thing. It's been way too fucking long. All right, Pog Sick Nasty, cool. I have some things pulled up. So the first thing that I saw online earlier in this week was something about along the lines. Well, let me just pull this up. Actually, smile. So it was this post right here, and I guess I could maybe zoom it in, enhance a little bit so you guys can actually read it because we're blind here on the internet. So it's about artists specifically and people who are not very professional in the space. And as someone who has had many different experiences with people in the commissioning world, I could say that I definitely agree with a lot of this take now. You haven't seen this one? Yes, it's a lot of text. So let me just read the post. We're gonna do a little bit of netizen yapping. You know, people on Twitter like to yap, so we're just gonna see what they're talking about, and then we're gonna talk about it because I think it's worth being talked about. So, this person, Juno, goes on to say, I think we need to have a serious talk about the artists on here, specifically ones that consistently work with VTubers. I am the last person who wants to be negative in my own space, but the last 6 months I've experienced stressful business that can only be defined as disrespectful and violently unprofessional. I have commissioned a couple dozen, 20, 30 artists in the last months, big and small, I've been a fan of and genuinely believe them to have immense talent. But of those artists, almost all of them were completely silent after taking my payment and did not ever send me a message, update, or any sort of communication while being severely late or breaking their own TOS and setting agreements with me. I had to beg to be acknowledged 4 to 10 times during these purchases. But even after begging, I was met with lies, more ignoring, rushed pieces that were already late, or yes, just straight up shockingly late pieces. I have given every single person I've ever worked with their full compliments and 5-star ratings regardless, in fear of upsetting any artist or being seen as rude. As a customer and VTuber, artists are the backbone of the community and I do not exist without them. Reputation is everything and I do not want anyone to feel ill after working with me. So I grit my teeth and endure. That does make me a part of the problem. I rarely speak up or adjust my rating to see fit. I am extremely small, poor, and have no artistic talent. I must live within the ability of everyone I work with through mutual respect and agreements. But at the same time, I have never felt as broken, ignored, ghosted, and damn near scammed since I have begun working with VTuber artists. Scamming is a lot less common now that large profiles and portfolios exist. However, no one ever talks about how it was to be replaced with unprofessional behavior, lies, ghosting, and having to message them once a month to make sure that you exist to them. Oh, I feel that. and the sketch is taking half a year to complete. I hate whining. I've been silent because I love these artists, but the truth is, I don't think they really treat it like a job, even though you pay them, just taking money and caring about the rest later. Like, if it was 1 or 2, hell, even only 10 people who did this to me, I could bear it. But the fact that it's nearly 90% of the people I've encountered an issue with or been ignored shows it's heavily normalized. All of that to say they have had a very, very, very rough time. Yes, it's this topic again. Yes, artists do better and communicate. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is why I keep going back to CB. She's always so fast and sends updates. And, like, for me, like, I saw this and I'm like, damn. I feel this pain here. I will say this and we'll die on this hill. Some artists should not do commissions if you can't communicate, period. Absolutely. Hard agree. Like, you could tell the difference between an artist who has turned their hobby and passion into a job because they, you know, out of just, they wanted to turn their hobby and passion into a job, and the people who do commission work because it's their passion. There's a big difference. And I don't know how to articulate that very well, but, like, you could absolutely tell an artist who cares about being a good businessman versus someone who is just taking commissions just for the sake of taking commissions. And, like, it's okay for an artist to not take commissions. I don't know who needs to tell you this. You don't need to take commissions if you don't want to. If you are not experienced in handling money and communicating with people, because this is a skill. Being professional in communicating with clients, this is a skill, and it is a necessary and required skill if you want to be a professional business person. Like, at the end of the day, taking commission work is contract labor. It is contract work. If you have a TOS, you have a set parameter and guideline that you're supposed to follow. There is expectations that are put on you. You are to do this art under this scope that is agreed upon between you and your client, and you are to finish it within a certain timeline. And if you don't do that, you need to be communicative. Or if something comes up, you need to communicate. If for whatever reason you don't want to do the commission anymore because you're too busy, got too much on your plate, you need to communicate, you know? Artists just need to communicate. Yeah, contract work and a commitment that you got to do for the agreement. I feel like a lot of people, they'll take the commission, they'll maybe start a sketch, send the whip, so that way the commission is air quote unquote locked in, and then they fucking ghost you for weeks or months, and then they just wait until that buyer protection from PayPal has run up, and now you can't get a refund as a client, and now you're just kind of fucked. Because the commission already started. They already accepted your money, and now you kind of are stuck waiting on the line. It really sucks. It really sucks, man. And I could say, as someone who has also commissioned a lot of people, I've worked with a lot of wonderful, amazing people, and there are plenty of artists that I can absolutely praise for the quality of their work, for the speed of which they've worked, and for being super, super communicative the entire process. And I love those artists, and I glaze them any chance I get. Wacy, a fantastic artist. Let's see, who was it? Damo was an absolute treasure to work with. Cooksy, like, even then, they had a small delay, but they let me know about it. They communicated, and I appreciated the fact that they were honest about that. And I'm like, yeah, totally. That's totally understandable. Do what you gotta do. You got things happening. It's the holiday season. Totally understandable. And guess what? They still delivered things within a timely manner. They still communicated. But the amount of artists that I have had to, like, and I'm not a pushy person, right? And I want to say this as someone who loves all of the art that I have commissioned. Like, I love every single piece. Like, I'm not criticizing the quality of the work that I've received. But there are definitely some artists that have left experiences that have left a sour taste in my mouth. And I feel conflicted because, like, I love the work and I want to show it off. I spent a lot of money on it, but, like, at the same time, I hesitate on posting it or promoting it because that person didn't really give me a great experience, or maybe they didn't do it as justice to what the rest of their portfolio looks like, you know? A little communication goes a long way. Who would have... Exactly. Imagine that. And, like, this is also part of the reason why, like, with, like, delays, like, I understand, like, life happens, right? Shit happens. You know, suddenly you have medical bills, emergency stuff, like emergency comms or whatever, right? And artists might feel inclined to be like, oh, well, you know, I could open up a bunch of emergency comms, and, like, there's a tacit understanding that yes, when you have emergency comms, like, they might take a lot longer because you're accepting a lot more. But you have to have a limit. And also, if you're going to be an artist that takes, like, emergency commissions, when you do eventually get around to working on art again, you need to prioritize those commissions, because those people didn't just give you money out of the goodness of their heart. They gave you money for a thing that you promised them at a discount, so that way you could pay for the thing that you had an emergency with. You know, you still have to follow through on your end of the deal. Otherwise, you should have probably just opened up like a crowdfunder, like, you know, done a fundraiser, like, hey, I have thing happening, I need money right now, it's emergency. You should have just done that instead of promising a good at the end of it, you know? What do you mean it's not free money? Exactly. And see, with emergency commissions, they're very dangerous too as a buyer, because a lot of the times, because they're emergency commissions, these artists they're naturally going to be delayed because they usually will take on a higher volume. They've got shit going on that they have to handle right then and there. Unless they are really good at managing their time, it's very, very, very likely you're going to pass the 190-day buyer's protection for PayPal, and you'll lose your ability to get any sort of refund or recourse, basically. It sucks. I think the worst part is that there's definitely a majority of artists that might be on the more introverted side, which is fine. But if you're too shy and anxious to do commissions, I'd rather you just start small with baby steps with friends, and so slowly build your way up as well, to build your confidence and always be open to communicate. Exactly. Like, another thing for, like, maybe folks who are new to commissioning or just doing commission work, you don't necessarily have to open commissions to everybody or open a VGen page or whatever and, like, accept every single commission that comes your way. It's very tempting, but you're going to burn yourself out super quick, speaking as an artist. It's okay to just take private commissions, like, from friends that, like, hey, I want to have this thing. Can you make it? And you do things one at a time, until you get used to making things super often for people, you know? I wish every artist that does emergency commissions and then works on other commissions and not prioritizing the people that already paid you go better yourself as a person. No, for sure. For sure. Or what kills me, I've seen some people take emergency commissions and then they proceed to do personal art, or they proceed to make fan art of, like, for example, big VTubers. And I'm like, babes, didn't you just do emergency comms? Didn't you just open emergency comms? Hold on, what's going on here? Bruh, you know? Like, I understand wanting to make a personal art every now and then, but I feel it's a little different when you open emergency comms. I feel like those take priority above everything else, you know? Yeah, and then proceeding even not to do the commissions at all. Exactly. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. We're just yapping about artists and bad work ethic. But what I thought was interesting about this, because this is a very real, very raw rant by this person, and I empathize with it greatly as someone who's had a lot of bad experiences with artists, right? And I'm someone who's not super fussy. Like, I have ADHD. I am someone who's out of sight, out of mind all the time. I still make a point to try to check in with artists at least, like, once a month to remind them, hey, I exist. Like, that feeling that, like, that feeling that you have to check in monthly to remind them that you exist, so that way you don't slip in the back of that person's mind that, oh yeah, there's still a commission pending. I have to do that. And I feel like I have to do that more frequently, because I've had instances where I still did, like, the monthly check-in and, like, nothing would get done. Or like, oh yeah, I'll send you an update. And then I'm like, okay, cool. And then they don't proceed not to send the update at all. I've had that happen before. I'm someone who's had commissions that were supposed to have deadlines of like 3 months, 4 months, go over a year. I had a commission that I started in like, October of last year, that was supposed to be finished by like end of December last year. It got extended to January and then proceeded. Nothing actually happened or got done, and then I had to cancel the commission, and I don't even know if I'm going to get the refund for it. So that's fun. Yeah. Oh my, yeah. This is the conversation about like art experiences. I've had, you already know, what have you come into? It's a talk about like commission experiences and whatnot, and I'm just like recanting a bunch of the ones that I've been into. You already know the big one that happened, like that went on for like over a year. And like that, the one that went on for over a year is one that like I have the most mixed feelings about, because I'm super happy with the end result. I didn't get everything that was promised at that end result, and at this point I'm like, I don't know if it's worth pressing or not. I don't know if it's worth pressing or not, or should I just move on to someone else to get it redone at a later time, you know? Yeah. I mean, if they saved up the artwork from before the emergency, then fair. But, like, people paid you to do stuff. Yeah, exactly, Entity. Precisely. If you had already, like, queued it, because I know people, like, schedule posts and whatever, like, it's a whip or whatever, then that's fine. But, like, yeah, if they're just constantly doing personal art or they're doing fan art, as like, I've seen one person that I commissioned, and I was, like, on their back burner for months upon months, and they proceeded to keep posting, like, illustrations of like these new big indie VTubers that like suddenly popped off, and they would do fan art of them. And I'm like, I'm still waiting on my commission. And then I kept poking them, and then I kept getting like rushed result. I feel like that commission was very, very rushed by the end of it. And they kept getting details wrong too. So that also sucked. The stories I could tell you recently of other people. Right, yeah. Not directly art related, but I used to know people who would have emergency donathons, and then the top supporters would get custom commission art bought by the streamer. It gave me this same feeling I think you're describing of, I thought you had an emergency. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh, that's another level of scummy. Yeah, I've seen that before too, where people, it's not just necessarily just limited to artists, but it's also, I've seen this with streamers too, where they constantly do like emergency donathons for whatever. And like, listen, if you have like a sudden, like, you know, sudden situation where you have to pay rent immediately then and there, you didn't account for that, like one time is fine. But if you do that more than once, at this point, it's not an emergency, and it's more you need to figure out how to handle your finances better, because clearly you suck at it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news and be blunt about it, but some people are fucking shitty with money. Like, there's a reason I don't do the finances in my marriage, because like I would forget to pay bills. I suck with money. So guess what? That responsibility goes to someone who can actually handle money correctly. Huckley's good at that shit. I'm bad at it. I know my weakness. So I'm not gonna, I open up about the fact that I'm bad with money, but that's why I don't run the finances in my household. If I want to get something, I ask, hey, honey, do we have anything in the budget for this? Or what is our fun money budget for the month? And he's like, here's the budget. And I'm like, pog, sick nasty, you know? Monster fucks. Hello. It's been a while. Has it been a while? I'm seeing first time chat, but perhaps you have been lurking in the seas somewhere. But welcome on in regardless. Yeah, Yeah, hang on. I absolutely despise people who take emergency commissions when they have no emergency at all, but are using the excuse to get pity so people would feel bad, and God, it annoys me. Absolutely. Or emergency commissions and donathons, for sure. And, like, I've seen stuff where, like, it's just they constantly do it over and over again. It's like, it's one thing when it's, like, medical bills or, like, you keep having, like, medical complications. That's one thing. But, like, then they proceed to, like, buy a bunch of frivolous things, or suddenly they have a bunch of new art, or they have a bunch of new assets in relation to their streaming career, or suddenly they have brand new stingers, or they have a bunch of new edited content that they paid a bunch of editors to make. I kind of do a hard squint and like, that's interesting, you know? Yeah, so many emergencies, but always new overlays. Yeah. I know someone who's had emergency donations pinned for like half a year. At first, it was getting scammed out of 2K. Now it's just injured tailbone, meaning can't work. Brother. Yeah, it makes it hard to know what's an actual emergency. No, for real. The commission fandom getting heated. It's the commission fandom. Listen, it's an experience, and there's always been problems, but like there's waves of problems and trends that we just notice over the times. I think name change can trigger the highlight. Oh, is that right? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize that, Buck. That's good to know. It's worse when people are doing it constantly over and over and over again to the point where it's like, yeah. See, this is why I've never, A, done a subathon, and B, you're not going to catch me dead trying to ask for money in an emergency. Because I feel like, in my case, like, I feel bad, like, with the concept of doing a subathon, because I'm like, but, like, I work, and, like, I can pay for it, and I feel bad asking people to give me money when I can probably pay for it myself. It's not that bad. I just gotta work harder and save more money. I feel bad asking for stuff. Meanwhile, there's folks out here constantly doing emergency subathons every 2 weeks, or... I that's an exaggeration, but like they do a subathon every month, and I'm like, God almighty, Jesus. The commission fandom is crazy. Yeah, we had to like slowly dissociate because it was feeling weird. No, that's understandable. First time? It's been quite busy. I see. You had your first commission for a logo for your business. It was a 3-day process, nearly flawless. Man, there's one artist that I'm heavily eyeballing for a logo, but I'm like, I gotta save up for it. Probably be an expense for next month, perhaps. I always feel horrible at asking bad for help, hence why I never do. You and me both, Leo. Just feel like our problems are too small compared to other people's problems, so we're not worth, we're not worth being invested in. I feel that so hard. Context, buying commission, not being commissioned. I got you. I think subathon for specific reason is fun when it's like a community thing, like emotes. Yeah, I think doing like subathons and when you were like being very explicitly clear what the purpose of that is for is very valid. And like I'm trying to open myself up to that idea just a little bit more. But also, I just like, but like I could buy it myself, you know? It's a pride thing. Hello, Ispin. I'm embarrassed to ask for help, but also money. Real on the work thing. No, for real. I got the specific subathon idea because of Whippin. It's such a good idea though. And it's transparent, it's honest, and like I fucking respect that. You're like, oh, like I know exactly what my money and support is going to. Like I appreciate that. I try to fund everything on the channel with the channel. No, that's valid. And I probably need to do that more. I definitely, going into next year, probably need to do that more because I'm gonna be real. VTubing for me specifically has been a hobby money sink for me. You know how like, you spend a lot of money on your hobbies as one expects to do. For me, it's a big money pit, but like I find it fun and enjoyable, so I don't mind it. I don't buy a bunch of video games and, things I don't really need, but I invest it towards my hobby, responsible, ethical fundraising. So, Inkly, how's that new model? It's great, by the way. It's wonderful. There's a handful of things that I need to get done for not 2.0, Jesus, 1.0. No, I don't have a 2.0 in the works. No, I don't. I actually genuinely do not. You're going to have 1.0 forever and ever, and you're going to like it. But I think I have a bunch of things that I do need to do. But mainly I need to get slides in order. That's the big one that I need. I am waiting on one other commission to come back because I think it's really cool. And I have an idea for how I want to approach lore, but like the poor man's lore. So I'm trying to workshop and script it to see if that's worth venturing into, and if it is, then I will storyboard that and then, edit that later. But like, yeah. Poor man's lore, shake me too, man. Shake. Listen, it's an idea I've had for like years, but I'm like, no, I want to do it professionally. And then I'm like, I don't gotta do it professionally. I could just be, that's not me. It's funnier when it's shitty. Yeah, but when you have to pay for the emotes yourself, right? Oh, yeah, me who only got affiliate to unlock emotes and point redeems, but I don't care about money. It's just a hobby for me. Listen, it's either you pay a shit ton of money for the emotes or you stare at the void that is your canvas because you're stubborn and you wanted to make it yourself and you're like, damn, I really don't know how animation works. And then you shed many, many tears as you've already committed yourself to the bit. It's going great, though. It's going great. Oh, shoot. I also have to, finish animations on 3 emotes. But then, we're good. We're chilling. Inkly, you act like everything you do isn't already as chaotic as fuck. This is true, which I am embracing it. I'm leaning into it, okay? But, I have to get a script, I have to get the script done. I have to organize the chaos in order for it to be funny chaos. Hear me out. Concept. Chaos is only funny when there's a little bit of order to it. I stand by that statement. I made your first set, but you wanted to get ones that weren't made by me. No, that's valid. That's valid, though. There's so many cute art styles. Ugh. There's so many good emote artists. Every time I see an emote artist that's got a really good art style, I'm like, oh, they're so much better than mine. Oh, and I can say that because I can criticize and shit on my own art. Okay, I'm allowed to do that. I could be like, damn, their art's better than mine. Oh, that emotion reads so well from afar. Fuck. Oh, I kneel to your power, artist. I was just saying, every artist thinks that. I know. I'm like, man, I should have done that technique. Fuck, why didn't I think of that first? I will say, over the past year, I found great joy in making emotes. They are fun to do. The animated ones, I have opinions, but they're not my favorite. Animation's not my favorite. But I've only had experience animating the ones that are in After Effects, and I think we all know how I feel about After Effects, so that's probably why I'm having a time. In any case, that's all from me tonight. You need to go to eat because work tomorrow. Good luck. A good night, Inkly, and everyone. Hongshu, have a good Hongshu. Have a good day at work, bud. It's good seeing you. Man, I love making animated emotes, but that's totally fair. I just like doing your silly little GIFs. What kills me, though, is you have to compress them or shorten the animation sometimes because Twitch doesn't like the size of the file. And I'm like, fuck! No! One of the emotes, I was so proud with how it turned out. It's super high quality, but I had to make it super fucking crunchy because it was just too high resolution, and even at the maximum crunchiness level, Twitch just wouldn't like it. And I'm like, why? I can't optimize it. So, Inkly, how do you feel about After Effects? Anyway, as I was saying, If it makes you feel better, Inkly, it'll be tiny on Twitch. Yeah, but it's slightly discolored and like no one will notice it but me. But I am a perfectionist, so it bothers me. That slight tint change, I see it. I cry. So, but yeah, as far as like 1.0 stuff, it's on the horizon. I'm thinking sometime maybe mid next year I'll have everything ready. That's the goal. Maybe summer 2026. Definitely not Q1 for reasons. Definitely not Q1 2025. But like maybe 2025. Jesus, 2026. So yeah. So you get this version of me for just a little longer. So bear with me until then. Big debut season. Hopefully, if all goes well and all goes according to plan. Yeah. I've got a lot going on right now, so, yeah. So I'm having to juggle working on this in between things that are going on right now. It'll be great. It'll be fun. But I also want to make more content, too, so I need to get on that roll. Might be off topic, but is it a bad idea to stream design work or like learning Blender? I don't know if anyone would watch it. It's up to you what you want to do. I mean, some people like learning along with other people. It depends on how well you perform under pressure or if things are not necessarily going your way, if you can make a good show out of it, Koru. I definitely feel like you can make a good video out of like learning how to do thing as first time. Like that can make a great video if you know how to like make the story really good. Like those videos are always fun, like seeing first timers experiences. So like you can definitely make it work, Koru. But just have fun with it. If you want to do it, then go for it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it'll be awesome. Oh, is it break time? Let me stretch my neck and stretch my body. Do it. Put on some focus vibes and let people co-work. This is true. Yeah, co-working streams are great. Just like you may want to have like a pinned message like absolute beginner, please be kind. Oh man, because nothing sucks more than when like you're brand new to something and you have a bunch of people shitting on you because you're doing it all wrong and they want to be all nagging nannies and they're just like, you don't need to start with a donut tutorial. Wah, wah, wah. Shut up. Let me have fun. 3-second ad pog. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Huge. We do love 3-second ads. But hope you're having a good one. Is it no folks? I think I read that right, but welcome on in regardless. Co-working streams are so nice. I get so much shit done during co-work. No, for real, same, dude. And like co-working streams that aren't advertised as co-working streams that are of my favorite genre, art streams, bro. In case you are struggling to find co-working streams, find an art stream. Trust, they are great experiences most of the time. Yo, thank you for the gifted. Yo, huge.
No Folex gifted a tier 1 sub to CPT_Scourge.
Thank you. That was very sweet of you. I hope that whoever got them, Scourge, that they enjoy the emotes and the ad-free experience. Yeah. That was very sweet. Thank you. Big appreciation on the support, too. But yeah, to wrap up, I guess, my thoughts on this particular post, the note that they said about how they have given every single person you've ever worked with their full compliments and 5-star ratings, regardless of their experience, in fear of upsetting any artist. This right here is a fucking mood. And like this kind of tangentially goes into like a different discourse that's going around on artist Twitter / VTuber Twitter. But like how some people don't like it when a client rates a commission with like 4 stars or less and gives their experience on something on VGen. There is a culture on VGen, and I personally do not like it. I don't like it at all, actually. This culture where you have to 5-star rate everything. Like, there are some experiences I've had where they're genuine 4-star experiences or 3-star experiences, or I would be very brutally honest and say, avoid this person because they don't communicate. But I try to be forgiving, and I'm like, well, the work itself and the art is good. I'm happy with the commission. I just didn't like the experience. And I feel like more people, like, it's because of this pressure that, like, you have to do 5 stars, otherwise you're doing a big middle finger to the artist and fuck you or whatever. You should have just said something. If you had a problem, well, the problem was you weren't communicating, and it was like pulling teeth. And how do I say that in a nice way? Hey, can you communicate with me? You know? Yeah. I know a friend who commissioned an artist for emotes, but they were so awful and they didn't match up with the style they advertised, but they wouldn't let her refund. What the hell? Excuse me? Why would you give a 5-star if you don't believe it's 5-star, though? It should be normalized to give an honest review because people can see that it's at what's actually 5-star, but also have the artist see when and what they could prove. Exactly. I agree with this wholeheartedly. But the problem with the culture right now with artists on VGen is that if they get anything less than a 5-star review, they have that one 4-star that taints their record. They will go cry foul, and oftentimes they will just start running their mouth on Twitter. They will start going, wah, 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 this person, or they'll try to call out the client and try to get them blacklisted because, oh, there's someone who like, you know, rates people bad. So avoid this person. Don't accept commissions from this person. So there's this culture that's running rampant right now, and I strongly disagree with it as someone who wants, like, I try to be very critical and very honest. Like, I give people, like, 5-star ratings, but I try to comment on things that, you know, I liked about the commission, but I never lie. I was like, I appreciate that this person, this work, even in the face of delays. I try to, like, have honest notes in my reviews. Like, hey, if someone's reading this, yeah, they delayed, you know? Yeah. It was the week before their debut. Yeah, you can get blacklisted. Yep, this too. Yeah, not to add fuel to the fire, but this is just not happening in commissions. Yeah, I guess so. Let everyone get blacklisted, and then have the artist get 0 customers, canceling customers is wild. Like, no, for real, it's a wild concept. But I genuinely feel like the notion that you should, at the very least, give an honest rating regardless of whether or not that experience, because your experience is your experience. How you feel about a thing is how you feel about a thing, and a vendor, an artist shouldn't take offense to when someone feels a certain type of way. Your clients are entitled to feel any type of way they feel about the commission piece or the actual art itself. Now, if, for example, the client is like, they're being nice the whole time, they love the commission, and blah, 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 it's great, they are praising the work in the DMs, and then all of a sudden they have a 1-star review and say that this person's a scammer and they gave me a bad art, and you're like, what the fuck? You approved everything. They didn't do anything I said. Literally, I did all the things and you approved on every stage of the way, huh? Like, that can be bullshit, but that I feel like can be disputed. And those are one-off cases versus the instances of people that feel pressured to give 5 stars regardless of their experience, you know? Anything with a rating system, this happens. I had a shop contact me after I left a review on Google Maps. No shot. That's crazy. People wanting 5 stars just for the sake of having a high rating. Yeah. And see, like, with the thing on VGen, like, artists are incentivized to be 5-star sellers because they will show up on the front page. They will show up more in the feed so they can get more clients. But I feel like this is a double-edged sword because not every artist, especially the ones that are giving very subpar experiences, are deserving to be on that front page. I feel like you have to earn your majority 5-star rating. It shouldn't be something that's handed to you because it's an expectation, you know? Because, like, let's be honest, like, a 4-star, like, rating someone 4-star, like, 3+ stars, like, 3 to 4 stars, that's decent. That's good. That's a positive rating. Anything that's below 2 stars, like 1 star, bad experience, 2 star, not great experience, but like not the worst, 3 star, pure middle of the line experience, 4 stars, better than average, 5 stars, the best experience. I feel like we need to like reestablish in our minds what the fuck the star rating is supposed to mean here. Because I feel like a lot of artists, they feel like if they're anything less than it's 5 stars, that they fucked up as a person. And I'm like, no, people can have different experiences with people, you know? Isn't your freedom of speech... Wait, isn't your opinion freedom of speech Jimbo Jambo in the end? Getting blacklisted for it probably... Yeah, I don't know if anyone's gonna... I don't know if that's ever gonna get pushed, but not to get political, but freedom of speech protects you from government, not other people. This is also true. This is also a great point. Yeah, it's tough when the artist is bigger content creator than you two. This is also true. Let's say you're a 2K VTuber and the artist has 15K. Yeah, then they write their little call out post because you gave them 4 stars and now you're a shitty person and now you get a bunch of that artist stands sending you hate messages in the DMs because you deigned to give them a 4-star review. That's yikes. But yeah. I definitely empathize with this. And then there is a quote tweet to this that I saw that I also kind of agree with as well. It was Deli. I don't need Grok to explain this to me. I got it. And like this person, Deli, she's talking about how she's been working towards her debut and she's run into something that she's hesitant about. And I'm glad other people are recanting their experiences with having to deal with other artists because it's not just a one-off thing. It's not just that one person. It's also this other person here. Grok, is this true? Yeah, I don't need Grok to explain it to me. Got a lurkeroni and cheese, but enjoy the rest of the stream. All right, very good. Have a good one. Enjoy your cheese. Most of your interactions have been frustrating. Days turn into weeks with no updates, no check-ins, not even simple acknowledgement. Even when deadlines slipped or agreements weren't followed, I was the only one repeatedly reaching out in hopes for any response as well. And like, I have a note about this one, like commissions that where you get no response at all. I have had at least 3 commissions. By the way, weren't skebs, weren't advertised as skebs at all. They started the commission and then they just proceeded to send the sketch. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. And then they proceeded to send everything else, even though I didn't necessarily approve off of anything, or they just delivered it. And I'm like, I didn't approve off of anything. Or the one that was my favorite was there were errors on the piece and they actually missed details on my character, and they just delivered it anyway. They just marked it as complete on VGen without once running anything by me. I'm like, is the concept of check-ins lost on people? Hello? It's not a skeb experience. You didn't advertise it as a skeb experience. That's not in your TOS. What the heck are we doing, man? Also, Merry Crisis, hi Nova. You lurk for food, enjoy your food. I've had the worst experiences with VGens recently. I can't lie. I'm going to be honest, I've had the worst experiences commission-wise from direct commissions. I've had average experiences on VGen. Not bad, not the worst. I've had some really good ones, some kind of not great ones, but overall an average experience. My best commissioned experiences have been on Skeb. the platform where you don't communicate at all. Make that make sense. It's wild, man. It's wild. Artists have done me very, very nicely on Skeb. But yeah, but some of the artists that I've had the best experiences with are also ones that I've had direct communication with too. So it's just like, it's hit and miss. I don't know why, but Skeb art is just more professional. Because like, you know, you've got one chance to like communicate to the artist, hey, this is what I want, this is what I'm requesting, and this is the scope. Can you do this? And if they can do it, then they send it to you. And what I like about Skeb's thing is that like, if for whatever reason the artist, like they have like their deadline, which can be anywhere between like 2 weeks, a month, oftentimes it's 3 months, and you kind of forget about the art for whatever reason. Skeb doesn't give the artist the money right away. They get it after it's been delivered. So the money's being held. Skeb is holding the money. So the artists are actually incentivized to finish the art instead of they get the money and then go fuck off. And like if they don't finish it in the deadline that the artist sets, they get an automatic refund. Automatic. VGen payments too, if you have that instead of PayPal, it's held it to your review. VGen payments is new, I believe, and that wasn't a thing for a minute. And I found out the hard way that if you have a VGen request that goes over the deadline and you paid through PayPal, if it goes over that deadline, you do not get your money back at all. And woe is you if that turnaround time, that ETA is past the PayPal refund period. You're just kind of fucked, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I have a common queue right now that won't get paid for until I'm done. Yeah, exactly. Right, like or at the very least you have started 25% of and you know you've got the time to actually commit to it, you know? Yeah. My only non-Miyu direct commission recently was taken in last November for early January delivery. I got it back in September. Oh, yeah. I had a commission, was it last year? I think it was last year. It's one of the ones that it was not a great experience and I had to hunt and pull teeth to get updates on. And I had commissioned them, like they had opened up commissions in April, right? And I got in that wave. Then they proceed to like blow the fuck up. Like they people start noticing their account. They start getting popularity. They start drawing a bunch of popular VTubers. They pop the fuck off. Good for them. They also then proceed to up their prices by like 300%. So I'm like, oh, that's, But they still honored the price that was advertised the first time around. So cool, whatever. But they up their prices. They start accepting VTuber model commissions. And then they also, what was it? They also start to take more commissions, even though they haven't delivered on the last wave of people in like June. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then they open up again in July, still haven't delivered mine. I'm like, okay. And then they proceed to make more fan art, more stuff, do trend art. They participated in Brazilian Miku trend multiple times. I'm like, still no delivery. And like, I'm having to check in with them like every like 2 weeks. And they'd promise updates. Nothing. So yeah, fun times, man. You're not direct, I got you on VGen. Hello, Miss Puff, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. We're just talking about art horror stories and like horrible commission experiences. It's great. It's wonderful. And like granted, yeah, this artist also, after I finally started to get updates, they proceeded to mess up my character's details. Like the first color, like the actual first full color whip I got back, there was like they had my hoodie design all white. There was no pattern, there was no pink, nothing. I'm like, hey, I don't know if you missed it or if the layer was turned off, but we're missing the pattern on my hoodie. And then they said, oh, okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it in 3 days. I'm like, okay, cool. No updated 3 days. 2 weeks later, I ask, hey, where's that update? They send the update, and they got the pink on the actual hood part and like on the lines on the chest there, but they fucked up the pattern. Like it was all squished towards like the tail end of my sleeve, and I'm like, this pattern's supposed to go from like the wrist to like the bicep. And I had to like, hey, it's still not quite right. If you look at the reference, which I sent you originally, you could see it clear as day. Hey, yeah, no pink. So they said, "Oh, okay, I'll fix it." And it's like I'm busy, but I'll fix it in 5 days. I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool." I don't get another update for a week and a half. I'm like, "Okay, great." Like, "Hey, any word on that update?" And then they sent it again, and they still got it wrong. It was like now the pattern was moved up to like halfway up the arm. I'm like, "Oh no." And so I had to like take the white version that they made where they screwed up the first time. And I had to like draw over it to illustrate where the lines should be. And then they finally fixed it 2 weeks later after that. Yeah. And I just like, man. And then they proceeded not to post that for their portfolio at all. And I'm just like, I don't know if it's because you hate me or what. But they post all their other commissions stuff. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, okay, sure. I see how you feel. I see how you feel about me, huh? Little no-name VTuber. Okay, yep, okay. Sure. Yeah. It's like it's either they didn't like me, or they didn't like my design or didn't care about the commission, or maybe they weren't proud of it. But like if they weren't proud of it, why did you deliver it? Like I've had a commit Patoshi 03 or 03 Patoshi. I've commissioned them many, many times. They are a lovely, lovely, wonderful artist. She literally, when I commissioned my offline image, right? The one that'll be at the end of stream when I go offline today. That image, she sent the original sketch and like it was really cute and I loved it, but like she wasn't super happy about the pose. She's like, "Hey, listen." It's like, "I know you like the pose as is, but do you mind if I redo this and try again? Because I want to give you something that I'm proud of. It's going to take a little more time, but if you're okay with that." And I'm like, "Absolutely. I don't want you to make something that you're not proud of." And then she redid it again and it was even better. And I'm like, hell yeah. But that's the difference between someone who wants to give you their best versus someone who doesn't give a shit, you know? And that experience always stands out to me because you don't get that very often. Like, no, I want to do this right. I really want to make sure that this concept is something that you're happy with and that I'm proud of. I have so much respect for people that want to make something that they're proud of too, you know? They're not just taking your money and just doing a request soullessly. They want to put their pride into it. I fuck with that heavy, you know? But yeah. Artist experiences. Am I right? But yeah, the feelings of keeping the feelings to yourself of subpar experiences, you don't want to come across as rude or entitled. This is a vibe. I never want to come across as rude, but like at the same time, I'm like, please, just work on my stuff, please. I paid you money. My money I work hard for, please. Please, a crumb, a sketch, an update. Are you alive? Anything at this point. I might be sad, but like, you know. Yeah. But art experiences, am I right, y'all? Am I right? I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. All right, so in more of a happy spin, you guys, it's December. It's the end of the year. You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? It's Twitch recap time. We get to look at this now. Yeah. Wow. So like, listen, there's the streamer one. I don't know. I'm respectfully not going to look at the community one because like, I'm not perceiving it. But yeah, you guys should have got something like this, like who your top streamers are. So if you're a viewer, like if you're like a really cool Inklypuff watcher, then you'll probably see something like this. Oh, light mode, ew, disgusting. But it's okay, we'll get through it. So, this is my stats. I haven't really gone through this yet, but look at this. My hours watched, 609 hours on Twitch. I feel like it's more, but I've done a lot of like offline browsing as well, so womp womp, it's okay. It's all good. distinct. I feel like my hours pale in comparison to some folks. I'm like, I was feeling happy. I'm like, that's not bad for someone who's very busy and has a life. And then I'm like, oh my God, other people who have their lives put together watched way more than me. Oh no, I'm bad at being a viewer, huh? Though granted, I have been listening to a lot more podcasts lately, and I've also been listening to a lot more YouTube while I'm at work, so that might be why my hours watched are lower than usual. Where would I find this if you want to look at yours? You can actually, hang on, let me see if I can link this in chat, because this is a general link. But yeah, you should be able to pull yours up by just going to that link right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Bad out there. Listening to YouTube at work is pog. Listen, I like listening to like any sort of documentary. Documentaries go hard. Hi Tonka, what's up, buddy? Do you want to see your Twitch recaps? I don't think you have a recap because you are a cat. But you can look at mine. We can do that, Tonka. So distinct days visited though. 318 out of 365. I say that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's almost every other day. That's a majority of the year. That's chronically online behavior right there. Whoopsies. Now my top categories that I've watched, to the surprise of no one. Art's number 1. Just chatting. Minecraft. Special events. And Repo. I'm shocked about Repo. I could have sworn it would have been Pokemon. But it does make sense. It does make sense. Yeah, art, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. 2,071 hours watched over 230 days. That's good. Why Minecraft? Tag server? I just like throw in on Minecraft sometimes when I'm like if I'm looking for new people sometimes, I just like throw in the Minecraft category, sort by VTubers, and I'm just like, this seems chill to listen to while I work. Listen, Minecraft is really, really comfy when you are trying to like get some stuff, but like an art stream's not really speaking to you just yet, you know? This is my backup for co-working whenever art stream isn't just doing it for me, you know? Now, my favorite streamers. My favorite streamer, Novazari, points. It's them. It's that silly guy. It's the silly Billy. Wow! Nova, I know. Oh, my goodness. I need to get my hours watched up more. I need to lurk more. Yeah, Nova number 1. Listen, we're getting more channel points. Slowly but surely, I saved to torture. Top emotes used, kaboom. My top emotes, kaboom, breakdance, heart, spinning, and also breakdancing. Look at us breakdancing together. Also, Wispin, my number 2, 420 chat sent. I just wanted to point that out. I can't chat anymore this year because I can't break that number. I can't break perfection. My low number of chats, I feel like, is indicative of my lurker behaviors. Whoopsies, sorry, I'm shy. People shy. I just want to enjoy my friend's yap. Is that so bad? I got apples. This would be a lot higher if that kid streamed more. If my Oshi streamed more often, I'd have more hours watched. And maybe if she like streamed at normal human hours too, maybe not at like 2 a.m. my time, that'd be great. But like, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. And then the 3D streamer, they were making a really cool 3D model and showing their process, so that was like really fun to like watch. They haven't streamed much since, which is sad, but it was like really, really cool because they're making like a customizable 3D model that looks so pretty. And then of course we got Snake over here. Snake is just a vibe. Snake is a vibe. 6,107 chats sent. My top emotes. Kaboom! Yeah. We do love exploding in this house. We do love exploding. It's my favorite emote, honestly. Listen, it's my brain at all hours of the day. This emote is universal. Ow. It's a vibe. Like, You're having a great day? Explode. Having a bad day? Explode. You want to explode? Explode. Great emote. Love it. Oh my god, 26 emotes attributed to me. Most of them are mine, and most of them are also, like, you can't see them yet. Shh. Secret emotes. Smile. When you're your own artist, you can credit yourself. Big brain. Times my emotes were used 471. Wait, hang on. That math isn't mathing. Hold up. So my top emotes is this one, right? Well, then again, okay, I guess it's not. Okay, this is the emote artist. Okay, never mind. Emotes I drew were used. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, but I used Kaboom 1,000 times. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, in my channel, oh. Yeah. Hype Happenings, I gifted 2 subs. Yeah. Ryusei was your top used emote. That's so funny. I think the one on the leaderboard is worldwide. Oh, okay. I contributed to 3 hype trains. How? I guess bits. Okay, I was like, wait, I thought subs only work towards hype trains. No, it's not. Bits work towards hype trains. That's right. Never mind. Mod of the year. Yeah. Chat sent us mod. Half of these. I'm gonna be real. Actually, probably 2/3 of these are literally just me in my own fucking chat testing things in such a way to do this. Literally this. Literally doing this to have filler text to show up when I'm testing things in OBS. That's probably the majority of my mod messages. I'm gonna be so real. Channels moderated too. Mine and Apple's. Yeah. Clips made. Oh my god. 53 clips made. I'm taking credit for y'all's work, guys. See, this is truly the secret of the clip command, so I could take all of your glory. Oh, you want to have top clip of the year? Then you gotta make it yourself, fucker. I'm stealing all your work and I'm not even apologizing for it. Oh my, bro, it's this clip. This is the top clip of the year that I made, that I clipped, air quote unquote. Skong is real. We'll look at it now. Oh my god, was that Sephiroth? Okay, it's just a recap. It's just ADHD incarnate. Everything we've seen so far. All right, I'm just blocking myself at this point. Okay, we're getting some rapid fire. I haven't heard of this game. Yeah. What? Dude, my voice after this stream was shot. I tore my vocal cords. I tore my vocal cords after this. I'm not even kidding. I jumped out of my chair. I was running around the room. Yes! I'm normal again. They didn't give us a date though, but 2025. Yeah, and then it came out immediately after that, like 2 seconds later. That real and true smile. I still need to finish the song. Still need to get on that. Arguably, clipping is already taking your work because it's a video of your stream, so you're stealing stolen footage of myself. Big brain, steal from yourself. True Robin Hood type shit. Yeah, I got a chat badge. Pog. Yippee! So this is me as a chatter. Smile. This is me. This is real. This is me. Actually, speaking of that, holy shit, guys. What do you mean Camp Rock 3 is happening? What the fuck do you mean Camp Rock 3 is a thing? Who the fuck? Huh? What year do we live in? All I need is for them to remake the she's so good bit. I need a modern day version of that, please and thank you. Thank you. I need it to be as campy as possible for Camp Rock 3. I'm waiting with bated breath for next year. Did you see that Frozen 3 and 4 are allegedly already being planned? What? I'm sorry, fucking what? Hello? Also, hang on. I'm just now looking at the Twitch stuff in the background. What is this AI ass fucking generated D&D die? What is this? What is this AI D20 doing here? Like, we got an X backwards 14 question mark Roman numeral 2 3 lines Roman numeral 2. What the fuck, man? Come on, Twitch. I'm ashamed that your numbers are like several times this. Don't be. Be proud. Wear it with a badge of honor. I am barely on this platform, I fear. I'm not on here enough, it seems. Oh, it's not AI. It's numbers in different languages. Is it? This just looks like the waveform for like Spotify. This looks like a Spotify code or whatever. Oh, they're 3 in Chinese. Oh, okay. Never mind. I see. I didn't know. Okay, good to know. I was like, what is happening, man? What is this? Listen. I wouldn't put it past Twitch to use AI though to make this. So Mahjong night, right? Mahjong is eternal. The cross is also 10 in Chinese. Oh, okay. Interesting. Noted. Yours are worse and full-time engineering student. We can teach Inkly numbers in Chinese. Trust. I will get it figured out. I'll be so big-brained. All right, now this is the one that y'all are waiting for. Streamer. The high scores. All right, guys. So how many hours have I streamed? 546 hours. That's a lot. How many days does that convert to? Someone math real quick. And I feel like this number is actually lower than 2023. No, 2024. Because I streamed a shit ton in 2024. Like, I've actually, like, because I've been on my VOD archival project, I have streamed less this year than I did the year prior, just by a little bit. 2 days is 48, so over 10. You're so right. 22.75 days. Thank you. Thank you, Koru. Appreciate it. I'm going to choose to believe that. You might be lying to me. I'm not about to do the math to figure it out. So that's the answer. About 22. Yo, Koru got it immediately. Big brain with math. Total streams, 111. Not bad. Now 100, although I don't know if it counts the ones that are active after the recap. So now it's 112. Cool. That's a lot of streams. I wonder how many of those were, not really additional streams, but they were when stream died and then came back to life, And then, of course, distinct day stream, 118 streams. Oh, well, that answers our question. That answers the question. Maybe, sort of. I don't know, man. How does that work? Wait. Distinct days stream, total streams. Does this count streams where your stream bleeds into another day? Because I did have a handful of those. 24-hour comes to mind. Huh. Total hours watched. That's a lot of minutes. That's a lot of minutes a lot of hours people have watched me. Holy cow. Like a collective. That's disgusting. What the hell? Huh? Top percentage? Oh my god. I'm a yapper, guys. Shocker, our most streamed category is just chatting. Are we shocked considering that's the thing that we do before we do anything else? No. Minecraft. I'm a top 10% Minecraft streamer. How? Huh? Granted, I did do a lot of Minecraft streams this year because of all the SMPs, but like, how did I get top 10? I feel like I didn't do that much compared to like dedicated Minecraft streamers. What? Is the bar on the floor? What? So I think you definitely should be. That's crazy. Art. I'm not a top 10 art streamer. Damn, I'm a fake artist. We knew that though. Subnautica? I'm a top 10% streamer in Subnautica. Didn't I have like 2, maybe 3 Subnautica streams this year? And then we stopped because I couldn't play the game without it crashing. How? And then Skong. Okay, sure. I need to play more Skong. Sea of Dono thing. You are literally a 3K, Andy. I think it's also CCV. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Most streamers in Minecraft is like average 3 viewers. Oh, I thought it was like the percentage of streams that you do, not the percentage of your CCV. Oh, okay. I thought it was like based off of like the hours you stream the category. Interesting. Okay, that makes way more sense. Oh yeah. Wait, 393. Was that because of a big rate? What? Hang on. Was that comfy rating in, or was that when we got bot rated? My brain hurts. It could be either. I think it was when comfy rated. I'm pretty sure it was. Although I feel like that was last year, but then again, this entire year feels like it's been like 3 years, if that makes sense. 100% not the bot. Okay, cool. My top tags. The people found me. Hold on. People found me from the loud, cursed, and English tags. The English tag makes sense. The loud and cursed tags. That's so funny. That's so funny that these are the search terms that people found me by. Holy shit. It makes sense. I'm not surprised. Ow, fuck. Okay, yeah. Point proven. Point proven. We are loud and cursed around here. A while ago is between 3 months and 5 years, so time is not a thing to me. I do be having to turn you down. This is true. You listen, I ain't ever gonna give you up because you ain't ever gonna turn me down, Smile. Just kidding. You turn me down all the time. It is fitting for me. It is fit. I have the tag as a warning because we had way too many people going, wah, my eardrums hurt, wah. That's too fucking bad. Learn to read the tags next time. Chapter. This is crazy. Damn, y'all like to yap. God. Yapper alert. That is a crazy number. What the fuck? Can you do a quick PSA about the loud tag with your crunchy mic? Sure thing. I take requests. Like streamer, like chat. No, yeah, chat reflects the streamer. Chat reflects the streamer for sure.
This is a PSA! You see these top tags here? That means I'm loud! I'm cursed! And I also sometimes speak English! And if you don't fucking like it, you can fucking leave!
I'm crying. Sometimes. Listen, other times it's just incoherent English. It's very, very broken. Thank y'all for the clips. Pre-capriche. Also, I added a cooldown because I have finally figured out how to implement the wonderful feature that is, what is it? Replay buffer? Very pog. We love replay buffer. And it's great because I can actually split the audio. Wow. That dolphin laugh, but crunchy mic. Oh, that's funny. That's funny as hell. Augie, hello. Hello, how are you doing, love? It's good to see you. Thank you for the head pats. We're just doing the Twitch recap. But yeah, the yapping, you guys are certified yapper, certified freaks, 30 days a week. Yep. Although this is shocking to me. The top emotes used. Inklypuff heart, okay, that tracks, kaboom. I'm surprised that heartbeat heartbeat Kaboom. I thought Kaboom would take it this year. Hello, you're lurking and working. Hell yeah, I hope you get your work done. What a badass over here. I'm surprised the is this high up, actually. Raid message. Yeah, because like the kabooms are a part of the raid message, but when we do the raid outs, the freebie message has just the Oshi marks. So like this isn't a part of that. So I think that's really interesting. But this is also like, I guess, across Twitch too? Or maybe it's just in the channel. I don't know. But still, really cool. It's because it's cute. I love it. Unfortunately, this emote is going to have to get taken out the back and hit with the shotgun shell once the new Inklypuff heart comes in, because it's going to be Navigator. It's going to be Net Navigator-fied. So Sorgi, Inkly's got to die. Yeah, it is because it's a follower emote. That does make sense. But still, really impressive that it's been used that much. Like, by a significant margin, too. Like, it's been used double as much as the others. Sometimes three. Actually, no. It's been used, like, 3 times the amount. That's crazy. Now, this is the leaderboard that you guys were looking forward to. Who comes out on top? The biggest fans. So, we have some lurkers in here. We got some familiar faces. Hello. Hey, look, it's you. It's you! Oh my god, is that Hildebrand? Is that Hildebrand? No way! So, yeah, take pride. Nichols DX, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to say that name. I'm so sorry, but thank you. Bach, Abels being the biggest fan is shocking to me. She must be a crazy lurker. Who the fuck is Hildebrand? Entity. Next question. They are the same person. Can't believe they turned Entity into a game character. That's crazy. Twisted, Stormy, of course, Entity, and Mage. GG's gamers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And anyone else that isn't on this list, but you still go out of your way to watch and support, thank you so much. You could choose anybody on Twitch to go hang out and listen to and yap with, and you choose me out of everybody, so thank you. Thank you so very much. It's a big, big honor. It's a huge. I wear your appreciation and your support like a badge of pride, like a really well drawn illustration made by like a 5-year-old, and I'm a proud mom, and I plastered that bad boy on my fridge. I'm proud of it. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Crossovers, the number of stream togethers, I'm pretty sure all 4 of them are Wispin collabs. Yeah, because I would not have figured out how the hell that feature works otherwise. Yeah, all 3 of them top collaborators. Yep, yeah. Raids this is a crazy number. That's wild. This is wild. Who rated me the most? Snake, Whippy, Stowina. Yeah. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so nice. Raid sent. How many streams have I done? Oh, I did 111 streams. So yeah, that tracks. Like, yeah, I did do 6 streams where I didn't raid out for whatever reason or another. I know one of them was because we got bot raided. That was a big one. Gentleman extraordinaire. Yeah, so sweet. Who did I raid? Whippin', Augie, and Abels. I need to get my raid numbers. I need to like diversify more too. I need more targets. I need to start sniping more people. We need to get this nice and even. To be fair, Abels needs to stream more for that to happen. And she also needs to stream at a time that I am awake. And also she is awake at a normal hour. Points. It's Augie. Yo, can we get a shout out for Augie Smile? Thank you. Yeah. Clip that. Clips made 178. And don't you worry your sweet buns, guys. I am working on like taking some of the good ones and I'm planning on editing them. Like I actually am downloading them and I have plans to actually make edits, okay? I have, just to point something out, I have a productivity wheel. It's right behind my head, but it's the wheel of productivity. Yeah, and I spin this wheel if I have nothing to do, and I'm like, all right, this is what I'm doing today. Working on emotes. God damn it. Even on this stream, I can't get away from the emotes anyway. Anyone that has to define themselves as a gentleman. Whoa. Hildebrand is, in fact, a gentleman extraordinaire. Yeah, if Abel streamed more, Abels would have been on top. For sure. It's his big brain. Listen, sometimes you need to gamify your tasks because it's more fun that way. Unique clippers that aren't me. This number from 40 people, almost damn near 40 people, is crazy. And I'm sure this number is technically more if it weren't for the fact that I'm taking credit for some of y'all's clips. Clearly you haven't met Hildebrand, yes. My most viewed featured clip. Oh boy. It's this one, gamers. Who remembers when I was a pro gamer? I still need to edit this one. Who remembers this pro gamer move? I remember this pro gamer move.
I'm gonna pull a pro gamer move. It's called I'm about to wish on this banner and I'm gonna get the 5-star. Watch this, gamers. Holy shit, no way. No,
I cry.
No shot. Oh yeah. No, that's what I call a pro gamer move.
I'm crying. This was crazy luck, man. This is bullshit. I swear my luck is based on whatever is the funniest possible outcome in that exact moment. That's what my luck is based on, and I accept no other answer. That shit was funny as hell, though. The amount of streamer luck that I've had in Genshin specifically is insane. This kills me, man. Hang on. We need to see something really quick, chat. We must enhance. Hold on. The math isn't mathing real quick. Hold up.
Kills me, man.
Oh, shut up, Inkly. Hold on. That math isn't mathing. Wait a minute. How exactly did one get 4,486 followers in a year, and you've only got 3.2K? You see, the answer is simple, gamers. The answer is, in fact, very, very simple. We killed them. We killed all of the new followers. There are no new followers here in Ba Sing Se. We sniped them. We got the chainsaw and we started swinging. I have these cool new flamethrowers. Started blasting. Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. 12,080. No. This is new followers. This is new followers, not the existing ones. Oh my god. Listen, it's the year of Inklypuff. So for context, I don't have the clip pulled up. I should have had it pre-pulled up. But basically what wound up happening, we had some like Russian kid come in, and then they got angry about the fact that we told them, hey, English only. They didn't listen, and then we banned them because they weren't listening to the rules, and we're like, hey, like, sorry, but like, I don't know what you're saying. And then mysteriously about an hour later, we got hit by like a follow bot raid. I can't prove it was that person specifically, but like, I feel like those events were connected. And then we proceeded to have Saribot snipe all of the new people. So Shout out to Saribot for killing all 4,486 of my new followers. We ain't got nobody here. Mysteriously. Listen, I don't want to assume based off of stereotypes, but I mean, they were Russian. Respectfully. Oh yeah, that's the clip. Okay. Hang on. Let me pull it up. Yeah. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? No. I'm not wrong. It was crazy as we were in the middle. We were in the middle of like a co-working segment too. We were in this co-working segment too. So like it was like the most random shit. But yeah, this is what wound up happening. I ate some chicken nuggets. But, oh, you can't even hear me. Hold up. Also, I need to get out of the way because, like, I am very, very much in the way. You just get my hat. That's fine. You just get my hat here in the corner. It's chill. God, why can't I hear it? Why is it mute? Why am I muted? What? I keep hitting the fucking mute button. Anyway. What the heck? Oh my god, are we getting follow botted? Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh no. Oh no.
It was.
Hey, oh shit. I gotta hit a button for this.
Dude.
Hey, can we get a Saribot real quick? This is a first.
Yeah. Oh no.
Thanks. Oh no, I need to turn off alerts.
Not fun.
We're
I had
turning
to
that off.
had to kill that.
Thank you for the shield mode.
But yeah, shout out to Bach for hard carrying in this situation because I was freaking out and I had completely forgotten how Saribot worked. So I'm just like, oh shoot, how do I activate the hate raid stuff? Also, shout out to also I love you, Mama Puffs, and I know you see these too. This was on Mother's Day. This was on Mother's Day of all days. Man, we hate to see it, dude. You hate to fucking see it. Ugh.
We need to do
I need to get out of here.
raid.
Brother. But yeah, that's what wound up happening, dude. Yeah, you had to really quickly update shield mode because it didn't have follow protections. Yeah, that also. Did you have nightmares about that alert sound for the next month? Yeah. I was like, it triggered the memories. And then eventually I forgot about this happening. So when I saw this, I'm like, what? Huh? Oh, because like when the recap stuff was going around, like I was like, oh yeah, it's time to see what my paltry growth was this year in a year that was not my year at all. Time to see the growth of like maybe 5 people. Let's fucking go. And I was like, what do you mean 4,000? So like I could like post a screenshot of this and like pretend that I'm hip and cool, and then someone's gonna do the math. So just remember, kids, when you see folks on Twitter posting their recaps and they have like a bunch of growth and it's big number and you feel bad comparing, don't feel bad because maybe they too got hit by a stupid fuck-ass follow bot raid. And maybe those numbers aren't accurate. What kills me is the fact that it counted all of those, even though we removed them. What kills me is that it counted. I'm like, that's the saddest part. But real talk, though. Real talk, for anyone that did follow this year, thank you so much. The real people, not the fake bots or whatever, but the real people that gave support this year. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. Looks like you started 2025 at about like 2K. Yeah, that probably sounds about right. So considering that, I think like the growth of around like 1,000, like over 1,200, that's pretty damn good. I think. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of new people. That's more people than I ever thought that we'd get this year. I'm gonna be real. I was expecting maybe 500 more. And like, this was also the year that I decided to stop really focusing on number growth because I feel like with these things, especially with like recaps or whatever, it's easy to like fall. It's also this time of year at the end of the year. It's easy to fall into the mental trap of feeling stuck in a loop, like you're feeling down about yourself, like things didn't really go the way that you hoped that they would. And then you see other people that maybe had better years or they had exponential growth and you like compare yourself to them, right? I feel like that's natural this time of year, but I feel like it's okay to grow at your own pace and like appreciate what you got. But like I'm grateful for the growth, but I'm also very, very appreciative of the fact that I distance myself from focusing too hard on numbers. And instead of just getting in that trap of like, oh, I'm not doing this, I'm not growing this much this month, I must be doing something wrong. I'm focusing just on more on the having fun, the art form of things, and just working on things in my own time and my own speed, because growth will happen, you know, over time, slowly but surely. And I think it's better to have a, you know, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Slow and steady wins the race, you know? You don't have to speed run growth. You just figure things out as you go. And if things are slower, that's fine. Try not to compare yourself to other people, because what works for other people is not necessarily going to work for you, you know? They're on their own journey and you're on your own journey. And like, just like other people don't see the amount of effort that you put in, you're not seeing all the amount of effort that other people have put in their journey. You don't see everything. You see other people's successes, but you don't see every step of struggle along the way. So give yourself some grace if you feel bad about number this year. And like, honestly, if you have a New Year's resolution, I recommend, because this was the one that I went into the year with, focus less on number. It's great for your mental well-being. Trust me. I'm really glad I made that New Year's resolution to focus less on numbers and more on just putting myself out there and getting out of my comfort zone more. That was my goal, which I think in retrospect, like I reached out to friends more. I did more collabs this year. I actually like reached out and like opened myself up to different opportunities and projects that I wouldn't have applied myself for previously. And I'm proud of myself for that. And that's something that I want to continue going into next year, you know? Yeah. Focus more on experimentation, having fun, and trying new things and getting out of your comfort zone. I feel like that's a good resolution to have. Yeah. Real. I find my brain straying to but numbers, and every time I have to executive decision, you gotta shut that down. It sucks. And trust me, I have my moments too. I think every creator has their moments where they feel bad about numbers and growth. But like, at the end of the day, you know, I realize that I'm in a very special position where there are people, regardless if it's one person, two people, three people, there are people that want to listen to what I have to say, that are as excited for my streams and my stuff as I'm excited for them. And I'm in a very, very privileged position. And even if that's just one person, like that's really humbling, you know? That there are other people that believe in what I'm doing outside of myself, you know? If you want numbers, play cookie cutter mon for numbers. Just min-max your characters in Genshin Impact if you want numbers. No, but for real, I feel like just having fun and just focusing on the art form. So many people get so sucked up into the numbers game, especially on Twitch or like on YouTube. And I feel like, you know, just make things for the sake of making things. Do stupid shit for the sake of doing stupid shit. Do things because you think they're fun or funny to do, not because you're gonna get any result out of them. I've been having more fun with my edits because I'm like, maybe it's not gonna do well, maybe it'll flop, but like, yo, I'm proud of this. I put it out there. I made it for me. I'ma send it. Pog. You know, we'll see what happens, but like, you know, sometimes the algorithm just doesn't hit sometimes. That's a lot of the time. But like, you know, you do that with enough repetition, eventually you build something, you know? It might not be a lot, but like you build something slowly but surely over time, I think. But yeah. Hype trains. Now we look at the amount of money that you guys have spent in this channel. I'm sorry. What do you mean you guys have spent 1.6 million points in this channel? What do you mean? How are you guys this rich? How are you guys this rich? Excuse? Huh? Pardon me? What do you mean you could have ended my stream multiple times and chose not to? This is why we need to have the... Wait, community, like, goals are a thing, right? Like, you could put your points towards a goal. What if we did, like, one of those community goals? Where everyone just pulls their points together to end the stream. Wait, you do that for the 24-hour stream. Collective end my suffering goal. That would be funny as hell. I am so thirsty, dudes. Holy cow. I recommend you guys drink some water real quick if you haven't done so already. Thanks, Koru. I needed that. I also... My voice, I don't know if you can tell. My voice is a little shot because I had a guttural scream like 2 days ago, and my voice hasn't really recovered from it. Basically, I got a big drink from the local Sonic. Okay, I got me a Route 44 cherry limeade if anyone cares, and I was sitting in Hunkley's game room because, you know, he has the couch in there, so I like to chill in there to watch the fish sometimes. And I had set that drink on the couch instead of like the table, and I was just scrolling on YouTube Shorts, and the drink started flopping over in the direction of the floor. And so I immediately instinctively reached my hand to go on the backside of the cup to catch it before it started falling. And in doing so, I moved my hand down in such a swift motion where I slammed my ring finger onto Hunkley's desk at like lightning, as like a karate chop, bro. I caught the drink, but at the cost of ouchie, ouchie, ouch, my finger hurts. And as the pain shot up my arm, I just let loose a fucking blood-curdling scream. I didn't break my finger, but goddamn, in the moment, it felt like I broke my finger. And I was home alone, but like it sounded like the scream that that one of the bandits does in Home Alone, like a Tom and Jerry scream, like whenever Tom does like the fuck ass scream. That's what it sounded like, but like louder and with more oomph to it, you know? Yeah. So my voice is still recovering from that. Listen, I wish I were recording because that was like one of those screams that could have made it into someone's soundboard. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro. Not even kidding. Like, you know how loud I can be? My loud is just my normal talking. Imagine what I sound like when I am intentionally trying to be the loudest I instinctively humanly can be. You could hear me from across a mountain, probably. I could do the fuck you bit. I could reenact that entire video. But yeah. So, one last glance at the amount of channel points that has been spent in this godforsaken pit that is the net. You guys have spent 1.6 million channel points collectively. And what have you done with it? Nothing but torture me. Nothing but torture me. Rude. Screaming cowboy meme. I get a badge. But yeah, this is the recap. So, yeah. So in conclusion, big stoink growth, way too many hours sunk in, a lot new subscriber, you guys yap a lot, I steal all your clips, throw pipes, well, at least that 1.6 million didn't go to 3 ended streams. This is true, which is horrifying. I know at least 2 of you fuckers out there can end the stream right now. One of them has gone to bed, so we're safe for now. The other one, question mark, might be among us. Our clips, no! I'm taking credit, yeah. And then the next one is like the community one, which we could just like, speed run anyway, yeah, cool. All these people like, don't know, hey, there's Zentrea. No, never mind, that's Bloomy. Yeah, VTubers. I care about VTubers.
Zombie? Yes.
Yeah.
I am here to slurp out your brain from your ear hole. Come here.
That is a clip choice.
Here to slurp.
Hello. Okay, don't sniff my brains, please. Don't sniff my brains. Don't sniff my brains. Don't do it. Out of all the... Did they get any other VTubers in here, actually? Hang on. Out of all of the VTuber clips, out of all of the VTubers, that's the one that Twitch picked? Really? We got done so dirty, man. We got done so dirty. At least Inkly is somewhat normal. Okay, let's not pretend now. Let's not lie to people. Let's not lie to people now. Hold on. Pause. But yeah, that's the Twitch recap in a nutshell, gamers. That's the what do we think? Ow, fuck. Ow. Big appreciation for the snowballs. Can we get a round of applause for the balls? Yeah, we love snowballs. I love balls, especially in the snow-shaped variety. What am I saying, man? Anyway. Point proven. Don't lie to people, Entity. You just realized. What did you just realize? Don't spam the snowballs. Don't burn my laptop. It's on Windows 10. It's at its end of life. Don't do it. It's already on the verge. Remember how you had 107,000 chat messages? Yes. I wonder how much of that is Sari and Inklybot. Sari and Inklybot, actually. I had 13,000. 12.67 were yours. 12.67 were all yours. That's crazy. Same brain cell, Nova. No. I'm going. You're leaving. Sorry, had to do it to you. I'm in physical pain. As you should be. Unfollow, unmod, unsubscribe, refund. Someone ban me, please. / ban DX. I could do it. I have the power. You want me to do it? You want me to do it? But then you get flagged as suspicious user. We can't do that. I love and hate it on Twitch at the same time that, you know, if you ban someone, you know, you can't do it as a joke. Otherwise, that person gets punished for it actively. Oh, you're so right. The D20. It'd be funny. It would be funny, Lamal. Come on, for the bit. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. I'm yelling timber, you better move, you better dance. I'll make a night you won't remember. Oh, I'm safe for now. Na-na-na-narrow. Oh, we're twinning, yo. That means next year's gonna be our year, right, Nova? Right, Nova, if we're twinning? If we're twinning and it's the year of Inkly, that also means it's the year of Nova. Yeah, I believe. Yeah! Listen, I need more confidence for you. You don't sound very sure about that. There was one other thing I wanted to yap about. Let me see. Where is it? Where are you? But I need to pee. I probably need to pee first. We just had an ad break. But my tiny, tiny bladder is so sad and full of piss. Oh no. Yeah! We have an emote for that, you know. I'll have you know we have an emote. Yeah. Go piss, girl. Okay, I'll pee. I go pee. You guys be good. You also should go pee, because I think another ad wave will probably smack you guys in the face. So yeah, everyone goes pee. We all win. See you guys in a minute or 2 or 3 minutes. Hello, gamers. I have returned. I am alive now. I have peed. I got some lip balm on my face because I realized, damn, my lips kind of chapped. Thank you for the head pats. And I got some more water because, of course, you empty the tank, you gotta refuel, you know, kill it, you fill it. You know what I mean? Gotta make sure that piss tank is full at all times. What? That sounds like some hating ass logic from someone who isn't hydrated. Uh-oh. Well, that went weird in a weird direction. Well, I say all that to say I got some water so I can rehydrate, you goobers. You absolute goobers. Do you not, like, enjoy the process of reloading, being hydrated? Time to get more water. Yeah, I get more water. People hating for no reason. Listen, you're just hating because my skin is clear, it's radiant, and my pee doesn't look like it's a Gatorade. You're just hating. Ow. I don't think anyone phrased it like that until today. First person in my bloodline to phrase it like that. Feeling proud. Not the haterade. I stay drinking to keep the haterade away. There's nothing wrong with a brand new sentence, you know. We dabble in a little bit of originality here. Now, whether or not that originality is the greatest, that's another question to be answered on a later day. But like, hey, we're silly and goofy. If your pee looks like hot pink juice, you need to see a doctor. Okay, caveat to that, Koru. If the pee that is in the bowl if it does look like pink is in there, you might just be menstruating. You know, you forget that periods are a thing, and sometimes depending on the person, it makes things look horrifying in there. True, I'm right. Listen, I'm just saying, not everything you need to go to a doctor for. Now, if you're a guy and the pee bowl is pink, yes, go to a doctor. But if woman, yeah, just be advised, that's probably normal. Probably. Now, what does it mean if my pee is, it's glowing? Does that mean I shouldn't be drinking from my uranium water bottle? Does that mean I need to stop, or asking for a friend? If it's starting to make my radiation detector go crazy, should I be worried? It means you need less asparagus. You're so right. I hate asparagus for that reason. I hate it when it makes the Geiger counter go ballistic. Vitamin B can make it green. Oh, God. Also, if you piss blue, maybe don't be worried about that because you probably consumed some ice cream that has a shit ton of blue dye in it. Oh, man. Story time. This is a bit TMI since it's bathroom story time, but like, so there was this ice cream place that's like not too far, like from where I work, right? And I never actually taken the time to go there, so I drove over there, and like they're well praised, they're well reviewed, except they have like, I wanted like a cookie dough, but they didn't have it. So they had an ice cream where they called it the blue monster, air quote unquote. It's legally distinct from the Cookie Monster, but basically it has Oreo in it, and it also has chocolate chip cookie dough. So I'm like, pog, I'm gonna get that. Keep in mind it is as blue as the Cookie Monster. So when I ate it, I did not think about what it would do to my insides and any of my future bowel movements after that. So, I proceeded the next day, like for the next 24 hours, I proceeded to piss blue, and I also shit blue as well. So I thought when the piss was done, I'm like, okay, it's whatever. No, my shits were blue too. I go to the bathroom at the freaking office. I'm taking my two, on the company dime, as I always do. And then I wipe, and then I turn to flush. But you're supposed. It's always good practice to look at your poo, to inspect your stool, because you never know what kind of health things are going on. And a great way to determine if you've got any health things going on is to look at your stool. And I'm like, why is it blue? Why is it blue? That's not good. And then I flushed it down, and I'm like, blue poop. And then it hit me. The ice cream. The Cookie Monster ice cream. So for the rest of the day, any nuggets that I had come out as my, body's cleaning out the dyes that my innards have been dyed, I go to the restroom, blue poop, slightly less blue poop. And I'm like, this is the funniest possible outcome. I feel like that ice cream parlor needs to put out a warning. Consumption of this delicious dairy treat will make your bowel movements blue. This is normal. What the fuck was in that ice cream? That is a safety hazard. At this point, they might have just blended up the Cookie Monster himself and used it as a food dye. I don't know, man. I just thought that it was a tasty treat. And I'm like, oh, it's blue. It's cute. It was very, very, very blue. Like, when I say that this ice cream was super saturated blue, I am not kidding. Imagine a new viewer joining to this conversation. Hey, new guy, have you ever pissed blue before? Yeah? Have you ever had blue shit before? No, I didn't think so. This is an original experience. But yeah, I think back to that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm never having that again, but that was the funniest possible thing. Oh my god, Ansvar! Hi, new person! Oh no! Uh-oh, Keck W. Ain't no way. What a time. Has that ever happened to you, An? I need to know for lore purposes. That's so funny. It's Wispin stepmom. You're so right. You try to time it, but you're too late. It's okay. It's all good. You're like, oh shit, gotta log into the alt account. You're like furiously typing on the keyboard. Fuck, what was my password? 2-factor authentication. Shit, I gotta speed run for the bit. You wanted a funny clip. Hey, you know what? It'll be funny in post. Listen, I don't know who needs to hear this about editing, by the way. Reality is whatever you want it to be. Timing is whatever you want it to be. Just remember that. You can have things go out of order in the edit, and no one will be any the wiser. Just saying. Did you have a funny quip that you said 30 minutes after the bit when you were recanting that funny moment again? Bro, you could add that in post. Big brain. When I realized that, I'm like, oh shit, the world is my oyster. You mean to tell me I can lie and fabricate things that happen to my stream to make me seem funnier than I actually am? Huge! The world opened up for me. That broke the illusion. No, I'm right. It's all about how you present the story. It's not about whether or not that actually happened. Big brain. Also, here's a fun fact, little tip too. You got a dead chat, or maybe your chat's not asking the right questions. Just make up fake questions that your chat didn't ask. You're like, you're so right, user 123. I really am very curious about, whether or not Shadow the Hedgehog paints his nails. That's a great question. I think the color he would paint his nails would probably be pink because he's in love with Amy. Anyway. You can lie. You can just straight up lie. That's what all the big streamers do, by the way. They don't actually read the chat. They just make up questions as they go. Easy. Big brain. You just lie, and then you make your own content, and you clip farm yourself. You set yourself up. Also, really, probably very handy tip of advice for if you're in the middle of a debut and you want to steer a conversation a certain way. You're welcome. These are your tips from a professional yapper. I literally program your bot to ask me one of 200 questions randomly if chat's been quiet for a set amount of time. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Also, what helps me sometimes, especially on days where I'm no brain, because, I don't often do these just yapping streams. So sometimes I come out with notes of things that I want to talk about, or I come prepared with links of posts that are of a take or whatever that I'm I want to talk about that. And then I present those. Big brain. Sometimes you got to do a little prep work if you ain't got anything to talk about, or maybe chat slower on a day, I love writing notes. Having notes, the practice of just having shorthand notes is really good. Just you ain't got to do anything crazy. Just get a little pocket, notebook or whatever, and write down things that happen throughout your day. Little things. I saw a bird or whatever, for example. It could start simple like that. I saw this really cool bird that was pecking on this fry. And then you could go into a story about how you're talking about some fuck ass bird story. I've got 2 bird stories actually. One happened the other day while I was at the doctor's office, and Hunkley was there because he drove me there because we were having car stuff. Though it's besides the point. But as we were leaving the doctor's office, there was this big fucking pigeon, bro. There was this big pigeon, and I just so happened to have gotten some fast food. We got some fast food, but I didn't finish all my fries. So I had some fries at the bottom of the bag. I had the fry bits. And there was just this big pigeon that approached, saw that we didn't have any food, and then he was like, "Nah, I don't want it. I don't even want what you got." And then I give Hunkley, give that pigeon the fries. So he dumps the fry bits somewhere on the edge where the pigeon could see it, and that chonker started going to town. But that's an example of a bird story. I mentioned birds. I have a story that relates to that thing that I randomly mentioned. And this is a case textbook study of why notes are important. You can naturally go into conversations based off of random generic topics. Yeah. Yeah. I love writing notes. Otherwise, all I talk about is XIV, and then we should just swap categories so I can talk spoilers. Yeah. Valid. Stelly and I prepare questions ahead of time. This is also very good. Another bird story, because I thought of this and I remembered this, and I think it's worth telling, actually. So, this bird story happened, I want to say over 5 years ago. Definitely well over 5 years ago. This was in the era of before I had my driver's license, so I wasn't driving at the time, so I was relying on my older brother to get me everywhere. The other thing to note is that I was dog sitting for my dance instructors at the time. And they basically paid a good amount of money. We could stay at their house if we wanted to over the course of a week while they were on vacation. Very cool stuff, very pog, very cash money. All we had to do was feed their elderly dog. It was a beagle. He was the sweetest guy ever. Very low maintenance. He would take himself out to go to the restroom. Like, he was the lowest of low maintenance dogs known to mankind. So, my brother, he drove me over to our dance instructor's house, and we go to feed the dog, make sure he's got water, has some attention, is, played with, gets his little round of attention, and we were about to go leave, So we were about to lock up, and something flutters through the doggy door. And I see it, and I'm like, what the heck? And then I hear rustling, and I hear something get knocked over, and I'm like, what the heck is that? And lo and behold, a bird flew through the doggy door. And so me and this brother, we were about to leave, and we spent what probably felt like an hour trying to get this poor bird who is scared and confused and doesn't know why he suddenly teleported into a hell dimension where he can't leave, and all of the weird boxes he can't fly through that are clear. It doesn't make sense to him. He's scared, and of course it's a wild bird, so like it's adverse to being around humans. So like this bird's going away from us, trying to keep away from the big scary giants, and it can't get out, and it's freaking out. And so this bird winds up inside the bedroom of the dance instructors, and like he panic poops. And like we can't get the windows up because they're like old windows. So we're like, crap. So what we wound up doing, I had a broom. I'm just standing there like trying to like shoo it in the right direction because we don't want to get scratched by this bird either because it's a wild bird. You don't know what diseases it has. So here I am with the broom. Here my brother is with oven mitts trying to like shoo it in the right direction. We wound up getting the bird out in the dumbest fashion possible. Basically, we opened all of the doors in the house and we're like, surely it'll fly out through one of the doors. But we had to also play keep away from the dog because he's not to go out the front door because he'll run away. So we're like having to keep away with the dog. There's a bird running around the house. I have a broom in my hand. It was a fucking disaster, man. But eventually the bird did leave and it was a great day. Birds don't see the way humans do, so clear isn't always clear. Yeah, for real. But yeah, that was an experience. That was a time, and I think about that every now and then. But yeah, just a word to the wise. If you have a doggy door, if it's got one of those cool little locks and you're not expecting your dog to go out every now and then, maybe lock it, because otherwise you two may have to deal with a bird fluttering in your house and it becomes a whole ordeal. So yeah, we had to clean that up. It was a disaster. And it reminded me that this is why I don't own birds. This is why. Because, like, imagine if, like, you had, like, a pet bird and it got out of the cage like that. Bruh. But it was a cute little guy. It was, I think it was it a blue jay? It was a blue jay. So it was like a little guy. You would think the blue jays would be a little bit more tame and, like, a little bit more calm, but no, this bro was freaking the fuck out. I honestly advise people to use automatic dog doors that are keyed to dog collars. Whoa. Blue jays are mean. Are they? Are they mean? I've never, outside of that one experience with that really freaked out one, I haven't really interacted with them, I'm gonna be honest. I just kind of appreciate them from afar because I like their color. Blue jays suck. Oh no. Are they on the level of suckage like the cuckoo birds? Because cuckoo birds are like the worst bird in my opinion. Like they are asshole birds. They kill baby birds? Ain't no way. What is with birds being psychopaths that kill other birds? What the fuck? I've seen them drop rocks on cars. Excuse me? Huh? Bro, crows would never. My boy, crows are overhated birds. I'm going to say that right now. My favorite birds in the ranking order, I love crows, I love pigeons, and honestly, cardinals are just kind of cute, but like, that's just me. But like, Listen, crows are so smart and pigeons are so sweet. Pigeons are so sweet. And people treat them like they're pets, and it makes me so sad because they're birds that they're domesticated. Like a majority of birds that you see out and about in the wild, air quote unquote, they're domesticated. There's a reason why pigeons always wind up in areas that are highly densely like human populated, because they rely on us. We domesticated them majorly, and they love being around humans. They're very social birds. They're so sweet, and people just treat them. We domesticated them, and now we treat them like pests, and it makes me so sad. Yeah. As long as you don't piss them off, they're too cute. Yeah. But to be frank, pigeons are too dumb to fight you. They're so dumb and head empty. They're just big blobby guys. I love pigeons. Pigeons run away from me. I think I have the aura of someone, like pigeons just like they look at me, but they don't really give a fuck. They're like, nah, that one, she's not gonna do anything. Or maybe the pigeons in my area just have some giant kahunas and no fucks to give. They're like, do you have a fry? They give you the side eye. They're like, fry? If yes, give. If no, they're like, whatever. I adore all corvids. Corvids are so cool. Yes, so true. They just stare at the darkness of your soul. Well, good thing I ain't got no darkness in my soul. I am nothing more than a light shining beam. So I'm actually just actively blinding these poor birds. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Blue jays are corvids technically. So you don't love all corvids. Never mind. As far as I know, pigeons thrive in cities because they're naturally cliff dwellers. Human structures work well as cliffs, air quote unquote, for them. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I thought the reason why they're in highly densely populated areas was also because, like, most pigeons these days, like, are descendants of, like, elder pigeons are, like, domesticated and they like being around humans. I feel like both can be true at the same time, right? Let's see. Oh, thank you for the lurk bach. Either that or did they just want bread? Mm-hmm. Yes, bread. We love bread. I too am like a pigeon. I love bread. I love crows, ravens, and other variations of those fuckers. Okay, gotcha. People did keep and breed pigeons, so shrug. Yeah, it's very sad. It's very sad, but you're never going to catch me being mean to a pigeon. I think they're adorable. I think they're just they're the epitome of head empty bird. And I love that. A corvidae contains the crows, ravens, rooks, magpies, jackdaws, jays, tree pies, coughs. There's a breed of bird called coughs, and the nutcrackers. Interesting. Okay. I think another name for pigeons is the rock dove. Oh, hang on. Yeah, magpies are assholes, aren't they? Is it pronounced chove? Chove? How do I pronounce that? Pronunciation. I need to see. Chuff. It's a chuff. Okay. Sorry, it reads like cough. Okay, got it. But they're like they looking like crows, but with orange feet instead. Yeah, magpies. Those guys are big assholes, though. I think. Pretty sure. Magpie bird. Yeah, these guys are assholes. Oh, yeah, these guys. Holy cow. Image a new tab. Oh, yeah, you want to got one look, you know this guy's a fucker. This guy's a fucker for sure. You already know. Personally, your favorite birds are the great tits. Good taste. Very good taste. They're very cute birds. Most birds are cute. I like birds. I'm not a birder. I'm not a bird, crazy bird watcher or anything like that. But I will observe birds every now and then. I think it's good to observe birds. They observe us. Why not observe them back? They're just so pretty. And like, look at the wings. Like, yeah, sure. Sure, this is the black-billed magpie, but like, look at the wings. So pretty. As long as I can look at them from a distance and like, they're not fucking with me, I don't care, bro. Spy on the birds. I mean, they're spying on us. They're spying on us. I like starlings. Oh, woo. Yeah, wait, I need to look up starlings. Hang on. We're gonna blur because I don't want to accidentally. Hang on. Starling bird. Starling bird. Bird. Images. Oh! Wait. Image a new tab. Hello. Hello, cutie pie. Look at this. It's so low res, but like, look at this cutie pie. Look at this cutie patootie. Rainbow bird. Got all the colors. Bro looks like he got dunked in oil, but like pretty oil. If you want a loving, gentle, happy ending bird movie from the old days, check out the movie Birds by Alfred Hitchcock. Are you serious, or are you not serious? I don't know, so that's over my head. Haven't seen it. Alfred Hitchcock. Huh? I'm confused. Oh no. My lack of culture. It's showing. The fact I don't watch movie. Not the Alfred Hitchcock. What? I need context. Signaling the context squad. I'm wearing my context hat, my context shirt, and pointing at the I need context sign. That's me right now. I know that meme was made ironically, but like, I feel like that meme a lot of the time. I see like a vague tweet and someone's like, oh, I can't believe that person would do such a thing. And other people are like, yeah, I can't believe they would do that. And then me, a layman in the wild, sees that post on my timeline and I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? Any knowers in chat? Not me. Dude, I hate that shit. And then there are people like, if you don't know, it's not for you. I'm like, bitch, why are you yapping about it on main then? You're on my timeline. You don't want people to know about what you're talking about? Do it on Prive. Do it on your locked account. That's all I gotta say. Anyway. Oh man, ow, let me crack my neck. Ouchies. But yeah, I did have one other thing that I wanted to talk about. You like, you want to know what that's all about? I want to know, but you don't want to know the horrors. Also, God, those threads where it's like they talk about things like, does anyone know what this person is talking about? Does anyone know what this person is talking about or what the situation they're referring to is? And then, like, the person's like, oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. I'm like, I literally am asking for the context. I do want to know. Please, you have the information, it seems. Please tell me. Come on. Revy! I'm a deer now. Ho, ho, ho. I'm a cute deer. Look at my antlers. I totally didn't steal any antlers of yours that may have fallen on the ground. No, I would never do such a thing. Never, ever, ever. Scout's honor, I say with my fingers crossed, and I'm lying. Listen, they're so pretty. Why wouldn't you want to steal Revy's antlers? They've got, like, crystals on them, bro. They're pretty. Listen, shiny rock. I love lying. That time Inkly went off the deep end. So like a normal Tuesday then. Okay, got it. Like a normal day. I'm always off the deep end. That's my secret. It's a story about a sudden bird attack. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna take you at your word at face value. That's what that movie's about now. Oh, gee, I need to show you some of the ideas they had for your new outfit. I'm gonna change up your antlers. Ooh, whoa, eyeballs, please send. I would love to see. Listen, I love it. I I fucking love it when my friends send me their fucking concepts and their whips of their things that they're excited for that they can't show yet. Listen, if I get any homies that got anything that they're working on that they're just like dying to show, but you can't because you gotta wait for whatever reason, show it to me. I'm a geek out with you. I promise. I love seeing things early. It's my favorite brand. It's my favorite brand of friendship, spoiling each other on our projects. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. No, for real though, I do love just appreciating new designs, new outfits, new concepts. It's the best, dude. It's the fucking best. I love having YouTuber friends because it's like, oh, this is what you're cooking? Oh, tea? Hello, the honor. Oh, whoa. Beautiful. Love it. Listen, and also it sucks at the same time because I'm like, oh, I know what you're cooking. Oh, I know what you're referring to when you say you're quote unquote working on things, but you're being vague about it, and I can't say nothing. How's streaming? What are we talking about? Oh, we were just yapping about a bunch of different shit. Just shooting the shit. We did the Twitch recap. I was talking about like the discourse with like artists, like, you know, not being professional. So that post that got made the rounds earlier in the week, I was talking about that because I thought that it was interesting to talk about. And then I was about to talk about this one because this one made the rounds and like people had a lot of different like takes or tips or whatever. Some people had some takes about the takes. They're like, I don't like the top VTuber takes tweak because it makes me feel bad, or like this is what you have to do to grow. And like, no, these are just general tips. It's not that deep, buddy. What if Santa made you bald? Why would Santa make my bald? Why would he make me bald, huh? Why is he stealing wigs? Is he giving them to the children? Who's asking for a wig of my hair? I have questions. Hold on. Wait, don't you have a bald redeem? I do. When it comes to seasonal stuff, especially if I have like a seasonal hat on or whatever, I turn certain things off throughout the season just to turn, because like if I have the hat on and I have the bald, you're not going to see it so great. So like I could fix it in a way where it removes the hat and just makes me bald, but like that's extra work. And like, I'm not about doing extra work if I can be lazy, you know? I only put in so much effort in my seasonal stuff, and then after that, I ignore it for the rest of the season, and then I'm like, damn, what do you mean it's 2 months after that season is over, and then I have to change everything back at a scramble? I am drunk, forgive you. You are forgiven this one time. Just this once. Just this once. But I did have a bald redeem. I also did have cat ears, but I turned the cat ears off because, well, my hat covers the cat ears, so it would be a waste of points, you know? I do highly agree with the lore video take here, though they are not necessary unless you want to make one. Yes, so this is VTuber takes. This is not in reference to other takes that are going around regarding the Zen situation. We're not going to talk about that. My take on that is that some people just need to stop. They just need to stay in their lane and stop making problems where there's not. But that's my personal opinion. That's my take on that other thing. But this is just about tips and stuff. So like I wanted to talk about it because I have some stuff too. So on this one's very simple. Top VTuber takes, and listen, top one, promo channels in your server are bad and not needed. Okay, so there's nuance to this. I think the idea and the heart behind having promotional channels in your server, they're well-intentioned, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions, as the saying goes. The reason why they can turn into a bad thing, and it happens more oftentimes than not, is because a lot of people will just join your server, scan to see if there's a promo channel they can shill in, and then they never engage with you, your content, or your community ever again, and they just self-promo their streams every single day, and that's the only form of engagement that they do. It's not great, and it's why I recommend any new person, if you have a Discord community, you should have a Discord community, I feel like. Don't have the promo channel. They're more headache than what they're worth, and like, You know, it's a courtesy. It's never a requirement, you know? I like the idea of a promo channel because, like, knowing what my communities are doing, I dislike them in practice because people using them aren't my community members. It's part of why I made a new server. Yeah, precisely. It's also why I got rid of mine. I had mine for about a year or so, and it got bogged down to a point where people who were not actively in the community, they would use that area every single day, and it felt like they were using me and my community, and it felt really yucky feeling used like that. And I'm like, that's not really good. Like, I had mine because I really just wanted it for my community to show off, because I know I've got a lot of creatives in my community. I know that I have a lot of streamers in my community, and I, like you, Wispin, I really like to be able to see what folks in my community are doing, because, like, I like to, like, show up and support too, you know? I like to see what all the cool stuff that people get up to, but it feels not good when people who aren't actively participating in your community are taking advantage of something like a promo channel. So it's just, you know? I try to have cooldowns. I try to do all of the things to, like, prevent people from abusing it too. Like, I try to have, like, server levels and stuff, like the bots that, like, you know, a certain amount of engagement before they're allowed to post in there. And we had the issue of people that would only be active enough in the Discord to get the role to where they can post in that channel, and then they would just start spamming them, and then they'd stop being active in the community altogether. And that was not great. Yeah. Yeah. Bless the reputation system. It works so good at preventing bots. This too. The rules, like OSHA regulations, are written in blood. Yep, precisely. Idea. Perms for a promo channel, so you only give it to specific people you know. Honestly, a great way around this is to give, like, a VIP role, or to, like, give a certain specific role to, like, people that you have already vetted, that you trust, that are active members of your community, and you can give it and you can revoke it at any time. You're welcome to post it, but, you know, it's like, you could do it that way, but that is also very hands-on, and if you have a very big community, that might not be feasible long-term. So it's a good fix for when you're in a smaller stage, but when you have a very large community, it kind of becomes something that might become difficult to micromanage if you're someone that has to juggle a full-time job and all that stuff too. Yeah. What if it was a special events channel where you were only allowed to promote, debut, draw this in your style charity event, not every stream, since people interested in every stream could just turn on your note? Exactly. That's also a good alternative, I feel like. Have a special events. There's a streamer that I know, a mutual of mine, Merp, for those of you who remember Merp. His community has something like that, and I think it's worked well. I'll have to maybe check in to see how it has been. I don't know if it's still there or not in his server, but he's got something like that where it's like a hard rule, like you're not to, like, shill your streams. It's just for special events, you know, special important things, you know, don't abuse it, otherwise you'll get banned. Yeah. Gotta run before you're late for church. All right, good luck. Drive safely. Have a good sermon. Now, the next take here is that you do not need a logo. Okay, this also has some nuance to it. I'm gonna disagree slightly. Now, as a VTuber, you really don't need anything. Really and truly, all you need is an internet connection, a model of sorts, and OBS. That's all you really need to be a VTuber. Bare minimum, right? And the desire to stream. Now, I will say having a logo is helpful because in a branding sense of things, because Coca-Cola, they don't need a logo. They sell sodas, right? You know, Twitter doesn't need a logo. They're a social media platform. But this is something that I learned in my marketing class. A logo is something that people use to identify you and your brand at a glance. It's supposed to, like, remind people, oh, this is this brand that does this thing. So they're not needed, but they are incredibly helpful when it comes to having people recognize you at a distance or at a glance. It's also really good for like graphics and assets as well, and just overall branding purposes and cohesion. So you don't need one, but it's helpful to have one. And like you can get one designed for not really a lot of money. There's definitely logo artists that charge a pretty penny, but you can get a logo for relatively cheap. Like my current logo that I have, I think I spent like $70 on it with commercial use rights. So like, you know, you can get a logo with commercial use licensing for relatively cheap. You just have to look for it, you know. Yeah. I think you do low-key need a logo, but you need to have the right logo. I've seen a lot of really unhelpful VTuber logos. Me too. Another thing that was a takeaway from my my branding class that I took. They specifically talked about like logos and stuff. It was a really, really insightful business class. But this class specifically, I wish I still had my notes around. It's in a different notebook in another room. I still have them. I don't have them on me. But generally speaking, a logo has to kind of convey to a consumer what something is about, like instantly, but it can't be too busy. Like I feel like a lot of VTuber logos are incredibly busy and they're doing too much and they're trying to show every aspect of the VTuber when you really only need a handful of things. Like a effective and good logo is something that can convey the message with minimal input. Yeah. My hot take, probably leaning towards a pretentious take, is that 90% of VTuber logos are shitty logos. Correct. No, you're sorry, because all of them have like the same rounded bubble art style, and they're very cutesy. I feel like for some it can really work, but like I've seen VTubers that have like the rounded cutesy, you know, very bold display font, and like it doesn't fit them because they're like a horror VTuber or they are a tech theme VTuber, where something like a serif font might have done better, you know. What's my logo? It's hang on, let me see if I can pull it up. I'm not crazy about it right now, I'll be honest. It's done good for the time that I've had it. But I feel like for what I am now in my branding as it exists, like the colors I'm fine with. I feel like I need something that feels more like me. So I'm planning on getting a proper logo commission sometime in the near future. Maybe sometime next month or two. Where is it? Assets, Smile. I feel like it's not bad. It's simple. I prioritized readability over anything else at a glance. Let me do this, but this is an example of my logo. Here, let me get my big ass head out of the way. This is mine. You could kind of see some cyber motifs. There's the star there. I mean, the font is readable. It's kind of got the rounded edges, but like it is serif styled. So like, I feel like it conveys the tech themes pretty decently. Is it the best one? No, but I got what I paid for, which again, I paid like $70 for it and it was Skeb style. So yeah. Yeah, I like it. I feel like I need a change though. I feel like I need to find something that is more in tune with me. But yeah. I think if I were to get another logo done, I would really want to play into like the Wi-Fi waifu motif that I have going on with my moniker here. So I want to play with that. So I'd probably have like, you know, instead of having this all uppercase, I'd probably have like the I lowercase, the dot, and like a Wi-Fi coming out of the I. It might be a little on the nose, but like, you know, I have it there. I like it. I understand you wanting to get in. Exactly. I feel like it's time for a new one. I've had this since like 2022. It was before I even really started streaming as a VTuber and really knowing what kind of content I wanted to make. So I feel like you don't have to get one, especially if you're just starting out and you don't know what you are yet. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, I feel like as you refine yourself and you figure out who you are more as a creator, you should probably consider one, you know? Stelly made my emblem, and it's been the best shift I ever did. Ooh. I really like your logo, though, Wispy. Yours is so good. Also, side tangent, I love the logos, not necessarily logos, but they're like the signature marks, like the idol signatures. Oh, they're so pretty. Ugh, I love idol signatures. I want to commission someone who does handwriting better than me to make me an idol signature because I feel like my signature, just normal as is, sucks. I'm gonna get an emblem logo in the future. I very much doubt I'll need a name logo. I do want an idol signature. I want one so bad. I want one so bad. But yeah, getting an emblem would also probably be good. I feel like you could have an emblem. If you do get an emblem, maybe get the name with it. Get a name logo and an emblem. But it's good to have them made by the same person and the same designer so that way they're cohesive and there's more thought put into them. But yeah, but that's just me. That's just me. Where was I? So yeah, you don't need a logo. I agree with the sentiment, but I feel like they're important for branding, just in general, and recognizability. So like you don't need one, but they're damn helpful, and if you care about branding, that's probably something you should consider. Let's see. The next one, lore videos cost too much in their value, and they really are optional. I'm gonna agree with this wholeheartedly. I feel like a lot of people really get hung up on lore videos, myself included. I did too. And like I am now just going to do like a silly fun thing but I'm doing it purely because I want to do it, not because I feel like VTuber debuts should have lore. Yeah. Yeah, I would rank logo as not completely necessary, but quite helpful. They're certainly more helpful. Exactly. Yes. There's more use cases for a logo than there are for a lore video. I priced out lore video and it was going to be $3K. Oof. Yeah, it's expensive. Now, you can do your VTuber lore in a variety of different ways. You don't need to have it in a video. It could be a comic. It could be a written like web novel. It could be an interactive game, right? There are different ways that you could do your lore if you even want to do your lore. My hottest fucking take is that not all VTubers need lore. If you don't care about lore, if you don't care about story building or world building or storytelling, you don't fucking have to do it. You can just stream as an anime character, and that's perfectly fine. Anyway, that's just my hot take of the day. I feel like a lot of VTuber purists will be like, no, you need lore to explain why your character exists. It is the way. And I feel like it can be helpful, but like you don't have to do that if you don't want to, you know? I think my lore would not translate well to a simple 4 to 5 minute video. I'm still trying to figure out lore and a nice way to deliver it. There are ways. I have toyed around with like the web novel version, just where it's just like, it's all just written. It's all written. It's just on a thing. If you want to read it, it's there. I'll periodically add like, not necessarily different snippets of story, I feel like would be good. But like, it's like, they're like, not necessarily one-shots because everything is canon, but like they're different pieces of the story, but it's not all in order or consecutive back-to-back. They're like different snapshots of time, you know? I've been writing and rewriting yours for a year. Yeah. And like I have the general overview of my lore, like mentally it's in my head. It's polished, it's nice, and it's good. I haven't written down really any single words, and I haven't written down any dialogue. So when I've been trying to like toss around like how I wanted to approach doing lore for 1.0, I'm like, oh, I could do a really good animatic. I could do this, but then that's extra workload on me. Like, or I could retell it in like this silly fun way, but it still tells the story, you know? So I'm trying to figure out how I want to present that story because I feel like it's worth telling, but I want to navigate how to tell that story in a way that feels like me, you know? Yeah, not all VTubers have to have debuts, Oshi marks, etc., etc. Be cartoon stream done. Exactly. So true. Very, very true. But yeah, you priced out your lore video was going to be $3K, so you decided to pivot. I don't blame you, though. I do not blame you. But yeah, lore videos, they are definitely not needed. There's something that's cool, and if you really want to celebrate with your community, like, you know, it's then sure. But like you do not. Absolutely. It is completely optional. Just like honestly doing the debut and the slides, those are optional too. You don't have to do those either. They're just nice to do and they're traditions in the community, but like you don't have to do them, you know? Oh gee, wait, I think I just spontaneously came up with a cool idea for a story. Go! Godspeed, Revy. Godspeed. Do it now. Do it now. I'm peer pressuring you. If you don't do it, I'll be very, very sad. You don't want me sad, do you? No, write that stuff down. Do the cool thing. Get the work done. Girl boss and slay. You're welcome. So yeah, I really do agree with lore videos. No, they cost too much for what they're worth. Also, I feel like a lot of people, like, you don't have to do a debut you don't have to have a lore video in your debut. You don't have to do that. If you have your heart set on a lore video, you can just publish that separate from your debut. That it can be its own standalone thing. You could have a special stream to showcase your lore. This is my lore drop stream. Why don't we normalize that more? Like, you don't have to do it during a debut or a special event. You could just do it whenever. Just like any video that you publish. Like, you want to post a long documentary video, you don't have to wait on something. You could just post it. You can just have fun. You can just make it whenever. Yeah, lore reveal stream. Exactly. Your lore just turned into turned into Forest God, and now I have to watch my two gay dads fall in love, and it's been fun, but now it's also a novel. And then there's the struggle of like you're writing all these other characters. Like, okay, it's great that I'm writing about my two gay dads, but when do I get to the part where my story happens, huh? You're like having to write around these other characters because they're necessary for world building your lore. You're like, I just want to get to the part where my character comes into play. Damn it. You don't write. Oh, you're probably saying you don't want to write about Wispit. Oh, that's unfortunate. See, my problem is I ran into a problem, gamers. So I have my lore. I have my world building. I am more interested in writing Hunkley's character than I am writing my own character. That's a problem. His character lore is more interesting than mine. Damn it. I accidentally fell into the trap. My husband's more interesting than me. Fiction reflects reality. And yes, I have Hunkley written into lore. It's interesting to try to make him canon, but like also like change up because like, you know, I'm not doing the thing where we met before, you know, the lore events happen. We met after I wound up where my character winds up. But like at the same time, I'm like, so how do I write that into the narrative where we're already married? Like you guys already know we're already married, but like in the story, technically they're not yet. How does that fucking work? Because here in the lore of Twitch and what is true, we've known each other for almost 10 years now. How do I write that into my lore? It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle. Good stuff though. I love lore. I love storytelling though. But I want to do lore because I think it's fun, not because I feel like I have to do that because I'm a VTuber. Does that make sense? This is coming from someone who had My Little Pony OCs, and I had like a dystopian world that I wrote for these OCs, okay? I am just that level of freak, okay? I do this for the love of the game, not because I feel like I have to. Oh, man. I really wish that my old laptop wasn't completely fried and dead. Man, I could resurrect that pony story. I never posted it. I should have posted it. I would have regretted posting it, but like then I would have been able to laugh at it now. I regret that I only left that fucking My Little Pony original story in my drafts. When in doubt, multiverse lore it out. This is also true. When in doubt, become shapeshifter. Although, listen, in my case, because I'm in the digital world, and it's kind of like, It's kind of like, Belle, the movie Belle, you know the one where it's, anime movie Belle, where they're in this virtual world. At the very least, with my lore and continuity, like the world, like I can change outfits because it's all digital. It's all ones and zeros. So like I can just pull up interface and change form as needed. So like it contextually makes sense for my universe. But like at the same time, I'm like, oh, but I need to like add slight cyber elements to like every single thing because like it makes everything cohesive because that's what it would look like in this world. So I have to think about that. And then sometimes certain ideas and concepts do not fuse well together. And I'm like, damn it. Damn it. What do you mean fantasy doesn't really work well in tech worlds? Damn it. No, it's not fair. Winds up looking like it's like cyberpunk-esque. But yeah, I like lore. I think it's fun. Now, the next point that they were talking about, model reveals are cheap engagement and work very poorly in terms of conversion. So, they do follow up to on the model reveal being cheap engagement. Those retweet to unlock posts, they are just really bad because 1, you're spending extra unnecessary money, and 2, excitement wears off when the full model is revealed. On top of the conversion, aka people going to Twitch right after that post, is very, very low. It's better to post videos of different snippets of your model and tease that way till debut day. Keeps interest going and curiosity up. See, I am not someone who has done a model reveal, so to speak. I do, on one hand, I understand the desire for the engagement bait because, yes, when they do work, a lot of people now suddenly know that you exist. But they are at the end of the day engagement bait posts, and I personally don't like them. I feel like there are better ways. So I agree with this take that there are better ways to market your VTuber debut that doesn't require you to have to ask an entire audience of people, both audience and strangers alike, to like get likes and retweets. Help me get 100 likes so that way you could see my feet. I don't know. No, I say that not to hate on anyone that has done these. I feel like there are better ways, Not only that, like, what if there aren't 100 likes? Exactly. I guess you just ain't gonna debut then. That's my thing too. Like, I feel like I can't do that because my engagement on Twitter is fucked up to the maximum degree, especially now that I don't have Blue anymore. Because, by the way, Twitter Blue is a fucking scam and actually doesn't help your reach whatsoever. Except when they take it away from you, it actively hurts your reach because Twitter is petty. Anyway, I stand on that as someone who has had Twitter Blue for a year. It is a fucking scam and is only worth it for bookmarks, and at which point you should just copy the link and then just put it in your private Discord server where you have more folders anyway. Just saying, putting that out there. Yeah. Model reveals work in the same way as any other source of engagement. They can work to get eyes on you, but you need to work to keep those eyes on you, and it's never easy. Model reveal, blow up, become famous. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I also feel like sometimes people fall into this trap with model reveals. They reveal the model, cool, pog, model is revealed, and then they wait way too long for the debut. Like they do their model reveal like a month out. And now when it comes a week before debut, all the people that have seen your model, like PNG art now, they don't really care. Yeah, timing is also important too. So I feel like it's better to kind of do, like what they're saying, do the drip marketing, do like little video teasers of like different parts of your model. Like, ooh, here's my eyes, here's my hands, here's my favorite thing, here's the booba, here's the fan service everybody was looking for. You do that like 3 days before, by the way, just putting that out there. You get the boing boing and then bada bing, bada boom, it's debut day, I feel like there are better ways. Or you could honestly just do videos and skits with your new model. You could do that. I feel I'm torn though, because like when it comes to like debuts and model reveals, I feel like small teases are good. I don't necessarily know about the you have revealed the full model look, because at that point, like, what else is there to show? You know, I worry about that. So like for me, I'm like, I don't want to show off my entire model before it's the actual debut day, because well, you know, now that you've seen my body, oh no, now you're bored. I don't want that, you know. Just a little sprinkles here and there, little sprinkles, or you could just like not do anything and just raw dog it and go live with your new model. You don't have to do the debut. You don't have to do model reveals. You don't have to do any of the marketing. You could just go fucking live, say fuck it, we ball, and then just make content. Because that's probably the better way to grow. But that's just me. Personally, I'm just like, people will be new to my stream after I debut too. Exactly. This is also true. Yeah. But I feel like if I did like the model review, you click, you know, like to unlock, I'd set it to like really, really low margins. All right, guys, can we get 10 likes, please? Tears rolling down my face. 10 likes is all we need to unlock my whole model. Ew, 1 like. Oh no. And if the post flops, it's only seen by like 40 people because Twitter decided to give me a giant middle finger that day. I just like, oh. And I don't have the heart to like do one of those, you know, whining posts where it's like, my model reveal post flopped. I'm so sad, because those complaining tweets always do better than the actual model reveal tweet. Tell me why that is. Tell me why. I hate Twitter. A person I knew didn't even get 25 for their review, and they needed 100. And I was like, yeah. You have to like look at your metrics and your averages, and you're like, oh. My thing is like, I would just like count everything as an accumulative total. So like retweets and likes, they go into each other. So like, you know, 5 retweets equals 10 likes. Big brain. We add multipliers. A comment equals 20. Easy dub. We get all the engagement that way. Yeah, sympathy. Yeah, I know. I feel like negative tweets just in general on Twitter tend to do a lot better, but that's just because of the cycle that is on Twitter. That's what gets rewarded. So I had some takes of my own. I didn't want to like piggyback off the post because like, again, I don't have Twitter Blue, so I can't make long tweets anymore. So I figured, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just yap because that's what I'm good at. So, yeah, do you guys want to hear my VTuber takes? And this isn't necessarily just VTuber takes. This is also just creator takes too. My general creator advice. My unsolicited opinions as random guy on the internet number 500. Yeah, the sympathy post gets more engagement and to longer engagement because people look at them longer. This is also true. And then they'll click onto the quote because they usually will have quote tweeted their post. So they get longer engagement. And like the eyes have been on their post longer than the original. It's because they get more engagement. Yeah, this is also true. Yup, that's how that works. According to a new post about the Twitter's updated algorithm, it's more important to get someone's eyes looking at your posts for a longer period of time. So that gives more incentive to post longer, more insightful posts, and quotes and bookmarks boost by a lot. I've known about the bookmarks thing for a hot minute. And hey, word to the wise, the bookmarks don't discriminate between your own account. You can bookmark your own shit. It helps. I always bookmark my own posts because I know it works. Oh ho ho, yeah. But Also, what kills me, just tangentially related, because I saw that, I think I know the tweet that you're talking about. I saw that thread, and I'm like, I swear I saw this post word for word from a different guy like 4 months ago. Turns out that person just copied that entire post verbatim and then pretended like it was their knowledge. I'm like, oh, yikes. But it's still helpful to pass around as general knowledge. But I'm just like, yeah, bruh. Welcome to Twitter, where people copy each other for clout and they yoink each other's tweets, and then the follow-up copy gets more engagement than the original. I wouldn't know what that's like. Cries and Gordon Ramsay post that got stolen. I'll never forgive you, Merriweather. I'll never forgive you. How could you steal my tweet and get more likes than me? Anyway. Oh, man. Wait, really? Yeah. That tweet got reposted by like 2 people. One by, it circulated like from, I believe, a Chinese netizen, and it started circulating like wildfire. So like, I'm not angry from that person because they just kind of stole the meme. I don't know how it ended up on theirs, but like, they were chill about it. But then Mary just like unabashedly stole my post. Yeah. Yes, it's my image. It's, I have to like pull it up. I have to pull up the image, but like, I have the original file. I have the original Gordon Ramsay file in case anyone ever wants to know. It's somewhere in here. Every now and then I think about this. Every now and then I think about the Gordon Ramsay tweet, and I'm like, yeah, I made that, didn't I? Let me see. Where is this shit? Gordon Ramsay tweet, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Do I still have it? Man, did I delete it? No, I should certainly, I may have re-edited it. Ah, here it is. Here it is again. Let me grab that beautiful, beautiful bastard of a link and showcase this to you. So, like, one of my biggest tweets ever. It's not the number 1 anymore, but, like, yeah. So, here's this bad boy. Hello, here's Gordon Ramsay holds you. Anyway, proof in the pudding. Yeah, I made this one. I also had a variation. I had a different variation that never saw the light of day. POV, you're choking Gordon Ramsay in the ball pit. This one was a little unhinged. This one was a little out there. I didn't think the masses were ready for this one just yet. But yeah, I thought it was the funniest shit ever. That was like my biggest tweet for fucking years, man. That was my biggest tweet ever, and I'm like, damn. Fuck my content and my art, I guess. The ball pit one is a little, listen, we don't question the things that I make at 3 a.m. when I think it's funny, okay? This is why drafts exist. This is why drafts exist. I just, every now and then I see the hand assets and whenever they trend, I'm like, oh, how can I make this stupid? That's what I do. That's my bit. I love doing stupid fuck shit with the hand assets. It's the funniest thing. But, oh, yeah, do we want to hear my unsolicited content creator takes? Of course you do. Of course you do. So, number one on my list of advice that I would give to a content creator, whether they are new, whether they are old, this is golden advice. Learn to fucking stay in your lane. Just, not everything needs an opinion. Not every situation needs a comment on it. You don't need to throw, unless it is constructive and like actually add something insightful to a conversation, you don't need to say it, you know? Like, also, just as a note, because I see this happens very frequently in VTuber Twitter, but like it also happens in just general streamer Twitter in general too. Building off of drama really isn't worth it, okay? You're not gonna win viewers, you're not gonna blow up and get like famous because you have an opinion that is morally correct, or you try to make yourself seem holier and better than thou than some chucklefuck 992, okay? Learn when to shut the fuck up. Like, just focus on making your own content and doing your own thing, right? Yeah, learn when to shut the fuck up, precisely. Also, just as a note, just as a small note, like, most viewers, and when I say most, I'm gonna say like 98% of viewers watch content creators to get away from drama and stressful things and bullshit in general. So like, again, unless you have something constructive to say, or it's a thoughtful insight, or it's something that like morally, like you feel like you have to make a stand on because like it's something that you really, 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 really want to stand on, it's just not worth it, you know? There's a time and a place, but like for the most part, just stay in your lane. That's just me, though. Yeah. The shitty consequence of knowing when to stay in your lane is that people don't stay in their lane and have their voices heard so much more. Yeah. And see, what really sucks, and I kind of wanted to talk about this, is that algorithms right now, especially on Twitter, they suck balls right now. It sucks because when you are like a genuine creator who stays in your lane and you're doing your own thing, you're trying to build yourself up, just doing your own thing, you kind of like, it pales on the wayside because the algorithms that be right now reward rage bait behavior and everyone adding their 2 cents on the drama of the day. It rewards it and it pisses me off. And I'm just like, all I'm gonna say is like, if you're gonna build your audience on drama, don't be surprised with the audience that you wind up pulling in, you know? Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked when you realize they'll turn on you immediately too if you fuck up one time. I've seen it happen over and over and over again, man. Ask yourself, is it really worth building on this? It's not really. But that's just me. That's just me as a little guy. What do I know? I'm just a little guy. Maybe the true meta to becoming a big famous streamer is to like make an annoying opinion about every little thing that happens under the sun. But then I ask myself, would Markiplier have done that? No, Markiplier's not even on Twitter. So like, I follow my role model. Would Markiplier do it? If no, don't do it. Oh, man. Are you gonna see Iron Lung? I am. I already got my tickets. I'm so excited. I had to fight a movie theater to fucking get tickets. Like, it was struggling for like over an hour, and I was screaming, and I'm like, please, just let me buy the tickets. But Markiplier's brother is on Twitter, and Mark's brother follows you. Okay. But does Markiplier's brother comment on every single situation that happens in VTuber Twitter? I didn't think so. So you should be like Markiplier and Markiplier's brother. Don't involve yourself in things you have nothing to do with if you ain't got anything useful to say. Smile. But like, still on the note of like staying in your lane versus like building on drama and like adding your 2 cents to everything. Like, if you constantly, like, chime in on drama and, like, people snapping at each other and popping off at someone for being an asshole or whatever, or, like, you get your Google Docie of the day and you air out personal grievances and beef that, like, nothing serious actually happened. It's just, like, they were mean to me one time. They said something mean to me once and blah, 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 and it's a falling out of a friendship. If you are messy on main, what does that tell future collaborators? What does that tell other content creators? What does that tell sponsors about you? Just saying. Sponsors don't want to mess with messy. They don't. So like maybe if you want to do content creation long time, maybe it's better to not be messy. I vibe in my own lane, meme with friends, and sometimes rage bait them for the lulz. Yeah, exactly. I'm just a silly, funny guy. I stay true to whatever the fuck I want to do. If I want to yap about something, I'll yap about something. If I don't want to yap about something, I don't yap about something. I wouldn't be yapping about this if I didn't want to yap about it. But like, I feel like what I gotta say shouldn't necessarily need to be said, but some people could use the advice. So I say it anyway. But yeah, I give my free 2 cents for anybody who's got the New Year's resolution to become a streamer or a VTuber next year. You're welcome. You're welcome. My next tip of advice. Let me take a sip of water because it's a doozy. My next tip of advice for content creators. Quit trying to be carbon copies of other people. I'm gonna hold on that one for just a moment. Again, for the people in the back, quit trying to copy other people. Be yourself. And I know that sounds really cliche, but like, just because someone else is doing something and they're successful doing things a certain way, if you try it and try to do everything that person is doing the exact same way, it doesn't mean you're gonna see the exact same results, you know? Unless you're a mobile game dev, why? What the fuck? Everyone's a battle royale until they don't want to be battle royales anymore. SMH my head. But yeah, no, just because someone's doing something a certain way doesn't mean, and they see success doing it that certain way, doesn't mean you're going to see it the same way, right? Everyone's journey is different. Everyone's path is a little different, right? So what works for someone else might not work for you. For example, people like and watch Shy Lily because she's Shy Lily. She has a certain way of doing things. She has a certain style of content. People watch Lily because she's Lily. Copying her isn't going to win you her audience or make you famous because the people who are interested in watching Shy Lily are already watching her. Why would they waste time on someone who is nothing more than a cheap imitation copying everything she does down to her voice, right? And this doesn't just apply to Lily, but like this applies as well to other big creators out there. But like, I wanted to use Lily in this case example because as we all know, she is someone who unfortunately gets copied quite a bit in the VTubing space. So yeah. Yeah, just to be yourself. Go at your own pace. You don't have to copy other people to be successful. Just there are plenty of examples of people who are original and just doing their own thing and they pop off in their own time. You ain't gotta copy someone to speedrun things, you know? So listen. It works. Just imagine that, being authentic to yourself. People will resonate with that more than you trying to pretend. And also you've got to ask yourself, is that sustainable to do in the long term? Like, I cannot imagine trying to like pretend that like I'm trying to be like Small Ant or something, right? Trying to do speed runs and copy every single little bit of content that he does. And then I'm like, do I even like doing this? Do I even want to cater to this audience? Is this what I want? No. You know? Yeah, my biggest takeaway this year is that I should just Fujo out. You should. I remember when that one person that copied her design and voice and then rebranded apparently stole a design, copied someone else, made a burner account to contact that person they stole from the store drop. I was like, bro, I saw that and I'm like, oh my God, can you please stop? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's just crazy. And like, what's sad is that some people just, they farm pity points. Like, I don't know what the angle is here. Like, you're trying to build an audience of people that feel bad for you because you're copying someone else and people call you out for that, or you call yourself out because you're trying to fabricate fake drama. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I've heard that they're trying to fake their own drama, but like, that's just me. But oh man, people be wilding. But yeah, just try try to stop being someone else. Just be you. Just be you. There's only one you. Like, you don't need to be someone else. Just be you. Trust me, even if you feel like you're not the most interesting person in the world, you are more interesting than you realize because you have your own life experiences, you have your own stories, your own point of view, you have your own variety of interests and skills, and trust me, people will resonate with that way, way more if you convey that and are authentic to yourself versus trying to be someone else, you know? The Mozart music is helping. It's true to me. It's chaotic, okay? I'm sorry. Did you want penis music? Did you want the fucking air horns blaring and like the weird little synths going on? Did you want that music instead while we're having this conversation? I feel like classical music makes us think a little more. This is Tchaikovsky. This is the Nutcracker. Yeah. What Rowan Raccoon said. This is Nutcracker. Be cultured. Anyway. Yeah. So point number 2. Be true to yourself. Don't copy other people. Yeah. Number 3. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt some people's feelings. It's not gonna hurt anyone else's feelings. This is a mistake that I've run into, and I'm realizing, damn, I kind of need to stop doing that. Stop trying to market to other VTubers. A lot of VTubers market to other VTubers, especially on Twitter. I feel like Twitter is a place where you network with other VTubers, and that's kind of the byproduct of what. Yeah, if you really, really think about it, a lot of VTubers, they make content that would appeal to other VTubers, if that makes sense. It's really, really nuanced because, like, I feel like when VTubers try to market to, they're trying to market to VTuber enjoyers. But the kind of content that they wind up making is they're trying to market to other VTubers. And so they wind up building an audience of people that are other VTubers and maybe other streamers, but they're lacking their own audience of their own, right? For the kinds of content that they're actually making. Yeah. Like, it's good to make friends, but if everyone is a streamer, who is a VTuber? Exactly, yes. Yes, but if your audience is all VTubers, then who is watching your stream? Exactly. Thank you. And that's kind of the point that I want to make. And I feel like I ran into this trap too. I feel like every VTuber, it's like the canon event, we all kind of run into this trap at one point or another. You have to start thinking about what kind of content you want to make and what kind of audience you want to see. So like for me, I'm just going to be more annoying next year. I'm just going to be unhinged. Because that's what I'm good at. I'm a yapper, so like I'm just gonna yap more. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna try to market myself to people who enjoy that type of bullshit, you know? I think small streamer all run into it because we're all getting along and making friends. And again, there's nothing wrong with necessarily having people who are streamers or VTubers in your audience. Case in point, I fuck with everybody heavy here. And I love all my VTuber friends, but also at the same time, you gotta start making content that attracts your own audience. And I feel like you have to appeal to a broader audience, right? You have to ask yourself with everything that you post, who is this for? Is this to appeal to this audience that enjoys like Sonic the Hedgehog content? Is this to appeal to people who like big booba anime women? Is this for me? Like, what is this, you know? Yeah. I mean, if they want to advertise to collab with others, it's okay. But having your target audience, your main focus is weird. I think it's not intentional entity. It winds up being accidental. Because like I said, what winds up happening is you try to, like, join in on a bunch of VTuber trends or join in a bunch of VTuber topics or what have you. And by trying to capture the VTuber fan, who's just the average VTuber watcher, you inadvertently wind up catching a bunch of VTubers themselves. Because VTubers are oftentimes VTuber watchers, but I feel like people who are VTuber watchers already have VTubers that they like. They already have the ones that they enjoy picked out. You have to instead focus more on making general content to convert the people who are into those general things into becoming your fan as a VTuber. That they may not necessarily know what the fuck a VTuber is, but they fuck with you heavy, they think you're funny as hell, and they watch you instead. So you build your own audience instead of trying to build an audience based off of people who are already into VTubers, if that makes sense. It's definitely something that's hard to figure out and navigate, because it also is highly dependent on you having to figure out what the fuck kind of content creator you are, and I haven't figured that shit out, so I'm just kind of going as I go, but I think there's nothing wrong with figuring things out as you go too. Why do VTubers only ever raid VTubers? Stelly says, I like raiding VTubers because sometimes live action streamers are not nice to VTubers. This is very true. VTubers are very kind to other VTubers. Now, the IRL streamers that I have raided into have been nothing but kind to me. But yes, some people are not kind to VTubers at all, so that's probably why. It's also why you don't see a lot of crossover collabs, because there is a stigma against VTubers as a culture. We're seen as these weirdos who are just a bunch of fucking gooners, and all we do is moan and say weird curse shit, and we're trying to like horny bait people all the time. That is unfortunately what the general populace believes VTubing is. And we all know that's the furthest thing from the truth, because we're all just, it's a medium. And like every other streamer out there, there's a shit ton of different genres of people and of different temperaments and personalities. But we know this, but the people who are the layman's and they don't understand VTubing, they just see what is big and popular, which is a lot of the gooner shit. I'm gonna be real. A lot of popular stuff is gooner shit. And it's the weird gooner shit sometimes that gets really, really popular, and that's what the masses see. So we are still fringe. We are still seen as very weird. VTubing is not popular by any means. I know VTubing seems like it's big when we're in our sphere, but like it is not big by any means. Yeah. Yeah, one of your good friends is a live action streamer. Are you ChatGPT? Yeah, so many people genuinely think we're AI. Genuinely. Dead ass. I don't think an AI could be this brain dead, but like I'd like to see an AI try. Most VTubers never seem to interact with VTubers. Yeah, it is rare. I need to get better about interacting with other streamers who are fleshies, but like at the same time, like it is what it is, you know? I feel like it's easier to work with and collab with VTubers, like as a VTuber, because we all have our tech figured out for the most part, and we all have like our little Fugies and PNGs, and like people who are IRL streamers, they've never heard of Fugi before. Like, what the fuck is a Fugi? And they're like, huh? You know? So there's a lot of like, understanding and barrier that you have to hop through. So I feel like if you make a friend who is a fleshy, they'll learn over time, but like most people who are flesh streamers that don't have a VTuber friend, they have no idea. Yeah. Can I confirm I'm a VTuber interact with webcam streamers? Yeah. I mean, they're sometimes not wrong. The early days of VTubing in the Western sphere, yeah. Or they're like, you're a VTuber because you're ugly and ableist insults. Yeah. Yeah, imagine. I think it's so funny. I think it's the funniest thing ever. Because, listen, I think we can gatekeep VTubing just a little bit more, because we can't let the masses know that VTubers are actually a bunch of baddies. We can't let them know this. We can't let the normies know this, because when they figure that out, they're going to be harassing us to reveal our faces. When they realize we're all objectively hot. It's going to happen eventually. We got to prevent it from happening. We got to stop them. Yes, please believe that I am an ugly, hideous troll who is also secretly a man with a penis. Yes, keep believing that. Yes, keep believing that. Whatever helps you sleep at night. They wanted to use me as clickbait, but I think clickbait booba doesn't work if I'm in 240p, not the 240. Oh no. I absolutely receive stigma for one, being a VTuber, and two, recently being a lewdtuber and stigma for being a gacha gamer, but I deserve that. Yeah, it's unfortunately you will catch flack for that. And what sucks about like lewdtubers in general is that a lot of VTubers who are not into doing lewd stuff, they see people who do lewd tubing and they think, oh wow, they have a lot of engagement. Wow, they popped off overnight. Wow. It must be so easy to be an NSFW creator. It's so hard for me to break the ground because I am a small creator and I don't do any of that because I am wholesome. I don't think people really understand the concept that being horny, anime booba is a universal thing. There is a big market for people who are into horny content, okay? Horny content is probably one of the biggest genres and markets you can market yourself to in general. It is universal. So yes, it's you got a lot more eyes on that content because there's more people actively looking for that. But try not to take it personally because again, like I said earlier, what works for someone else may not work for you, you know? But yeah, the reality is it's still very difficult. You still have to do a lot of planning. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. And one person's success story, one lewdtuber who does things a certain way doesn't mean if you become a lewdtuber tomorrow, doesn't mean you're going to get the same amount of success as that person doing the same things as them, you know? It's going to be a different result because you're different people marketing to different audiences. Yeah, and the market's saturated too, exactly. And like, I don't envy lewdtubers because you have to do a lot of pruning and a lot of culling for your communities because you're gonna get a lot of weirdos. And it's a lot more work. So my heart goes out to the lewdtubers, 07 to y'all. I already know how hard it is with like weirdos in general being just an average normie streamer, but like, Godspeed to you, the weirdos. I couldn't do it. I don't have the heart for that, man. You tried to do a D&D campaign with cam streamers, and they were so out of their depths on how to head up my model. They wanted to use me as clickbait, but clickbait booba doesn't work when you're 240p. No. There's a way you can do that green screen, but I'm gonna be real. A lot of VTubers, we have the inherent advantage of being very, very nerdy with our tech, or at least for the most part. Like, we know how to do some advanced shit that most IRL streamers have never even conceptualized doing before. How many? I'd be remiss to think, like, I don't think many IRL streamers actually know how the fuck a green screen works, and I'm being so honest about that. They've never actually once touched a chroma key. I'm being so real. They just have their screen, their webcam in the corner and called it a day. And maybe they've got their on-screen chat, but it's like the generic Stream Elements chat with like no flair or pizzazz or anything. It's just the bare minimum, TM. They don't know how to do it though, Inkly. I gave him a written guide. He just screen recorded the browser source. God almighty. Oh no. No. Oh God. Jesus Christ. There is a web-based program that you can do. I forget what it's called. It's not Fugi, but basically you can share a green screen, like your OBS mirror or whatever, and send it to the thing and use it as a green screen. The only caveat is you can't stream with it unless you have like 2 copies of OBS running. It sucks. Vito. Yeah, it's Vito. You did. Oh, you did do that. Oh, no. Man. We know how to green screen as a basic, but yeah. Yeah. I love the cultural difference when it comes to stuff like chat widgets because VTubers, they usually have custom chat, distinct customizable chat from Etsy, and webcam streams default chat 90% of the time. Exactly. Like a lot of IRL streamers, they have no stingers. Some of them have panels to their credit, but like they have no branding outside of that. And I think it's the funniest thing because VTubers, we obsess over branding and making everything seem clean and polished because we try to emulate what all the idol corporations did. And I think that's the funniest thing. I like it. As someone who's a branding girly and like I like being over the top, I'm here for it. I love a good presentation. I'm all about the glitter and sparkles and stuff. But like it's just funny the juxtaposition between the amount of effort that VTubers put into their content and their presentation versus average random IRL streamer 22, you know? Yeah, it's also toxic as hell. Yeah, that too. That too. What always kills me though is that like sometimes an IRL streamer will get angry at like a VTuber for growing super fast. Like, you VTubers have it so easy because all you got to do is have big booba model and like you get a bajillion followers. And I'm like, my guy, you don't even have panels. You have the most bare bones setup known to mankind. You have no branding or presentation. Of course, someone who shows that they've put in a little more effort probably is going to have an easier time growing. Of course. It's not everything, but like it helps. It does. Your username is literally random streamer 22. Yeah, literally. Like nobody, no. What do you mean XX uppercase X balls deep 69 throat punchers XXX isn't a good username for branding? What do you mean? What do you mean my gamer tag from circa 2012 isn't gonna cut it? They have the out-of-the-box Etsy stream setup kit with just their face and the mic. At least they have, like, the Etsy streams kit, you know? That's something. That's something. But there are people that have nothing. They ain't got nothing set up. And I'm just like, maybe when you kind of do a kind overview of yourself and do a self-assessment, you'll maybe figure out why it is that you're having struggle growing. And also the people that like to complain about their struggles with growth, especially on Twitter, you go and watch their content or you like take a scroll through their Twitter and it's like the most whiny shit you ever did read. And I'm like, gee, no wonder nobody wants to watch your stuff. You're sad posting all the time. And when you're on stream, you sound depressed all the time. Gee, no fucking shot. Oh, it's so sad. But yeah, gonna head out. Have a good night, Umi bro. It was fun to drop by. It was good yapping with you for a little bit. He'll have a good night. See you later. Hello, Pichu. One leaves, another enters. How are you doing? Oh, bless them. I know. I just say bless your heart. You'll figure it out, though. You'll figure it out. I know a live action streamer who loves theming their stream, but bless their heart, they stretch images when resizing so it becomes white. No, not the people wide image. I know an individual who complains about their lack of growth versus me and Stelly, but they also nuke all of their channels and social every year. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean they're complaining about lack of growth, but they're nuking everything where's the logic? But why? Huh? That's crazy. No, it's like, I know who it is. It's a time. They crash out and delete everything. No, God, not going postal. Maybe they should kindly reconsider content creation. I don't know who this is, but that sounds like they need to reassess why they're doing this in the first place. Also, they need to stop comparing themselves to other people who are in different circumstances and at different stages in content career, you know? And again, just because, and I don't know if they've been doing this for a long time, but like just because someone has been doing something longer than me, right? Let's say they've been streaming for like, I don't know, 7+ years. Just because you've been streaming 7 years doesn't mean you should be comparing your growth to someone who's been in the game long or shorter time, but they've had more growth than you. You're in a different journey right now, okay? You got to figure your stuff out. You find more results focusing on yourself and what you can improve on, what you can do, how you can innovate and experiment and expand on yourself. It's more fruitful that way. What have you created? A beautiful, beautiful creature. Yes. He started streaming before us, so like 2019. Wait, aren't those the glasses from the summer? Yeah, and what of it? What of it? I love all the seasons here at twitch.tv/Inklypuff. We like to celebrate every season at the same time, regardless of the month. I watched someone who was trying to go full-time. He would put a lot of effort into it, and once he started getting traction, he'd go full-time, change everything, and then wonder why people left. Oh, not the changing everything. Yeah, I've seen many tales of VTuber or content creators, like they started out as flesh streamers, and they got partnered, and then they switched to VTubing for whatever reason, and then they saw a massive hit to their viewership. And they question, well, why did that happen? Well, because most people who like IRL streamers probably don't want to watch a VTuber. That's not the content that they're into. And so it's a big enough change to be whiplash and jarring, and they don't want to tune in. Same thing can happen when you mono on one like subject, right? People will tell you, oh, you need to niche down, you need to niche down, you need to niche down. You should play a game that you really like and what you're really good at and make content about that and just do that the whole time. So, for example, I really like Splatoon. If I only streamed Splatoon and made content around Splatoon, I should not be surprised if I pivot to making content about Pokemon or doing a Pokemon stream, that my viewership is not going to be the same as a Splatoon stream, because the people who subscribe to me for Splatoon are probably not going to be there for the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, there might be some people that are there for me, but the majority of that audience is there for Splatoon. And like, it's nothing personal, it's just people have preferences, you know? So you have to... It's just, you shouldn't be surprised if you change everything and do a drastic pivot if you see massive difference in results. Always go wide, then narrow it down over time. Exactly. And some people will say, well, being a variety streamer, it's a hard space to break into. It is. It is a hard space to break into because you are having to focus on being a personality-based creator. You are the niche, you know? It's hard to break into that space because you have to become something that someone wants to watch. So I think it's a great thing to be a variety streamer, being a yapping-based streamer, because you build an audience of people who actually want to hang out and talk to you versus mono in on one singular game, you know, and then struggle after that. So yeah, cast the wide net, see what happens, but build an audience of people who fuck with you as a person, you know? I always wonder how you market yourself as a variety creator. It's a struggle, but basically it's your personality-based talent. So you are the content. So how I would broach that, instead of like just showcasing a game, if you were to make like off-stream content, you would showcase content that focuses on you. So like, for example, if I were to turn this segment into a video, the whole segment would be me talking about and giving my personal take on something, right? Or it's a funny moment, something that I said that, you know, thing happened, I said something funny, and that is but I am the content. The game's not the focus, I am. Does that make sense? Yeah. I am the channel specialty, exactly. Because other people are doing other things in other genres and categories. The difference between me and some other streamer is the fact that that streamer is not me. And ergo, I am specially unique because I am me and they are not me, you know? And likewise, they are unique because they are them and they are not me, you know? It's just a matter of how you present things, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and as a variety streamer, you could still have preferences in how you stream. So, like, I call myself a Final Fantasy variety streamer. So sometimes people have a vague idea. She's like, oh, she likes Final Fantasy. Yeah. So for me, whenever I do my channel intro, right, I'm just like, oh, I'm your local Wi-Fi waifu, whatever. And then I'm cursed. I yap a lot. And then I say that I like to draw and play video games. And then I'll give a few examples of a few video games. So I'll be like, I like to play Splatoon, games like Pokemon, Minecraft, and then whatever the fuck we're doing that exact moment, you know? So you give like a little sprinkle variety, but like the first thing I lead with is that I am a cursed yapping streamer. Yeah, yapping, art, gaming. That's my niche. Yeah. I usually say that I like OCs, Final Fantasy, Minecraft, and horror games. And that's pretty good. That's a pretty good selection of things as far as like variety goes. That tells me, okay, you're creative, you like Final Fantasy, so if you fuck with Final Fantasy, you fuck with Final Fantasy. You like Minecraft, it's cozy, it's chill, and you like horror games. Hell yeah. Yeah. I say that I'm a variety gacha streamer, so if people have an expectation, exactly. So you set the groundwork, like this is what you're interested in and this is what you do, but like this is the main focus. Yeah. I just don't know how to reflect on things like Twitter. Like, I don't know what to post on Twitter most of the time. No, same. I suck at Twitter. At this point, because I am deciding to be more personality based than anything else, I'm saying fuck a topic. I'm just gonna be a shit poster. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck sounds funny at the time, and I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm just gonna do my thing, and like I'm just gonna do whatever the hell I want. I don't care about Twitter at this point. It's just a place. It's a place where I do things, and I'll be silly and funny. But I'm gonna be more annoying on Twitter. That's what I'm gonna be. That's my niche. Annoying. Oh, man. I watched someone who introduces her channel saying, here we do whatever the fuck I want. I think that's a good way to market yourself as variety. This is also so true. Yippee! That's my niche. Annoying. Trademark it. Stamp it. Put it on a t-shirt. My niche is that I'm annoying. Deal with it. Da 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 da. I'm annoying. But yeah, figure out what you like. This is a very, very long-winded tangent, but TLDR, figure out what your niche is and how to, what you're into. Be mindful about who your market is. I think people, especially if you've been VTubing a long time, I have like I got like this branding guide or whatever, and it was a fun thought experiment, because it was like, okay, fill in the blanks. All right, so what kind of content creator are you? Who is your audience, right? And let me see, it's literally in my media kit. Smile. Actually, no, it's not in my media kit. I lied. It's in my branding folder. That's right. Let me open this bad boy. Make sure there's nothing in the background that would inadvertently dox me. I always gotta be careful, you know. I always gotta be careful. Unfortunately, this is gonna be light mode, so warning to people with eyeballs. Warning to people with eyeballs. Smile. God, where the hell did this go? Oh no, why did it do that? Okay. Warning to people with, wait, no, I don't want, no. Quit grabbing both Twitch and this. Don't link that. Don't link those together. Well, don't grab the wrong folder. There we go. Hi, welcome to this. Welcome to this. This is my brand request. Use this PNG for your shit. My eyes! Welcome to light mode. Sorry. So this is brand Bible guide. This is someone's template, and I just thought about things and filled it out. So like, it's good to think about like what you are, what your mission and vision is, what your creativity, what are your core values, you know, and just think about like what kind of audience you want to appeal to. Maybe not necessarily the audience you have right now, but like who do you want in your audience? I love brand guides. I really put a lot of thought into this. So like for me in my case, when I sat down, like really thought like, okay, who are the people that would likely watch my content, right? And then the people who find themselves drawn to me and my content are the kind of people who seek to be bold, creatively ambitious, and spontaneous. I think all these things are true. It might not be everything at one time, but like I feel like this is true, you know? I'm very bold. I'm very, very, very loud, very authentic to myself, and I feel like that draws in people who want to be like that, you know? So people who want to laugh after a long day of work, because that's who I want to market to. That's me. I want to market to, I'm literally just marketing to me. My audience are people who are like me, my tribe, my fellow weirdos, right? People who are working hard, who are nerds, misfits, who just want a place to belong and just want to talk about a variety of shit, right? They're the artists, they're the musicians, they're the writers, the game devs, the content creators of tomorrow, looking for something to spark them or to make them feel happy, right? So, yeah. So these are like small little things that I thought about. And of course, branding, aesthetic, visual identity. Look at that. Ooh, clean. It's so clean. Oh, we got the fonts. We got the captions. I was very inspired by Stelly's branding guide. I kind of yoinked the square with all the examples of the lore ipsum. I stole that from yours. Sorry, Stelly. Sorry, not sorry. I love fonts though. Listen, captions, small note, heading, subheading, yeah. Do it, hell yeah. And then like figuring out what your content pillars are. And then I when I sat down to think about it, I'm like, well, gaming isn't my main thing. Art's not my main thing. Conversation's the main thing. And community is like the main thing. Like each part of these are true, but like conversation's like one of the core pillars. Like just yapping. Just being a fucking weirdo who's got things to say. And like thinking about your brand voice and all that shit. It's all important. It's all fucking important. But yeah, I strongly recommend at some point everyone who's a content creator, whether you're a VTuber or not, to sit down and like really think about like your brand, your content, what you are, what you stand for, who you want to market to. Really think about it, because even if you aren't necessarily there just yet, taking a moment to like sit and think about this can like really help you pivot and like get a better direction and stay on a clear path. Like, this is the vision. This is what I want. And like, if I stay on this and I stay true to this, then anything that I do, as long as it's in line with this vision and in this scope, then I'm going to be set. Yeah. I had someone ask me about making a brand showcase for them, but they had no idea what they wanted for like branding. And branding, it's like it's such a huge personal thing too. It's like there's not really a one size fits all answer, right? It's all very personal. And you don't have to show it off to people. It's just something that you can have for your own personal reference. I made that as my own personal reference, and I just kind of threw it in my branding request guide because I realized, no, this is good for other people who are working with me on my branding assets to see that, so that they know what I'm about, and they have got good stuff. They got good stuff to work with. I feel like it's better than just like, here's my request, hee hee smile, and they have no idea what my brand is about, you know? I was supposed to work at a thin air. Exactly. See, I threw that in my branding asset request, like Google Drive folder. So that way, whenever I do a brand asset request, I am not leaving poor designers like Stelina waffling and struggling to come up with something out of thin air. I do it because I love my designers. It's hard to make something out of thin air, make something out of nothing, you know? One of your favorite comments was that Skeb style. It was your first time giving one of your refs and branding and not giving over instructions. Like, please give me fonts. Yes, exactly. Give fonts. I love fonts. Listen, I know you're supposed to have like, they're only a small handful, like no more than like 5 or 6. But like, technically you're really only supposed to have like 3, but like, I like to be fun, and I like to have, my header font is a font that's a part of my branding, okay? Shut the fuck up. My caption font is a part of the branding. It stays in the brand guide, okay? I love my Rubik black, and you're gonna have to pry it from my cold dead hands. I have 5. Listen, it's good. It's good. The font stays in the brand guide, okay? It's important. It's very important. Listen, I had a different sans inside my brand guide, and then I realized, oh shit, this one is like an Adobe exclusive font. And I was like, damn, I gotta find a different one that gives the same vibe, but is an open font, not an Adobe font. Fuck. Oh man, the struggle. There are so many good Adobe fonts that I'm like, I can't use that because it's Adobe exclusive and I can't fucking use it in Canva, and it made me want to pull my hair out. It sucked, man. It sucked. How I loathe you, Adobe fonts. I'm glad I'm my own designer because I can have licensed fonts. Listen, I too like to buy font licenses, but open font license, oh, bless. God bless America. You could get good branding with open font license, I believe. Oh, man. All right. I got 3 more takes. 3 more. Bear with me. Bear with me, gamers. We got 3 more. But this is kind of tangentially related to, like, the whole, you know, figuring out your audience and making content for the audience that you want to see, and, like, appealing to a broader audience, not just VTubers or VTuber enjoyers. If you're unsure about the kind of audience that you want, just make things for yourself. I'm so serious. Like I mentioned earlier, you are a person with your own life experiences, your own situation, your own interests. You are a market. You are an audience, whether you realize that or not. The things that you watch, the things that the videos that you enjoy on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok, the posts that you enjoy on Twitter.com, the streamers that you like on Twitch.tv. Everything that you enjoy, you are a market that is being marketed to. So yeah, if nothing else, if you are just completely lost on what the fuck to do or who to market to yourself. Make things that you would enjoy. And I fucking stand on this, dude. I stand on this. You will be a lot happier as a content creator when you start making things that you genuinely like, that appeal to you. Like, not doing things just because your audience wants to see it, not doing things because it's the popular thing to do. Do it because you want to fucking do it. How do I know what I enjoy? Keck. Listen, we all have those moments where you blank, what do I like? Who am I? What are my interests? Oh God, who am I? We all have those moments, but like, when you sit down and think about it for just like a minute, when you sit down, you start to think, well, you know, I like singing, you know, I like branding, I like dancing. No one knows that. I like dancing. I used to have a dancing background. I enjoy dance. I have a lot of weird fuck ass stories. Like I like talking about those weird fuck ass stories. Maybe I could be a story time creator. There's a lot of different avenues that you can go down by just like thinking about a handful of things that you enjoy or what you enjoy to do, you know? So yeah, just make stuff that you want to see. Are you someone who really, really enjoys a lot of like random fun facts, and maybe perhaps you are an enjoyer of those like video documentary videos? Have you ever considered, what if you wanted to make one? What do I make a video about? I don't know. What is a topic you can rant about for 10 minutes at a time? What is a random fuck ass thing you could yap about? You could just yap about it for 10 minutes. Figure it out. You got it. This is when I cry to Wispin, and Wispin talks me down by being my mirror. Yeah, just you have interests. You have things that make you cool and unique. You just have to like sit down and think about it for a minute. Just think about it for a minute. You got this, though. Just make stuff that you like and that appeals to you. My problem is I like a lot of things, and I am an enjoyer of a broad variety of things. So I want to make all of the things, and that's a problem. I have to narrow it down a little bit because I can't do it all, much as I want to. But like, that's a me problem. But yeah, make stuff that you like. Make stuff that you like. Oh, we got an ad break. Unfortunately, I'm all out of snoozes, so I am going to go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna give my next 2 points in just a moment, but yeah, you ain't gonna miss anything. We're gonna pee together, chat. Hold my hand. Go piss. I died, but I'm back. Hello, I've risen. Call me Jesus H. Christ. Hello. I'm back. Also, Wispin, I just saw all your beautiful whips, and that's all I gotta say. The art, I love the art. It's so pretty. Holy cow. The stuff, the cool things. I don't want to talk about it because they're probably surprises, but oh my god, they're so pretty. And the thing for the other things, they're so cute. And anyway, yes. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love it. I love getting sneaky peekies. Oh, thank you. Bless. God bless Wispin. God bless. Listen, sometimes we share things to each other to keep ourselves from not exploding, because if a VTuber keeps their projects too under wraps, they will in fact explode. True, it happened to me. I died. The end. Also, someone remind me in approximately 7 minutes or so to put my stuffed peppers into the stove. Thank you. I need to eat dinner. But I need to wait until the stove heats up. Smile. Hello, cat. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? Are you crawling over that thing? Okay. Okay, buddy. Sure. Anyway, girl, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm a disaster. I need to eat food. I didn't realize I've been yapping for almost like 6 hours now. 5.5 hours, but who's counting? Didn't realize I'd be yapping this long. And like I said, kids, earlier, having notes and a little bit of preparation can, when you do just a handful of things, you too can be a yapper for this many hours. Listen, I only had a handful of things, and then, well, here we are. Legitimately, I only had the fucking hats for Hunkley, the art discourse, the Twitch recap, and the takes. That's literally it. That's all I had written down for the day. That's it. Didn't realize I'd be yapping this much. That's like an hour per section, really and truly. That's okay. I have a secret 7th tip, I guess. Write down notes if you want to get good at yapping streams. They're very helpful. Smile. That's my secret tip of the day. Inkly special hot tip of the day. Also, talk to yourself. I don't know who needs to hear that, but if you want to get good at yapping, just in general, regardless of whether or not anyone's in the room, go full schizo mode. Start talking to yourself in the shower, on the car ride to work, while in between screaming at all the people that are cutting you off in traffic. Start talking to yourself. Find a topic about something you want to rant about. If you struggle, throw on the radio. They usually, the host will talk about something, about a subject. Maybe that subject will make you have a thought in your head. And then you turn off the radio and you talk about the subject that they just brought up. And then you talk about that in your entire commute to work. Promise, with enough practice, you'll get good at it. I've been doing this since I was pretending to be a successful YouTuber at the ripe old age of 13 because I wanted to be like Markiplier. I started trying to be like Markiplier. I'm like, well, I'm only going to get good at being a YouTuber if I start talking to myself. So I guess I got to get on that now. I did that too. Listen, it's normal, okay? We all do it. At least I want to believe we all do it. It might not be normal. We might actually be crazy. I made up an evil version of myself like Darkiplier. Oh, that's so funny. I don't think I made an evil fucked up version of myself. I think I saved that for the My Little Pony OC stories. But talking to myself and just monologuing all my thoughts out loud, I've been doing that since I've been 12. Hi, Zero. Good morning. Hello, Silly. Good morning. Hello, official new Disney Island coming to Fortnite. Oh my god. Camp Half-Blood. What the fuck? I just saw your DM, Zero. Excuse you? What do you mean? What do you mean Danny Phantom and also Camp Half-Blood? Percy Jackson's gonna be in Fortnite. They're specifically targeting me. They want me to get into Fortnite. They're throwing out all my childhood crushes. What the fuck, man? What the hell? It's not fair. That's illegal. Wait, someone should stop them. Join us. No, not you too, Stelly. Not you too. Not you in the Fortnite hell. Uh-oh. Play Lego Fortnite with us. If you like My Little Pony, did you know that there's a My Little Pony trading card game? Really? Wait, TTRPG? I did not know that. Sorry, I thought you meant trading card game. I got excited. Trading card game? I can trade ponies? Hello? It's this wonderful game called Uma Musume. I have heard of that one. No, Lego Fortnite is heresy. I see you, Zero Squid Game Tycoon. Hello? It's not bad. Hello there. Good morning. Hope you guys are good. We're doing good. We're just yapping about shit, you know? How am I doing? Hi, Ryan. Yeah. I hope you hear something about My Little Pony. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just My Little Pony OCs, except it's My Little Pony in a dark, fucked up dystopian world. Don't worry about it. They have their own cool, different magic system and shit. Except it was like a very unashamed ripoff of like the magic and elemental system was literally just Avatar. It was Avatar: The Last Airbender, and listen, Kid Me thought it was the coolest thing, but like in hindsight, I was just copying things that I liked. I was just throwing shit at a wall and seeing what stuck. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Everything changed when the lightning elemental ponies attacked, actually. They were the villains, okay? But they were so cool and a little misunderstood. Good times. I still wish that I had the draft for that story. If I rewrote everything and everything weren't ponies, maybe it would go hard as a youth novel. Oh well. Maybe in another lifetime, in another timeline where I actually saved things and I published it, and perhaps I could be a best-selling author, but then I wouldn't be a weird, degenerate VTuber, so then you wouldn't have me here right now. So, like, you win some, you lose some, right? Where was I? I was yapping about things. We were just talking about this post. For those who are just now tuning in, this post right over here is like giving some VTuber takes, just like general advice and opinions and stuff. And so I was giving my my tips of advice and my personal takes on things. So if you are thinking about becoming either a VTuber or maybe this can apply if you're a streamer too, just like broadly. But if you're planning on starting out next year, maybe consider some of these things, you know? Learn from my sins so that way things are easier for yourself, you know? Make it easier on yourself. Don't do what I did. Okay? Okay, great. Speaking of which, you get back on writing your TF comic series. I've been on writer's block for 8 years. Well, you know, might as well make it 9 since we're about to get into 2026. I'm kidding. Get on that now. Come on. The younger version of you who put it off for tomorrow, get on it right now. You're making them sad. Would the you of 8 years ago be very happy about the fact that it's taken you 8 years to get on the project? No, but they'd be really mad at you if it was 10 years. So like, don't make them wait anymore. Don't make the you of the past wait anymore. I shall lurk to get your numbers up for next year recap. You're so right. You're so right, Zero. Gotta get them numbers. It's highly competitive, evidently. Guess I got work to do. All right, have fun at work then. Or if it's not job related, then have fun working on whatever it is that you're working on. Bee Tycoon greater than Squid Game Tycoon. Hot take. Damn, that is a take. I don't know if it's correct or not. I haven't played it. I have no opinions. Absolutely none. All right. Getting back into the takes, we just talked about making content that like appeals to you. Let's see. Yes, this is actually very, very important. So, if you are just starting out as a VTuber, as a content creator, and you're like in that awkward small phase where like nobody really knows you yet, and nobody like cares about your content, which trust me, everybody's been there. Everyone had to start out at that point, right? When you're in this stage of content creation, it is absolutely critical that you be your own number one fan and your own hype man. You can be critical of your own work and like, you know, try to understand what you could do to improve, but be your own number one fan. Because before you get any fans for yourself that enjoy the things that you're doing, you've got to believe in your own stuff first. Straight up. If it's like the concept, like, if you can't love yourself, how can you expect someone else to love you? Same concept. If you don't believe in your content and enjoy the stuff that you're making, why on earth would someone else enjoy it? So make stuff that you're proud of, be your own hype man, and like, be annoying. Have the audacity to be annoying about about your stuff, man. Like, that's legitimately the difference. Hi, Furrit. Hello. But yeah, that's legitimately the difference between people who like go the distance and go on to become big people, and the people who burn out and quit. And they decide that they don't want to do it anymore because, well, they quit because they feel like it's just not gonna work out or whatever. Be a fan of your own content, and growth will happen on its own, you know? But yeah, before other people realize how awesome you are, you gotta show them how awesome you are, and you gotta give people a reason why they should give you a chance. Be annoying, put your stuff out there, be loud, hype yourself up, and get consistent at it. It's gonna feel weird and unnatural, but you get into a habit of it, it gets easier over time, you know? Yeah. Trust, don't go into the expectation of getting through things via external motivation, because I still struggle with staying motivated and liking your own content. Yes. Don't go into the expectation of getting through things. Yes. Just trust in your gut. Trust in what you want to do, man. And sometimes the external motivation, like, you have to push yourself. There are going to be times where maybe you don't necessarily want to do something, but you got to be consistent. You got to keep showing up. Even when you feel like there's not any point to doing what you're doing, you got to keep showing up, if not for yourself. Yeah. Bro, being your own hype man is so hard. It really is. It feels awkward. It feels cringe, and I struggle with this too. I do this too, which is why my personal New Year's resolution going into 2026 is, my motto is be more annoying. Because people who are, and I don't mean annoying in the way of like you're pestering other people. I mean it in the way that you are putting yourself out there more. You are making more things. You are publishing more stuff. You are streaming for the sake of doing it for yourself more often. You are doing more, and you are putting yourself out there and being vulnerable to the rest of the world seeing it. And you don't care about what other people say that you should or should not do. You just do it. You just put your fucking self out there, ass on the line, and you don't know what's gonna happen, but you keep doing it. Just keep putting yourself out there, you know? So my motto is just be more annoying, because guess what? The more annoying you are, the more you put yourself out there, the more people see you. You know? It's kind of this weird conundrum, right? Not every post of yours is gonna blow up, but if you post enough things, odds are, if you keep pulling on the lever, you're gonna hit the jackpot at some point. And now suddenly people see you. So in order for people to see you, you gotta keep being annoying and pulling on that fucking lever, you know? Yeah. I was told I needed to learn how to take up space. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Take up space. I guess that's another more elegant way of putting it. Taking up space and just getting yourself out of the comfort zone. Be experimental and put yourself out there more. That's what I need to do. Because for me, like, I'm so meticulous, and I get in my head about everything that I do. I'm like, oh, is this a good thing to post? Is this, I don't know. I'm just at the point where I'm like, you know what? I want to post it because I think it's funny. I'm going to do it, and I'm not going to think about anything else. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to think. We only live so long. You know what? if I think the piece of content is fun and it was worth doing in the moment, I'm just doing it for the vibe and for the fun of it. I'm making it for the sake of making it, and I'm gonna post it. Even if maybe a year from now I think it's really fucking stupid, at least I can say I went out there and I made it and I posted it, and I had the balls to do that. I had the balls to put myself out there. I can be proud of that, you know? I could say that I genuinely tried versus wondering what if with this idea, you know? Oh, it's a little out there, it's a little weird, it's a little, I don't know. Just post it anyway. I want to do that more with my clips because like sometimes I look at a clip of mine and I'm like, I really think it's funny and I enjoy it. But like, I'm like, oh, but like, would this be good to like post? How do I make this into an edit? I'm going to be like, no, I think it's funny. And like, if I think it's funny, someone else might think it's funny. I'm just going to post it and I'm going to take up the space. I'm going to do it and I'm going to show up for myself. And I'm going to be annoying about putting my content out there for the world to see, you know? The narrators, yeah, exactly. I could post something like that. But I mean, I think we all got those clips where like, I'm not sure how to post this or if I should post it. And then you get in your head like, but this clip is like, it's okay, but like other people have done something like this or had this situation happen. And like, this is similar to what someone else did. And like, it's not as good as what someone else did. Who the fuck cares about what someone else did? Okay, so someone else had a similar reaction to a moment that you had in the same video game. Surprise, surprise. But guess what? They're not you. You post your shit anyway. You deserve to post it. Just because someone else did it doesn't mean you don't get to do it, you know? Just because someone else made a video about some cool thing happening in a Pokemon game doesn't mean that you can't do it. They don't own the genre of making Pokemon videos. You should do it too, you know? You can both coexist at the same time, you know? Yeah, two possibilities. The content blows up and everything's amazing. Or the content doesn't blow up and no one can witness it not blowing it up. This is true. And like, third option, you make it, it doesn't blow up, but guess what? You learned something probably. You maybe got faster at editing. Maybe you learned a new technique and like you tried something new and now you can be proud of doing something and you made something with your own two hands, with your brainchild and with your own sense of humor and you can be proud of that. That's the third possibility, just making things for the sake of making things and just being proud of that. I feel like we've lost the art of just making things for the sake of making things. Everybody wants to blow up, everyone wants to get big number, everyone wants to get rewarded for their efforts. Sure, very true, very valid, but like, you know what? Damn it. I just want to make thing now. Yeah, it'll prepare you for the day when something does blow up, you'll be more capable of handling. Exactly. Just make bad shit. Have the audacity to try. Not every piece of content needs to be polished gold. Just post it, bro. Just post. You're not sure about it? Just post it anyway. It might be a stinker, but guess what? You got a stinker out of the way and you're on your way to your next diamond hit. Maybe. Who knows? Or maybe you're on your way to your next stinker. I don't know either. Yeah, enjoy the journey. Exactly. And like, who knows? As you post things and you're going on your journey, maybe you discover that you want to pivot to a different type of content, or maybe that you're good at a certain thing, or people like a certain type of thing, and you will only figure that out by just keep throwing bullshit at the wall and seeing what sticks. But in order to do that, you gotta have the audacity and the annoyingness and the tenacity to keep throwing shit at the wall, you know? Keep flinging things. But yeah, that's what I gotta say. The journey was the friends we made on the way. Yeah, exactly. And then of course, my last point, my last little tip of advice, it kind of goes hand in hand with what I just said. But while consistency is important to grow, taking breaks and doing things your way at your own pace is more so important. A lot of people will tell you, a lot of gurus will say, you need to post every single day. You need to post multiple times per day. You need to do this. You need to do that. Yes, consistency is important, but taking breaks, revives your creativity, it restores your energy and your passion. Going out, touching grass, living life, getting experiences, guess what? That can all be turned into content later down the line, okay? And that would have been something, those experiences wouldn't have been had if you were strapped behind your desk and not doing anything. So while yes, consistency is important to grow, breathing and letting yourself be a human outside of the content creation space is so incredibly important. This is a lesson that I am still actively learning as I am kind of in this break, hiatus / resting phase of my content creation journey. It's a lot to learn, and it sucks because you're like, when you take a break, a lot of creators are afraid to take breaks. Because when you take that break, you feel like, oh, you're about to take a hit on your viewership. People are going to move on. They're going to forget about you. The real ones will stick around, but like your mental health and your well-being is more important, okay? And like, honestly, for most of us, like streaming, making content, making videos, like this is a hobby for a majority of us. And until this becomes like an actual job that pays the bills, try not to stress yourself out too much. Like just focus on having fun, making things for the sake of making things, doing things that you want to do, go at your own pace. And remember the reason why you started doing this in the first place, which for most of us is just to have fun, right? So just take things at your own pace. Don't be afraid to take breaks and just do things at your own way. Just because someone is having their pop-off moment right now and you're feeling bad because you're taking a break doesn't mean you're not going to have your moment later, okay? You'll have your moment. Just focus on yourself, okay? Just focus on your journey, okay? Try not to compare your journey to someone else's journey, okay? And I have to give myself grace too, because sometimes I see other people popping off. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. And I get the itch. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. And I'm falling behind. And I'm just like, no, I'm taking a break. I'm doing this for my mental well-being so I can rest. And I'm just focusing on what I enjoy. And it's been very, very good, but I struggle too. So, yeah, unironically, y'all should watch Bluey's episode, Baby Race. Actually, I will watch that after the stream. Not joking. I will genuinely watch that. Pulling up Bluey as we speak. I haven't seen that episode, but I'm sure that the message therein is very, very good. But yeah, those are my takes. So, in a nutshell, stay in your lane. Quit trying to copy other people. Quit trying to copy other people. Make the content that you want to see and think about the audience that you want to cater to. Try not to market to other VTubers if you're a VTuber. Try to appeal to a broader audience. If you're not sure about the audience that you want, make things for yourself because you are your own market. Be your own number one fan and hype man, and take breaks. Consistency is important, but take breaks. And do things at your own pace. Yeah, those are my tips. Those are my advice pieces in a nutshell, I think. Now, whether or not you want to listen to that or whether or not any of this has any merit or usefulness, I don't really know. Take what I say with a grain of salt, but these are just things that I've learned over time. These are just my things that I've learned in my 3 years of being a content creator and being a streamer, you know? Yeah, of course. Hopefully there was something useful to take away. I don't know if all of it was good to take away, but like hopefully some of it at least was good to take away. Yeah. Your streams have got me through some really rough times during this year. Thank you for being awesome. That really means a lot. That's what I want to hear. Because that's why I do what I do. Like, yes, I want to have fun and have silly times, but I want to make anyone's day just a little bit better. If I've done that, then I have done a damn good job as a content creator. So it really does mean a lot to hear stuff like that, Ryan. So thank you. You're almost home? Yep. Yeah. That's literally all I gotta say. That's all the pre-prepared material that I have for today, Smile. That's literally it. We're done. Goodbye. I'm leaving now. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's all I got. That's all I gotta yap about. That's all my yapping for today. At least for now. But what do you guys think? You guys got any other pieces of advice to a would-be creator? What about the stuffed peppers? You're so right. Secret advice number 7, don't forget about your oven when you've turned it on. Oh no, I gotta run. Oh, I can't run that fast. Ooh. Alright, thank you for the pepper reminder. Ow, my ankle! Ow! Do you ever just, like, swing your wrist right into the doorknob? Ow, that hurt. I don't feel my wrist. It's not my artist hand, so it's not the worst. But ouchie, ouch, my hand went numb. Like, right on the joint. Ow, that wasn't pleasant. I set a timer and posted, but she missed it. It's okay. It's okay. I will have dinner in approximately 52 minutes or so. I was literally like, I will remind her in 5 minutes. Oh no, you forgot. Everyone forgot about the stuffed peppers. I'm too ADHD for this. Me too. We lock a room full of people with ADHD. Is anyone surprised that no one remembered? Should he set another timer? No, I've got another timer. It's all good. I just didn't hear the beeps when the timer, not necessarily the timer, but like when the oven got to temperature, I didn't hear the beep, the singular beep it does. I just got here, so I didn't know anything about the peppers. It's okay. It's fine. I was just preheating the oven because Girly Pop needs to eat. Now, I'm very, very hungry, but that's why I got the chips and salsa, because I knew the stuffed peppers would take an hour to make. So, the Fitness Gram Pacer test. That's what's happening. No, we were just yapping about a variety of different things. So I was just giving my general VTuber takes. I was giving some advice. Earlier we talked about the art discourse, which you were here for. We did the Twitch recap, which was very cool. So yeah. Bro, I went to a psychiatrist and took an initial ADHD questionnaire, and now I realize I probably scored so low because it was testing for hyperactive ADHD and not inattentive. So now I want an inattentive test specifically. Oh, that's interesting. See, I don't know if I'd pass the hyperactive test. I feel like my ADHD it presents itself in a combo kind of way. I feel like I have hyperactive tendencies and mostly inattentive tendencies. That's most of my symptoms. But I feel like if it's a test that is tuned for hyperactivity, I feel like I'm going to flunk the ADHD test, which is why I am very, very nervous about ever getting diagnosed. Because I'm like, but what if I fail? And what if all of my problems are just in my head? And what if I just suck at being a human being and that's what's actually wrong with me? Maybe not some actual neurological disorder, but like actually I just suck at life. And I don't want to have to deal with that. So like, I listen. I know you're not supposed to self-diagnose, but like, I also keep putting off actually reaching out to the ADHD guys. So like, I don't know, man. I keep putting it off. I'm like, maybe later, and then I forget about it. I have a note. I'll talk to him later. I keep forgetting. And that's been the story for the past, like, I don't know, how many years has it been since I started suspecting? 5 years? Yeah, 5 years. I know I'm 100% not hyperactive. I never was. But And all of the hyperactive questions are so obvious. Like, do you have trouble sitting still? Like, I know what this test is for. My thing is, like, per my own perception of myself, I would say no. It's like, I don't have trouble sitting still. But then I remember that one time that I worked at my previous job, and like it was a very high stress job. I'm not going to talk about the type of job it was, but it was an extremely high stress job. And I distinctly remember my trainer, the lady that was training me, she noticed, it's like, do you always fidget in the chair? Like, I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, I just noticed that you tend to like swivel in the chair like all day. Is that a thing that you normally do? I'm like, I've never noticed it. So I literally fidget and I don't notice it. So like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd say that I'm good at sitting still, but at the same time, apparently I can't sit still according to that one lady. And that's always stuck with me. And that was before I even suspected that I had ADHD. I'm like, I don't know. I've never noticed it before. And then I've asked Hunkley, it's like, do I swivel a lot when I sit down on chairs, or do I like move around? He's like, yeah, you move around a lot. I'm like, huh. That's interesting. Huh. Yesterday I was talking about this and wishing I could switch your brain into a neurotypical person so I could figure out if my level of inattentive is typical normal, because am I inattentive? I think. What's the baseline? I know. Yeah, give me an anxiety test too while we're at it. Like, honestly. Right? You just got ADD. Hey, so ADHD and ADD are kind of like wrapped up in the same umbrella term now. It's a whole spectrum, but yeah, ADD got added to the ADHD spectrum. So it's fundamentally like the same thing, I guess. I really don't know. Yeah, Hunkley's like, yeah. It's like I was talking to Hunkley, like this was back in 2020. I'm like, honey, I think I have ADHD. He's like, yeah, that tracks. And I'm like, what do you mean that tracks? What makes you think? And then he's like, well, you do this, and this. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize. Like, yeah, you're also super forgetful, and like, you know, you will forget things immediately. Yeah. I'm like, oh, well, that's good to know. I guess normal would be like, it would be like something is important. I could just make myself focus on it for, say, 20 minutes. Making myself do anything is an egregious task. I've had to, like, set up systems so I can do productivity. Like, if I want to, let's say, for example, I need to get, like, editing done or something like that. I have to, like, number one, I have to pull up some lo-fi or some, like, Nintendo chill music on the site. I cannot listen to a stream. I cannot watch a television show while I'm editing. It requires more focus, so I can't listen to anything else. I also have to, like, open up Premiere, and then I have to, like, let it sit there. I'm like, I'm not going to do it immediately. I have to open the program, and I have to have everything set up and ready to go. If I am planning on drawing for any reason, like, okay, I need to, like, work on emotes. I want to do this, and I'm making plans for myself to do it tomorrow. Like, let's say, for example, I want tomorrow to be an all art day, right? What I will do is I will set up my art tablet. I will put everything in place so that way it is right there, ready to go. And I make it easy and accessible for myself to start that task. Because if it's not readily accessible for me to start it, I'm not gonna fucking do it. It's a vicious cycle, yeah. Your systems have to change periodically because they stop being effective. Oh no. Yeah, my best friend is IRL is neurotypical, and we do not operate in the same plane. I've learned I do not operate on the same plane as my coworkers at all. It is so funny. They are very neurotypical, very normal, and I'm like, yeah, no wonder I'm the weird little bird here, huh? I guess normal would be like, let's see. ADHD needs some form of stimulation or focus, or it doesn't happen. And it's gotta have something that gives you dopamine. Otherwise, you don't want to do it at all. It is like rubbing your brain on sandpaper. It's that feeling that gives you that itch in your spine, the ick. It gives you the ick in your entire nervous system when you think about doing it. Yeah, remove friction. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's the ick. You're like, ugh, I really don't want to do it. It's like super adverse task. Like I have those too. It doesn't matter how important something is, it will fly out of my brain unless I write it down. And whenever I think of the important thing, my brain says, nah, you don't need to write it down. Surely you remember, smile. No, literally, I struggle with this so much. Like, I will have like an idea, okay, I need to do this, or I have an idea like, oh, this is a really good idea for me to do, like turn into a script or something for me to do when I get home from work. And I'm thinking about this on my way into work. I'm like, I am going to remember to write down a note for doing this thing the second that I sit down at the office. And then I get to the office and then I forget about writing down that note. And then guess what? I'm like, what was that thing that I said that I needed to remind myself to do later when I got home? Well, if I don't remember it, I guess it's not important. And then I remember it like a day later or 2 days later. I'm like, fuck! I needed to do that thing! Ah! It sucks, man. It sucks. It also really, really sucks when you have like an idea or something is triggered in your mind while you are like when you're watching a video or like you see something like online, like on Twitter or whatever, right? And it triggers a specific line of thinking. And if you don't follow that line of thinking immediately, or you write it down and jot it down, that thought, you're not getting that thought back because good luck finding that post or that video that triggered that thought. It sucks, man. Same Inkly, whenever I'm painting on your tabletop, I need something playing in the background. Yes, I always need something playing in the background. Now, when I'm drawing or when I'm doing something like that's more passive, like especially drawing or like I'm doing thumbnail creation, I can throw on videos, I can throw on podcasts, and it's fine. But things that require more creative focus, that require audio and visual focus, I absolutely cannot focus on doing the task and like watching a video or listening to a stream. I just can't. I legitimately can't. Thumbnail creation is so hard, your brain juice immediately evaporates. It takes a lot of juice. I just have a template that I figured it out one time and like, I'm going to copy this template forever and ever and ever. And I'm not going to deviate or change from it because I'm lazy. I mean, branding sparkles. Cohesive branding sparkles. Totally not laziness. No. Let's see. I think it's a common thing for ADHD people because when you implement a new organization system, your brain gets the happy chemicals like, ooh, new focus thing, nice. And the novelty wears off and it doesn't provide the happy chemicals. So your brain goes, well, now I don't want to. Yeah. Feel that. Listen, that's why I have a bajillion notebooks. I'm like, this will be the notebook that makes me get organized. And then I have like 5 bajillion notebooks that are supposed to help me get organized. I have now moved my notebook system into a personal Discord, and now whenever I have a new thing that I want to note down, I just make like a new channel or like a new subsection, and then I sort everything there, and it's the same happy brain chemical effect, and it works wonders because everything's still there and it's not like in a jumbled notebook somewhere else. The unfinished notebooks. You want to know how many notebooks I have in this room right now? Okay. Out and not including sticky notes because I have like 6 sticky notes on my desk as is. I have my little pocket journal notebook where I jot down notes for things sometimes, like stream topics or like tangents or whatever, which I haven't actually touched this entire stream. I literally was just looking at my notes from my Discord share on stream channel that I made. Personal Discord for the win, by the way. Let's see. Notebook wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notebooks 6 notebooks in this room. 7 actually with the pocket journal. 7 notebooks and an ungodly amount of sticky notes surround me in my room at all times. Yeah. And what's stupid is that one notebook is like my streamer Bible. It's got like my passwords and like my personal notes and like my calendar from circa 2023 where I had like everything written down nice and neat. And then there's like the 2024 section, which got really spotty. And then there's the 2025 section, which is, it's barely existent at this point. And then it's just half of it's empty pages. And then we've got the big notebook, which I'm keeping track with my VOD project and stuff. And then the other notebook that's got like VTuber Summer Slam incentives and like lyrics to songs. Don't worry about it. It's other projects. And then another notebook's Pokemon stuff. Yeah, I got notebooks for everything, baby girl. Not the weekly planner I buy and use for 2 weeks and then drop. Shut up. This is why I do enjoy dotted notebooks because they are modular and like you can make them for whatever you want. My problem is using the modular notebook consistently. That's why I also love Notion, but I also don't use Notion. My problem beef with Notion is that the UI sucks. The mobile UI sucks. The desktop UI, great. It's whatever you want it to be, baby girl. The problem is that the mobile UI sucks and I am on the go. So, like, it's useless to me because most of my functionality when I would want to be writing down anything is when I am not at home and not at my desk. So it's pointless. I hate lined paper. Me too. But lined paper has its uses. It's got its uses. You can listen to a podcast while programming, but you have to write in English. You gotta turn off the podcast. Right? Yeah. No. If I need to write anything, it's music only. Same thing. That requires more intense creative focus things. I feel like I can't get away with like listening to podcasts and shit. Like if I'm having to think with my brain out loud, not out loud, but use my brain's monologue for things, I'm like, Nope, we cannot. Like, I also, like, I can't listen to lyric music. If I am writing, nope, I have to have lyricless music. So, like, I will pull up the Nintendo playlist because I need to have no lyrics. Like, my focus gets that fucked up if I start hearing words. Some things need a fun video podcast in the background. Some things need lo-fi relaxing music in the background. Some things need silence in the air. My thing is sometimes I will set up Spotify. I got the lo-fi playlist ready to go. And then suddenly the focus kicks in. And then I am locked in. And then I don't put on the headphones. So I am just sitting there in absolute silence for 3 hours. And like Spotify is just looking at me like, dude, what the fuck? And like I don't know how it happened. And I'm like, man, I'm hungry. And I'm like, wait, have I been sitting in silence this whole time? That creative flow goes burr. Like I start my process of getting ready to be creative and like, all right, I'm just gonna do this for like a minute. I just need to do this, and then I'm like, next thing I know, me needing to do this leads to this, and then like, and then we're golden. You actually gotta go. It's late for you. Have a good night. Have a good night, Ryan. See you later. I think programming in human language use different parts of the brain. Interesting. Yeah, I always have streams running while programming at work. Huh. That's curious. But did I eat? No. Listen, streaming is also another form of like weird focus activity for me because I can literally do this for many hours and not eat. I haven't eaten since before stream. Actually, I haven't eaten since Hunkley left. And I started streaming 2 hours after Hunkley left. So I haven't eaten since like 2 hours before stream. Whoopsies. It's all good. It's all good. It's chill. Hey, but you guys should be proud of me. I did the creative things. I prepared for a stream, which me prepared. What the fuck? But also I edited a thing and I did it in a span of 30 minutes. I didn't know how to do it before. I pulled up a video tutorial like, how do I do this effect? How do I make 3D thing in After Effects? Bada bing, bada boom, we're done. The formula figuring out when to eat before stream is lol. Imagine remembering to eat during stream. This is why when my jalapenos, not jalapenos, my stuffed peppers are done, I am ending stream because I need to eat. I am not eating, okay? I am a very, very hungry woman. And like if I pull those peppers from the oven and come back to yap more, guess what? Those peppers are going to be cold and soggy and sad and depressing, and I need food. Tonka, what are you doing, buddy? He is sitting on one of the notebooks. He's taunting me. But yes, we do love figuring out when to eat and when to go to the restroom and when to do whatever. I get so locked in sometimes I don't really understand the passage of time. Tonka, what are you doing? He's in that position. I don't like that position that you're in. He's in that squat position. It looked like he was assuming the pissing position. Which I don't know if it was because he was standing on something all awkward or if he was getting ready, but I'm like, no, your butt's crouched low and your tail's low. I'm not risking it for that biscuit. Cats, am I right? Tonka's gotten really bad about peeing on things that he shouldn't. It's been really annoying. And like, it's not like his litter box is dirty or anything. Like, it's literally been cleaned. It's literally been cleaned. He's just a persnippety weirdo. I'm eyeballing you, sir. Hey. If you go back to that corner, I'm about to chase you out again. I just realized we're playing Christmas-themed Dynamite. I forgot this was in the playlist. Do you guys... I love Christmas-themed songs that are not actually Christmas songs. It's great. I love it. Also, a personal favorite is... I played this at the start, but I want to play it again because I think it's super funny. Whoa! Add this to the queue again because it's a banger. Like dynamite. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, hey. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Listen, gamers. Listen, gamers. Hear me out. Concept. Do you guys want to hear something stupid? Do you want to hear something stupid? Of course you do. Of course you do. You're here. You're here in this place. I want to skip Dynamite. Sorry, Dynamite. It is exactly what you think it is. It is exactly what you think it is. And for those that can't hear it because you're a VOD listener, it's Caramel Dancin', but it's Christmas. It's the funniest thing. I discovered it randomly one day, and I'm like, wait, are those Christmas bells? And I'm like, the lyrics are different. Wait. It's so cursed, and I love it. Rare Christmas song. With me, this Christmas melody. Ooh, wow, wow, dance to the beat. Wave your hands together, come feel the heat forever and forever. Listen and learn, it is time for prancing. Christmas is here with caramel dancing. Ooh, 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 wow, wow. 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 This time of the year we're having fun. When you give a gift to a special one, the lyrics being different hurt my brain. Wow, wow. La la Christmas melody. So come and dance to the beat. Wave your hands together. Come feel the heat forever and forever. Listen and learn. It is time for prancing. Christmas is here with caramel dancing. If you don't know the original caramel dancing, oh no, I just aged 50 years. Oh no. Dance to the beat, wave your hands together, come feel the heat forever and forever. Listen and learn, it is time for prancing. Christmas is here with caramel dancing. Merry Christmas, ho ho ho. Yeah, the original is Swedish, yes. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Dance to the beat, wave your hands together, come feel the heat forever and forever. Listen and learn, it is time for prancing. Christmas is here with caramel dancing. Yeah, you shouldn't feel old, you're probably older. It's okay, it's okay. Caramel dancing is very, very old. It's very, very old. Yeah, I became an internet meme in the mid-2000s after a sped-up version of the song was attached to a video loop from the Japanese novel Paputan. Yep, I watched that. I have watched Caramel Dancing an ungodly amount of times. And also, I'm trying to remember my pipeline into Nightcore. I've got a feeling it started from things like, Badger, right? Badger, mushroom. And then that led me down to Caramel Dancing, which led me to Levin Polka. Okay. Are we tracking? Which led me to Vocaloid. Good old Hatsune Miku, which split branched me real quick. On one end, it led me down to Bass Hunter, because Bass Hunter had 11 Polka cover, so it led me down like an EDM rabbit hole. It also led me down to Nightcore, and also simultaneously Vocaloid led me down to Nightcore. But what was it? I'm trying to think. There was one other genre that Vocaloid led me down. Was it Vocaloid? Yeah, it was Vocaloid. It led me down specifically to Toho music. It led me down to like Bad Apple and whatnot, which I have never touched a Toho game a day in my life. Not a single one. I don't know a damn thing about the lore. However, I know a majority of the songs from Toho. I became an avid listener of a game soundtrack that I never even played. And it's all because of Caramel Dancing. It influenced me in a way that touched me as a child, and I have never mentally recovered. Wikipedia photo. Furry performs Caramel Dance in 2009. Oh, that long ago, huh? Whoo, boy, that's a long, long time. Oh, God. All right, gamers. I'm getting eepy, and my food should be ready soon. So Methinks it should be a time, because also an ad's gonna be starting soon-ish. I need to kill the ads before they start harassing y'all. So I'm gonna go to bed. We will yap again another day. No games tonight. Only yaps. No games. Just chatting stream. No games. Imagine you had a streamer yapping, unlimited yapping, but no games. Or games, unlimited games, but no games. Yes, I'm going to have a good pepper. I'm going to watch the newest episode of May I Ask for One Final Thing. It's going to be delightful. Yeah, of course. Thank you for hanging out, Stelina. Thank you as well to anyone else that has been lurking, hanging out, yapping with me. I appreciate all your wonderful faces. Don't forget, If you are just now tuning in or you didn't see this earlier, Smile, hey, look, I have a very cool thing for you guys. Smile, do you like tasteful, spicy art? Of course you do. Of course you. It's not NSFW, but like it's tasteful. It's very, very tasteful. So like, hey, if you want to grab something for absolutely free, bada bing, bada boom. It's very, very yummy and scrumptious, and you should eat it right now. Consume it with your eyeballs or whatever. I don't know. Put it on your wallpaper. Put it on a mug. Put it on your grandma. I don't really care. You just enjoy it. You're welcome. As a nice little thank you for supporting during VTuber SummerSlam and being really cool for charity. So you're welcome. A deal is a deal, gamers. I'm in a bunny suit. Thank you for the head pat, Spock. Big preach. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Let's see if we can find someone to say hello to. Do I have any friendos that are awake at this godforsaken hour? Oh, Abels, go live. Chop, chop. Let's see. Oop. Okay. Let me see. Why is everything a little jacked up? Huh. Let's see. Follow channels. Let's see. It's loading. You got a co-worky stream. You got a co-worky. Oh, but hear me out. Let me see. God, there's so many cool people that are alive right now. Okay, wait. Do you guys, A, want Final Fantasy? Do you guys, want, let's see, Kirby Air Riders? Do we want co-workies? What do we want, gamers? Or do we want TFT, Team Fight Tactics? We got so many good options. Oh my goodness. There's so many cool people that are awake right now. Yeah. Kirby Air Riders? Kirby or Final Fantasy? Okay. Kirby Air Riders is going to be great if you want to wake up. Kirby Air Riders is going to be great. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. But it's TFT. Addy Mobile. Something, I don't know. My husband does the entire bit where it's like TFT, Addy Mobile, something Dunga. I don't fucking know. He does the whole thing. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I thought he was reciting a curse or something when he said it really fast. And I'm like, what? Huh? Team Fight Tactics. I don't know, man. He's been in his Rocket League arc, though. And I have been observing Hunkley play Rocket League. And, I have learned just to say to anything, my bit to Hunkley for the past, week or so is just saying, this is Rocket League. I drop something on the floor, this is Rocket League. Point at the cat, this is Rocket League. Because apparently it's just the in-game chat or whatever. This too is Rocket League. It's League, but you don't control the characters. You just pick your lineup and let them duke it out. Sounds like a much more enjoyable experience. But I think we're going to go with Kirby Air Riders. So let's go say hello to Yume Paradox, who is... I don't know if they're doing story or not, but they are very sweet, very cool, very chill. I haven't been in their stream in a hot minute. But, yeah... They do a lot of Splatoon, so if you like Splatoon, you should enjoy them, but they're really chill. They're super sweet, so yeah. I hope you guys have yourselves a wonderful, great night. I will see you guys in the next one. Yeah. Kirby time! I don't know if it's spoilers for story mode or not. I haven't played the game yet, so I have no idea. They'll tell you otherwise, but yeah. If you enjoyed today's stream and maybe you're new, consider hitting one of the many buttons. There is a community Discord. It's free $99 to join. Trust me, we don't pester you, but it's a great place to be for your fellow nerds. And yeah. Oh god, we gotta get this raid done. I can't yap. Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, there we go. Boom, bam, hit a button, be cool. Have a great night, y'all. See you later.